I usually try to get a guest up, like a Trump supporter up before we even start the debates. But because of we have a lot to go over, I may just go ahead and start the live stream over on YouTube, break the news, then just hope that we find a Trump supporter. So go ahead and hop inside of that queue for me if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald Trump as president. You know what? We're just going to do it as we usually do. Only hop inside of the queue if you're an American adult that supports Trump. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, are you a troll?
No.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 19.
19, what year were you born in? You sound really young. I don't know if I buy that you're 19.
2006.
Okay, and why do you support Trump?
I think he's a really good president.
And why is that?
I mean, if you weigh two bad options, if you have two bad options, one bad option is Kamala, the other bad option is Trump, which one do you really choose? Do you choose the bad option? All right, which one would you choose?
Kamala.
If you have two bad options. Why?
Okay, so I think that you're a real Trump supporter. Sounds good. Let me first verify your age. Do you drive?
Oh, I'm sorry, what?
Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, I do.
Oh. Yeah, what are you doing, man? He's fucking AI shit posting Junko. I'm just simply not gonna have somebody on my live that does that. Only hop inside of the guest request if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. What's up? Do you support Trump? And he was laughing at it too. Marshall, hey, what's up, man? You're connected to the live stream. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Do you want to have a tickle fight one day?
No, I don't have I do not want to have a tickle fight. I want to have a debate. So I'm going to go to Bucha and move on to the next guest. We got Ken loading up into the box. Here we go, everyone. For everybody that's still tuning in, for the first 5,000 of y'all, welcome in. We're going to have a long night with some great debates. Make sure to say what's good down below in that chat. What's up, Ken? Do you support Trump?
Hey, yes, I do.
Are you driving right now, Ken?
I am, but you're on the Bluetooth of the stereo, so you're all right.
Unfortunately, just because of TikTok US, even though you're hands-free, still can't have you up here. Once you're done driving, I would love to have you up though, Ken. You know, obviously right now I can't really find too many Trump supporters. There's not too many left. So hop inside of the guest request as soon as you're done driving and we'll get you up here, man. We'll have a good chat. What's going on, Mr. Scientist? Do you support Trump?
I do.
You do? How old are you?
You said what?
How old are you?
Oh, I'm 19.
Ken, why do you support Trump?
Because he's keeping men out of women's sports.
Okay, that's a real Trump supporter. So just hang on with me here for a second. I'm going to go to start the live stream over on YouTube. Everyone in the chat is spamming out this guy. Did you debate Parker?
I did debate Parker, but I haven't debated you.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. We're going to go to just put you on mute here for a second so we can start the live stream over on YouTube. We're going to hop into the breaking news, and then we will get on to our debate. So if you could just, be patient with me, hang out in the meantime, that'd be super appreciated. Let's go ahead and start that broadcast over on YouTube right now. Assuming your positions, everyone. Here we go. Hello and welcome into the stream. For everybody joining us on YouTube this fine evening, I appreciate you for being here. There are also thousands of people that will actually watch this live stream once we're already done with it on the VOD that permanently stays posted on my YouTube account. If you're one of those people, make sure to drop a comment on the VOD. Let me know that you're watching. I'd love to get a gauge of who's watching once the live stream's already over. And then of course, for everybody who continues to tune in over on TikTok, appreciate you for being here. We have 6,000 people already over there now. If you've been here before, you know that we debate Trump supporters. We try to get them from the wrong side of history to the anti-Trump side of history. And before we hop into our debates on a daily basis, we always like to talk about the breaking news. And of course, today, just like yesterday and the day before, we have a lot. The big topic that's been on everyone's feed, on everyone's TV, and everyone's mind, especially those that are politically involved, are the Epstein files. And the DOJ now for 3 days in a row have released small batches of more files in the middle of the night. And the reason why I'm live significantly later than I usually am, right now it's 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, I'm usually live around 1 or 2 Mountain Standard Time, is because I spent the last 4 hours of my life looking through all the files that have been released so far and everything that everyone's been posting about all the files that have been released so far to identify the 5 biggest findings involving Donald Trump. So let's try to go through them now. The first big finding involving Donald Trump is a letter that seemingly Epstein sent to another PDF, a serial child molester, Mr. Nazir, I believe, days before he died. And the contents of this letter are truly disturbing. I'm going to go ahead and pull them up now on my screen. I wish I would have thought through this maybe a little bit before and had it so I could show it to you guys, but I'll just read it to you guys. The letter that Epstein sent to Mr. Nazir, another known child predator, another convicted child predator, says, our president shares, that's Trump, by the way, the president, our president shares our love of young, nubile girls. When a young beauty walked by, he loved to, quote unquote, grab snatch, whereas we ended up snatching grub in the mess halls of this system. If this letter is real, then it 110% indicates that Donald Trump is exactly who you think he is. This is one pred talking to another pred saying that Donald Trump shares their love for young nubile, which just means sexually attractive girls. Now, the thing about this letter, after Donald Trump's Department of Justice released this letter overnight, hours ago, after 2 hours of investigation, 120 minutes, came out and said that this letter is fake. And they gave a couple reasons why. The first reason why is they said that it was at a post stamped from Virginia, not from the facility that Epstein was staying in, the prison, that it was sent 3 days after he died, or at least that's when it was stamped. And then I forget the third reason. I think it was that it didn't have like an inmate number or other like information that an inmate would need to put on the letter in order for it to be sent to the proper place. Now, just first and foremost, examining these three reasons are pretty weak. The second reason that I gave was, this letter was sent 3 days after he died. Well, see, the thing is, in the mailrooms at prisons, oftentimes, it can take a while to process the mail to send it out because, of course, they have to check it. And then for the post stamp, okay, the area from where it was stamped in Virginia also so happens to be the headquarters of, well, not the headquarters, at least I don't think so, but also so happens to be a place where the FBI is based out of and other three-letter agencies that could have possibly reviewed it. And then, of course, the third reason that they gave, well, it wasn't stamped from an inmate. It's possible that Jeffrey Epstein just incorrectly labeled his mail because he didn't know what the hell he's doing because he's an idiot. And with further investigation done on this matter by none other than CNN, through their investigation, they have determined that at the minimum, this letter was sent from the prison that Jeffrey Epstein was housed at. So if the letter is fake, okay, then it would have had to been faked days after he died. And then sent from the same prison he was in to Larry Nazir, and then returned back to that prison and grabbed by the FBI. Point number one, I'm skeptical about Trump's DOJ. I just am. We all should be. I mean, look at what they've been doing over the course of the last 10 months. Right now, the Department of Justice is still breaking the Epstein Files Transparency Act. I'm skeptical of them. And point number two, because of CNN's investigation, it kind of throws off some of the points that the DOJ made in determining that the letter was a fake. So honestly, I don't know. But anyways, that's a first main key finding from the Epstein files involving Donald Trump so far. The second has to do with new documents that we had released to us overnight describing the testimony of a woman who went to the FBI and her local police department, NYPD, and told them that she was raped by Donald Trump in 1984 as a 13-year-old girl, and that he'd paid Jeffrey Epstein money to do it. Trigger warning, by the way, I should have given that ahead of time. The contents of our discoveries are very graphic and could be very triggering to many. The third big finding that we received from the batch of documents released overnight is an email that an assistant U.S. attorney out of New York had sent to an unidentified source that was redacted, stating that Donald Trump had been on Epstein's private jet significantly more than we previously thought. They stated that he totaled 8 trips on Jeffrey Epstein's private jet between 1993 and 1996. On 4 of those trips, Ghislaine Maxwell was present. Of course, Ghislaine Maxwell was the one Epstein co-conspirator that was eventually convicted and thrown in jail for child sex trafficking. And on one of those trips, the flight log only included Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein, and a 20-year-old woman. Now, I'm going to go ahead and combine the last 2 key findings that we've learned, not just from yesterday, but over the course of the last couple months, because I wanted to bring these up too. I'm sure that many of you already know about this, but the fourth key finding would be the birthday letter that Donald Trump sent to Jeffrey Epstein in 2003 on his 50th birthday, depicting the naked body of a woman or girl with the statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." And then the fifth finding would be an email that Epstein had sent to one of his associates saying, of course, Trump knew about the girls. And I feel like when we take a holistic view at these 5 key findings, alongside other facts of Trump and who he is, such as the launched lawsuit from a Jane Doe, Katie Johnson, against him for raping her and another Jane Doe when they were children with Epstein in a New York high-rise that was inevitably dropped. She said it was because she was scared for her life. And other facts, like him boasting about sexually exploiting the naked bodies of women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA in 2005, and being held civilly liable for the rape of E. Jean Carroll in 2023, I think one thing becomes incredibly clear. This man is a predator. And anyone who doesn't see it has lost their mind. Point blank, end of story, that's where I stand. Anyone who doesn't see it either doesn't know the information that we just discussed, isn't aware of those 5 key findings, isn't aware of E. Jean Carroll, isn't aware of the Katie Johnson lawsuit, isn't aware of the Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, so on and so forth, or is aware of everything that I just said, which would, by the way, would include any Trump supporter watching the live right now, because you just heard me go over it, and is willfully ignorant to the extent of being harmful to this country and the women and girls that live in it. If you can listen to those findings, listen to those facts, and still say this predator should have power over his prey, we should give a man who, in my mind, deserves no better than a jail cell till the day he naturally dies, should have the best, that best being the highest ranking in position of power available to any human on the face of planet Earth. That is willful ignorance. Still say this to the extent of creating harm. Now, as per usual, if you've ever been here before, you like to see debates with Trump supporters. We're going to go ahead and get into those now. In fact, we already have our very first Trump supporter loaded into the live, and they have been loaded into the live since we started breaking the news. So my first question to this Trump supporter, you could unmute now, Mr. Scientist, is going to be very simple. I want to hear your response to everything that I just said, and I understand I said a lot. So if there's any specific point that you'd like me to clarify on, feel free to ask, and I will. And tell us how, even though every single thing I just said is true, you still support him as president.
My response is that I have to look into that myself. I'm not one of those conservatives who's like a diehard behind Trump. I support some things that he does, and I don't support some things that he does. And it's
Okay.
just that simple.
So what specifically do you need to look into? Because before I hopped
Everything
on
that you said.
Before I hopped on live, I compiled a video. I threw together a video just going over everything that I just said on live, including screenshots, sources, references, so on and so forth. So, what's like one thing that I said there that pops out at you that you would like evidence to justify? I'll give it to you right now.
Well, everything that you said, I would have to look into for myself,
But
let's
let's go point by point. So, like, what's the first point out of something I just said that you want to go over? We'll go
you said
over it
something
together.
but you said something about this letter that was sent. Like, we can just go
A
in
letter,
order.
a letter that Trump sent to Epstein.
Yeah.
Here you go. So this was released by House Subcommittee 3 months ago. This is a letter that Trump sent to Epstein in 2003 for Epstein's 50th birthday. It's been verified as his by handwriting experts, comparing the signature at the bottom of the letter to other documents that Donald Trump had sent in that same time. And let's just go ahead and read it together. At the top of the letter, Donald says, "Yes, there it is, but I won't tell you what it is." Jeffrey says, "Nor will I, since I also know what it is." Donald says, "We have certain things in common, Jeffrey." Jeffrey says, "Yes, we do, come to think of it." Donald says, "Enigmas never age." "Have you noticed that?" Jeffrey says, "As a matter of fact, it was clear to me the last time I saw you." Then Donald says, "A pal is a wonderful thing. Happy birthday, and may every day be another wonderful secret." That was once again released by a House subcommittee a matter of months ago. Hello?
Are you waiting for me to like say something? I mean, I mean, I just said like I have to look into all of this stuff for myself. I came up here to talk about
Well, what
men and
else?
women's
Wait, what
sports.
else do you need to know about that letter? I could just, dude, treat me as like your chat GPT. I'm
But
gonna give
I don't
you,
use ChatGPT.
I'm gonna give you the
I don't use
sources.
ChatGPT.
It was a
I don't use
metaphor.
ChatGPT.
It was non-literal.
Okay.
I'll give you everything that you need to know, not from my mouth, but from like identifiable sources. I have it all on lock.
The
I have it all on hand. Like treat me
but
as Google. I'll give it all to you right now.
but
What's the first question that comes to your head when you see that letter that makes you question its authenticity that I could help you out on? Like, do I need to maybe like show you a screenshot of that letter being published on like the House's website? Do you want me to show you a comparison between the signature on that letter and other letters that Donald Trump had said? What do you need? I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give anything that you could possibly need to you right now. I'm like your personal assistant and determining truth. So please tell me what you need and I'll give it to you.
Dean, respectfully, I mean, I like you as a person, and I like some of the things that you talk about and fight for. But I came up here to talk about men and women's sports. This, what you're like trying to throw at me right now, is not really what I want to get into.
Wow.
Because I mean, I quite frankly would like to look into it for myself rather than you showing me stuff on a TikTok live.
Well, what I'm saying is you can look into it for yourself right now with my help. I'll help you in showing you
I don't need.
anything you want to see.
Well, what if I'm
Anything.
declining your help? What if I'm declining your help?
Well, then you're declining to seek truth. You're declining to
No,
see Donald Trump for who he
no.
truly is.
I mean,
You're opting off of away from reality and you're opting into fiction. In all reality, what it sounds like, my friend, let me be very direct to you when I tell you this, is it sounds like your hate for trans people has now surpassed and amounted to a higher level than that of your disdain towards sexual predators, sex crimes, PDFs, so on and so forth. And I think in the back of your head, you know the reason why you don't want to use me and my resources, why you don't want to have me answer to any question that you may have surrounding the authenticity or the truthfulness of any of the claims I made in the documents I showed you, is because once you do that, and you come to the certain conclusion that everything I said was true, you're still going to support Trump because Trump says trans bad. And I think that you are one of, the few. One of the few that exist in this minority of people that don't care who Trump is, don't care what he's done, even to the extent of the sex crimes, sexual exploitation, rape, even if it involves children, once again, right? That's not been criminally proven true yet. I just want to say that for TikTok TOS because, I don't want to be falsely flagged or anything. All right? Just hypothetically, if it did, I still think that you'd be okay with that because he shares your disdain towards trans people. That's what I
Dean,
think.
are you done? Does correlation equal causation?
No.
Okay, so how can you correlate me saying that I don't want males and female sports to me hating trans people or having an aversion to trans people? Like, how does that correlate?
Oh, because I think that claim for you is ultimately rooted within transphobia, not like
But
this genuine
it's not rooted
misdirected
in
sense.
transphobia.
I could tell you why.
Okay, go ahead.
Because
I'd
I
like
think
to
that claim
understand
for
that.
you is ultimately rooted within transphobia, not like this genuine sense of wanting to fight for the protection or better wants and needs of women and girls. Because I just described to you in like 5 minutes, going over the breaking news, then once again gave you access to any resources that you may need to know surrounding Donald Trump and his mistreatment of women and girls, surrounding the system in which his DOJ is propagating alongside his administration, including him in the executive branch of our government, that is systemically, scapegoated accountability and justice for the survivors of these heinous crimes at every single corner. You don't really seem to care that Donald Trump was personally, sending Epstein letters depicting the body of a naked girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." You don't seem to care that according to Epstein, Trump knew what he was doing. You don't seem to care that Donald Trump raped a woman. You don't seem to care that Donald Trump sexually exploited the women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. You don't really seem to care that seemingly Epstein sent a letter to another PDF saying that Donald Trump shared their affiliation for young and imbecile girls. You don't really seem to care about any of these things So, in other words, it doesn't really seem like you care about the victims as women and girls. So, I would just possibly rule that out as maybe one of the reasons why you think trans women shouldn't be able to compete in women's sports. Of course, then just leaving the other option being a disdain towards trans people. Because if you did care about women and girls, okay, then I don't think that you would kind of just discard everything I just said surrounding Donald Trump's mistreatment of them with Epstein.
I don't seem to care because I said that I want to take the time to look at that for myself. I mean, the same way when the whole thing came about, you saying the N-word or whatever, and I actually didn't believe it when I first heard it. And I was just like, okay, well, like, let me look into this and see like the context behind that. People were calling you racist. I don't think that you're a racist person because you said that. I mean, I want to take time to look into stuff myself, not just sit here and talk about it on a TikTok live. I'd rather talk about men being in women's sports.
But I asked you, what more do you need to know, and you couldn't name one thing. Here, let me
Dean,
see. I want you to demonstrate that this what you're saying is coming from a genuine good place. Okay? I want you to demonstrate that it's coming from a genuine good place. Give me any legitimate questions that you need to investigate about one of the claims that I made. Like for instance, Donald Trump sexually exploiting women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA. What would you need to investigate in order to ensure that that's true? That would be beyond the scope and extent of something I could do for you on live.
Well, I mean, I'm going to look at the files. I mean, I want to make sure that everything that I'm looking at has been.
Tell me what would you specifically need to investigate that I couldn't do for you on live?
I mean, I want to look at everything in its totality because if that is actually true, that the commander in chief.
What would you need to verify that it's true?
Dean, can I finish? Can I finish? Because I haven't because I have. I mean, I just took finals last week. I'm a law student. I just took finals last week, so I haven't been able to keep up with everything.
That's fine. Just know that I'm asking you for a very specific answer.
I mean, well, I can't really give you a specific answer, but what I will tell you is this: for you and everyone, all 11,000 people who are on here, if our commander in chief sexually exploited women and little girls, minors, would not be supporting our commander in chief at all.
I don't believe you.
I mean, well, then that's just your business. I mean, I don't really know what else to say.
Do you agree
Can we talk about men being in women's sports? Do I agree with what?
If you could, here's a clip. Like, okay, just watch this, guys. I would argue that there's around a 5% chance that he's going to stay true to his word. He just said that if Donald Trump sexually exploited women and or girls, he would no longer support him as president. For like the billionth time, we do this on live every day. Hey, guest, here's Donald Trump admitting to exactly that on Howard Stern's radio show in 2005. By the end of this clip, you should no longer be a Trump supporter. Be a man of your word. Take off the red hat. Stop being a cult member. Super unlikely to happen, but here you go.
I don't wear
Of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now,
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah, I mean, you just heard Donald Trump admit to unconsensually barging into the dressing rooms of the women and girls competed at Miss USA and Miss Teen USA, arguing that the reason he was able to do that is because he owned the pageant, therefore he allowed himself in. He even explicitly clarified that once he barged into that space, there's no men around, it was a private women's only space, and that it was a changing room because he said that the women were getting dressed, and specifically that the people inside of that space were naked, meaning that he was abusing his position of power to unconsensually look at them while they're naked, amounting to sexual exploitation. If you're like an honest person and you were to stand by what you told us a minute ago when you said if he sexually exploited women, you no longer support him as president, this would be it. This would be the end of the debate. I would have converted you. But be honest with us. Is that happening? Did I convert you? Is your mind changed? Are you a man of your word?
Yeah, because I think that's disgusting. That sounds like predatory behavior. A man who's abusing his power because he owns a pageant, that he's going to barge into a dressing room where women are changing. I think that's very disgusting and vile. I think that's asinine.
Is there a but coming?
There's no but. That was the period. That was the end of my sentence.
Maybe I'm just really scored. Wow. Okay. So you're no longer a Trump supporter?
No, I'm not. Like after hearing that I think that's ridiculous. I think that's disgusting.
Well, I'm sorry for judging you. I read a book by its cover. See, I'm very scorned because I have these conversations every day, and I've learned to expect the worst possible outcome because 9 out of 10 times that's the outcome I get in return. but I appreciate you for your honesty. I appreciate you for being good faith, and thank you for changing your mind. I hope that you have a great rest of your night. And that's the end of that discussion. Great. Dude, honestly, okay. I think I just feel scorned because I'm so used to the other response. I'm so used to the other, oh, hey, maybe I don't support that he did that, but I still support him overall. Dude. Oh, hey, actually, that's not wrong. Oh, hey. So I think I need to do better. I'm going to hold myself accountable. I need to do better with not pre-assuming what somebody's response might be.
Whenever you're ready.
Sounds good, Bruce. And I need to do better with coming at this with an open mind, not prejudging anybody, and hoping for the best to try to get the best. So I'm going to hold myself accountable there. I was a little bit too hard on him before he had a chance to be honest with us. So, all right, Bruce, welcome in. I know you're a Trump supporter because I saw you on Parker's Live a couple weeks back.
Oh, yeah, I cooked him pretty good.
Yeah, well, I think he got
decapitated his hair off.
I think he got whooped, but hey, maybe that's just me.
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Dude, your mic is like terrible. It sounds like you're legitimately talking to me through
it's because I'm off in Barbados.
Okay. Well, let's see if the mic can do the best. So take it away. I don't know. Yeah. That mic's really good.
Donald Trump's about.
Here, 1 second. I'm going to mute you when I'm talking just because there's a lot of background noise here. Go ahead. Take it away. Tell us how the hell you still support Trump as president, even after everything that we've seen, specifically in the last 3 days surrounding his involvement with Epstein. If you want the big findings, I can tell you.
The gas prices in California for me are $2.99, and they weren't even that with Obama. So
in California?
Yeah.
What part of California?
Eggs are down. You heard it.
What part of California?
All that shit. Where? Look on Indio Boulevard, Sinclair.
India Boulevard. Where is this? Like what part of California?
Indio Boulevard.
So what part of California?
Riverside County.
Okay. Riverside County gas prices, California. I
go to Sinclair. They got cheap prices.
Yeah, so the average gas price in Riverside County, California is $4.31 a gallon. Oh wait, never mind. That's statewide. Let me see if I can specifically find something for Riverside County.
Yeah, look up Sinclair on Indio Boulevard.
Okay, yeah, so it looks like in Riverside County they're averaging around $3.20. Then you got a Sinclair selling for $3.
Holy shit, man. I don't remember that since like 2007.
Mm-hmm. So what did Donald Trump do to reduce the price of your gas?
I don't know. Why couldn't Obama and Biden figure it out?
Well, how do you even know that Trump figured it out? What did he do to reduce the price of your gas?
Well, because back to back, he's done it. Back to back.
But what has he done?
Prices go up, prices go down. What I see with Donald Trump is that prices go down.
Exactly what you've seen. Exactly. Yeah. No, precisely right. What you've seen. Okay. Right. Not what you know, what you think you've seen. You just say Trump's the president. The prices of gas under his administration have gone down. Therefore, you're going to blame it on him. What you don't see, because this takes research, would be the fact that OPEC controls 50%, almost 50% of the global supply of oil. And the two main countries in OPEC are Saudi Arabia and Russia. And under the Biden-Harris administration, we sanctioned the shit out of Russia. We stopped buying their oil, which then reduced the total global oil supply that we'd buy from by like close to 25%. And of course, with a lower supply would increase price, which would explain why the price of gas was higher under the Biden-Harris administration. What you also don't know is that the U.S. kind of competes with OPEC in the sense of balancing gas prices.
Can you explain why Obama had higher gas prices?
One moment. When the price of a barrel of oil, you used to be when the price of a barrel of oil went above like $70 to $90 as supplied by OPEC, then the U.S. would ramp up production of our own oil to try to drive that price down a little bit to average it out. But after, you know what, Bruce? I just had a thought. Are you listening to anything that I'm saying right now?
Yeah, I heard it all. It just
can you
don't really
repeat
have a good argument because you can't back up why Obama had higher gas prices than Trump
Can you repeat
14 years ago when the inflation rate is 3% a year.
Well, I didn't follow Obama's policy, but can you repeat anything I just said?
Yeah, you're talking about OPEC and the same shit I hear everyone
But
say all the time.
What about it?
It's
What
all
about it
bullshit.
specifically?
They control 50% of it, which I'm sure they do. Maybe Donald Trump creating good relations in the Middle East played a big part of that.
Well, no, they've always controlled around 50% of it, so that's not true. But
Didn't
what
Trump have like this big run in April of this year where all the Middle Eastern...
But specifically, what was I bringing up OPEC and their production of oil for? Like, what was the point that I was making? Like, specifically, do you know the point?
Yeah, you were making the liberal point of view that it's not Trump's fault why gas prices are down.
Oh, actually, I didn't even get on to... that's okay. So I know that you weren't listening. Because I was only around like 50% through my long-winded academic explanation. And so far in the explanation that I gave you, I'd only gotten around to why gas prices were higher under the Biden-Harris administration. I didn't like start talking about,
Didn't matter why it's higher in Biden.
The profit maxing that American oil companies experienced once we really ramped up production under the Biden-Harris administration to account for the reduction of the global supply because of Russia. How that then set a new lower equilibrium price for a barrel of oil, which then led to a significantly higher level of production for a lower price. Now,
talk about Obama.
Because you didn't listen to that, and you rather said that I said something I didn't, I know all of that was lost on you. So what do you think is something we could talk about and have a genuine debate on that won't get absolutely lost on you because you have 5 brain cells?
Sure. Talk about why Obama had higher gas prices than Trump almost 2 decades later. Keep taking a hit of that anxiety pen.
Well, I mean,
see it on your face.
If you want to know, it would be like a little bit of like a complex interplay between the factors that I just shared. So
you're like 4 years old when Obama was president. I get it.
Yeah, this doesn't change like the historical trends of the equilibrium price of a barrel of oil on the global stage and how that honestly hasn't changed for a long time. And the complex interplay of us ramping up production once we place sanctions on Russia, and then how American oil companies started experiencing all-time high profits, which then gave them the ability to produce barrels of oil for a lower price because of an
like a bunch of bullshit to me.
Okay, so if you don't want to know the nuances, then don't ask about them. If you came here to talk like a third grader and expect me to talk like one too, then maybe we should talk about something that doesn't hinge on complex geopolitical and economic theory.
Is the sky
Just an idea. Because the conversation surrounding the price of gasoline is like much more complex than any thought you've had in your life or you will have in your life. Okay? It is an incredibly nuanced field of discussion. So if you can't handle that nuance, just don't ask about it.
All right. Is the sky blue?
Is the sky blue? Well, yeah, I think the sky's blue, Bruce.
All right, cool. So if I go out and I see gas prices are down, I see certain things are down, my life is better, then why fault me?
Why fault you?
Sorry.
Because of because of something we call a correlation causation fallacy. A correlation is not necessarily...
How long are you going to...
Bruce, I'm answering your question. Stop interrupting me.
How long are you going to believe that shit?
Bruce, you asked me a question. Let me answer it. This is embarrassing for you. So you asked me, how can I fault you? I'll tell you. Because of a correlation causation fallacy. Correlation doesn't necessarily equal causation. Okay? And we see this fallacy made by so many people in so many circumstances that it has an official name. An example of this fallacy would be the fact that in the summertime, more people murder and more people buy ice cream. So if you look at the trend of ice cream purchases and compare it to the trend of murders year by year, month by month, what you will see is that they have a correlation, a very strong one too. So using your logic, apparently, the more people that eat ice cream causes more people to murder, or the inverse, the more people murder causes more people to eat ice cream. Now, of course, that's not true.
I've ever heard in my life.
Exactly. It is stupid, Bruce. Good job. You're listening and you're learning as well. And that's so stupid that we have given a name to that fallacy of assuming that just because two variables are associated, one caused the other. And that it would be, once again, the correlation causation fallacy. But that's exactly what we could also apply to your logic, arguing that because the price of gasoline has gone down under Donald Trump's second administration, therefore he caused it. Especially when we have a little bit more nuanced of an explanation that I was attempting to give to you, but you can understand it because you have the brain of a third grader, to supplement your hypothesis.
I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
So, like, would you say there's more variables being a president versus being it hot in the summer and eating ice cream because it's a cold substance?
What are you asking me?
Yeah, you're comparing that gas prices, which has multi variables, versus people eat more ice cream in the summer.
Yeah,
it's one variable.
Yeah, I am
So
comparing those two things.
Yeah, so why are you comparing that when it's not apples to apples?
Because they're both examples of a correlation causation
No, they're not.
fallacy.
Stupid.
Okay, then prove that your argument is an example of correlation causation fallacy by describing to us all what Donald Trump has done to cause.
All right, well,
the
let
price
me
of
ask
gas
you
to go
this
down.
question.
Also, for everybody in the chat spamming that he follows teens, please don't spam
Let me ask you
that.
this.
He doesn't. You could easily verify that for yourself. He literally follows 0 people, therefore he can't follow teens. But Bruce, I did ask you a question there that I'd like your response to. I don't want it to go overlooked. I'll go ahead and repeat it for you. You said that I was making a stupid comparison between these two things. I said it's not a stupid comparison since they're both examples of a correlation causation fallacy. After that, you said, Dean, that's a dumb argument. I said, prove that's a dumb argument by demonstrating that it's not a correlation causation fallacy as it would relate to the price going down under the Trump administration for American gasoline, by demonstrating how Trump caused that, leading to the question, Bruce, what did Donald Trump do to cause a reduction of the price of the the price of gasoline?
All right, so I got two questions for you.
I don't want your question. I want an answer to mine.
What's your question? It makes no sense. I already told you why I'm not answering your question.
The question is, what has Donald Trump done to reduce the price of gasoline in America? This would be you proving causation, thereby justifying your position that I'm drawing a false equivalence when comparing the correlation causation fallacy that is present in your argument to another correlation causation fallacy, which would be more people buying ice cream and more people murdering. Now, if you can't prove causation, then you can't say my argument's dumb, because you can't justify that I'm making a false equivalence.
So I'm going to answer it with two questions, and I'm going to have you answer my question for me.
So you're going to answer with a question.
So, so how many variables are there with gas prices? Would you say there's a lot?
What do you mean by variables?
Well, you said people that eat ice cream in the summer, and that's the one variable because it's hot and ice cream is cold. How many variables?
That's not the only reason why people eat ice cream.
Well, that's a big reason.
Can I give you just another variable real quick to prove you wrong?
Go ahead.
Because it tastes good.
Oh, because it tastes good.
So therefore, right?
What's it have to do with summertime?
So therefore, because there's more than one potential variable that would lead to people eating ice cream, your argument's already dead before it started. Because your argument hinged on there only being one variable or one reason why people would eat ice cream. Bruce,
okay, but you're saying
you're giving me the easiest debate of my life.
People eat more ice cream in the summer.
Thank you so much for the galaxy.
That's what you said, right?
So that's the trend.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah, that's the trend we observe.
Okay, that's a trend. And we see a trend with Donald Trump why gas prices are lower, so that's the same shit. So I'm going to ask you, how many variables are there with gas prices? Would you say there's a lot?
How many different things can influence the price of gas?
Yeah, is there a lot or a little?
Too many for you to comprehend.
Okay, so too many. So let me ask you this. With something with more variables, would you say there's less coincidence?
Something with more variables, would there be less coincidence? Not necessarily.
Yeah, no, there definitely is.
Why would that be true?
Because if you got one variable versus 1,000 different variables, that's why that would be true.
You're not really giving a fleshed out position. I feel like you're just repeating yourself. Like you just said, if something can be caused by multiple variables, then that something is less likely to experience a coincidence when compared to another variable.
I'll make it
I
real
asked you
easy.
for your compelling reason why this is the case, and then you just said, "Well, the compelling reason why this is the case is the fact that I think it is the case." So,
all right. So if I go on a roulette table and there's one number there, versus I go on the roulette table and there's 1,000, and a dude keeps hitting the same number over and over, which one would you say
What, Bruce?
Which one would you say would be harder to hit?
What are you asking?
On the roulette table, if you got 1 in 1,000 chances versus 1 in 1 chances, which one's going to be harder to hit?
Which one is? So are you asking me like a statistics, like
No,
a
I'm
question
saying
like
there's
rooted
too
within
many
statistical
variables.
probability?
Donald Trump's 5 for 5.
So I'm so sorry. Let me try
Donald
to like
Trump's
answer.
5 for 5.
Okay.
And I'm not going to believe.
I'm trying to like think of an answer to your question here because I don't really even understand the question in of itself. Are you saying like if you have a random selection of 5 objects and you pick the same object every 5 times, what would the chance of that be compared to having a random selection of like 100 objects and picking the same object every 100 times? Like every 5 times? Is that sorry? Is that what you're saying?
Bro.
Like,
I'm saying that when I see Donald Trump do the same shit over and over, and I see the Democrats do the same shit over and over, I'm not going to believe
really
it's
confused on
correlation
the basis of this
causation.
question.
I'm just going to believe Donald Trump's better.
Well, I think the reason to believe that it's a correlation causation is the fact that you can't tell me what he did to cause it. And you weren't able to tell Parker either a month ago, and you weren't able to tell me 3 months before that. So it's like
I told you
listen,
and Parker the
listen,
same.
bros, just listen to me. The fact that you continue to like join my live stream and join Parker's live stream and have the same conversation with us and receive the same answers from us every single time I've asked you what has Donald Trump done to cause a reduction of the price of gas and you can't tell me. Every single time Parker asks you what has Donald Trump done to cause a reduction of the price of gasoline and you can't tell me. Right? It seems like incredibly clear. Bruce, you don't want to listen to me because you interrupted me. Can you stop interrupting me? All right, it becomes incredibly clear, right, that your hypothesis on its own would be without sufficient reason. And then, of course, when I could posit like reasons why it is the case that we should expect lower gas prices right now to do with, American oil producers experiencing all-time high profits after we sanctioned Russian oil and they bumped their own production, giving them the ability to reduce the medium price of a barrel produced due to an increase in infrastructure and productive capacities, thereby allowing them to sell their oil for lower prices to American consumers. It seems like my hypothesis is going to be significantly more likely to be true than yours because I have evidence to justify mine. You don't have evidence to justify yours. It's super simple. Like literally what it falls down to is me having evidence and you not having evidence.
All right, what was Donald Trump doing earlier this year in the Middle East?
Can you please address the point?
Was he making relationships with OPEC?
Can you please address the point that I just made?
Yeah, this causation, correlation, whatever. You're saying I'm not answering your questions.
Bruce, I'll repeat the point. The point that I made.
I got one thing for you.
Bruce, the point that I made.
When you make a deal.
No, Bruce. That you didn't even listen to the point, so I have to repeat it. The point that I made was that examining our 2 differing hypotheses for their evidence, it seems like mine is more likely to be true than yours, considering that mine has evidence and yours doesn't. My hypothesis.
What's my evidence?
You don't have any. My hypothesis.
No, because you're not listening.
Wait a second, Bruce. My hypothesis is that the reason why the price of gas is down today is because when we sanctioned Russian oil and OPEC reduced their output for the global oil supply, and then American oil companies started increasing their own production and even sold so much more to American consumers and experienced the highest profits they ever have, which then gave them the ability to increase their productive capacities and infrastructure, which then led them a helping hand in reducing the minimum price for the production of a barrel of oil, thereby allowing them to reduce the price they sell that oil to American consumers. Right? That has significantly more evidence. Okay? Because everything.
How long did we have sanctions on Russia?
And then your hypothesis, right, which is, well, price of gas go down, Trump president, therefore Trump caused it, right, seemingly has no evidence because you can't like name any specific things that Donald Trump did to reduce the price of gas, and that is by definition a textbook correlation causation fallacy. I'm significantly more likely to be right than you. And I don't really expect like a nuanced response to the comparative analysis that I just gave you to entail the conclusion that I'm right and you're wrong. I'm expecting some like really like stupid shit. But I guess we'll just have to see ourselves. Go ahead.
Dean, how long have we had sanctions on Russia?
Why are you asking me a question instead of responding to the comparative analysis? I just gave you of our two different
Well, because you're
hypotheses
saying,
to prove
oh,
I'm
we
wrong
got
and prove you're
low
right.
gas prices because
prove
we
you're
put
wrong and prove I'm
sanctions
right.
on Russia and we're lowering our output, all this bullshit. How long have we had sanctions on
Wait,
Russia?
actually, something that you just said there was false. I never said that we're experiencing lower gas prices because we're lowering our output. One of the big reasons why we're experiencing lower gas prices today is because of how much we increased our output after those sanctions were imposed because of their invasion of Ukraine, leading to all-time high profits for American oil producers. You just weren't tracking.
Okay, how long have we had sanctions on Russia?
We impose sanctions on all Russian oil, and we, alongside many others in the UN and EU, stopped buying their oil in 2022. However, we've had other miscellaneous sanctions on Russia for a long time.
Why did you even bring that up when that's not even an independent variable there? Why are you bringing that up?
Because that's
more,
what led.
That's more for me.
That's what led.
I should have
to,
brought that up.
No. So the reason I
should have brought that up.
The reason I brought that up is because that's what led to a massive increase in the price of gas. Because OPEC obviously reduced their total global oil supply, which then led to the production of even more oil by American companies, which led to the profit maximization, which led to the infrastructure and productive capacities, which then led to the price of a barrel on oil. And by the way, that's a point that you should never bring up because that point disproves the Republican claim that Biden caused higher gas prices, because that would demonstrate that it wasn't Biden, but rather a reduction of the global supply of oil due to sanctions on Russia because of their invasion of Ukraine.
Does not even have negotiating capabilities. How is he going to go into OPEC and negotiate? I got one thing.
It's not LPEC, it's OPEC. Could you respond to like my argument though?
Yeah,
like the comparative analysis
I got one
of
question. What was
R2.
Trump doing in April and May in the Middle East? Was he not strengthening our relationship with OPEC?
So I'll happily answer your question.
He was.
So one moment. So our relationship with OPEC, our relationship with OPEC doesn't hinge on like diplomacy between America and Saudi Arabia for the most part. Of course, like to an extent it would, but that extent has been sufficiently met by prior administrations. For the most part, our relation with OPEC is naturally dictated by the market and the leverage that we hold as like a leading producer of oil and our ability to reduce the price of the average barrel of oil due to our own productive capacities. So a lot of that relationship for the oil market hinges on our leverage due to our own oil production, not our diplomatic handshakes with the Prince of Saudi Arabia.
How many times are you going to pay $2 more for the Democrats and keep voting for them?
Whoa, dude.
When we got big gas every day.
Wait. You just said that Donald Trump diplomatically strengthening our relationship with the Prince of Saudi Arabia does a lot for the global oil market, and I just disputed that. Could you please respond to my refutation without pivoting or asking me another question? I want a direct response to my refutation.
Your refutation?
Yes. Yeah, I want a direct response to what I said.
Yeah, so how doesn't it?
I just explained that. Do you need me to repeat myself?
Yeah. Go ahead and repeat it.
Okay, I'll repeat myself for Bruce because he wasn't listening the first time. Okay, well, Jesus Christ, I have to repeat myself. Okay, so the reason why, for the most part,
how much you weigh?
Bruce, do you want an explanation of my refutation to your point or not? Because right now you're acting like a child.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And by the way, I weigh 155 pounds, which is 155 times the weight of your brain, because the weight of your brain would be 1 pound, but even that's kind. That's
okay, so
kind. It might even be 0 pounds. The original point that I wanted to make is that your brain would be 0 pounds, but mathematically that wouldn't make sense because 0 times 155 would still be 0. But anyways, back to my point. The reason why diplomatic relations don't really matter too much with the Prince of Saudi Arabia or other leaders in OPEC is because our ability to influence the global supply of oil, for the most part, hinges on the leverage that American oil producers hold as a predominant oil producer, right? We hold a lot of leverage in the market. See, they like to try to hold a monopoly over the production of oil. They will increase or reduce their production to, profit maximize and get what they want for a barrel of oil. It's like a kind of monopoly. And we can influence that quote unquote monopoly. We could hurt them or help them by increasing or reducing our own oil production. So if we want OPEC to do something that OPEC isn't doing, well, then we just fuck with their oil, fuck with the global market by increasing our own oil production, reducing the price of a barrel of oil on the global stage, which in turn hurts them. So the reason why those domestic relations don't really matter too much, of course they do a little bit. They don't matter too much though, because we hold a lot of power over them in the sense of leverage in the free market.
All right. So my bad I didn't listen to you the first time. I had like 3 other people by me. But now I'm just here by myself. So it sounds like what you just said is we have more power than it just being OPEC. Is that what you're saying?
It's not necessarily more power, but it's just
Oh, come on. Come with a
leverage.
straight answer, dude.
I did. I said a lot of leverage.
Okay, so we got all that leverage and Biden couldn't fucking figure it out.
Well, actually, no. Biden did a lot with
But
that
Trump
leverage.
could figure it out.
Biden did a lot with that leverage. That's why under Biden's administration, our country produced the
$6
most
a
oil.
gallon.
One moment. That's why under the Biden-Harris administration, we produced the most oil we ever have as a country. And for a span of a couple months, we're actually the world's leading producer, which then led to the profit
How'd that
maximization.
benefit me with $6 gas prices?
Well, it's actually benefiting you right now because that's the reason why your gas prices are low right now. Because that led to profit maximization for the American oil producers, which led to them having the ability to reduce the equilibrium price of a barrel of oil that they need to meet in order to produce any profit, which then led to them reducing their prices for the American consumers. So your question, how did that benefit you? The answer would be the fact that according to you, you're now paying $2.99 for a gallon of gas at your local Sinclair.
All right, sure. So you want to say that? Thanks, Biden. Thanks for doing that. How do you explain Obama having higher gas prices than Trump?
Okay, well, I mean, I don't
'Cause if
really
you
follow
can't
Obama's
explain both,
policy.
it's all bullshit.
Why does that make it all bullshit?
Because
why?
It's always this.
Wait,
Hold
because
on.
why?
Hold on.
Because why?
My jacuzzi.
Wait. Then also, I could just simply say, right, that Biden was actually able to produce lower gas prices, right, than Obama because of differing geopolitical occurrences,
Dude,
leading to different conditions for American oil producers in profit maximization, which then led to different equilibrium prices for barrels of oil. So actually, I can explain that, and I just did. So you just said if I can't explain it, then it's bullshit. I dispute that. Even without an explanation, it wouldn't be bullshit, but I just gave you one. Different geopolitical conditions leading to different economic conditions for profit maximization for American oil producers, leading to different equilibrium prices for the barrel of oil produced. That's not a yap. It's economics that you don't understand because you're seriously dumb.
Explain how Obama had higher gas prices than Trump.
I just did. I literally just did. I literally just gave you a perfect explanation.
For like fucking 4 minutes.
No. That yap was the explanation. You're just not smart enough to understand it. Which, once again, is a really big reason why you shouldn't be having these complex geopolitical and economic conversations.
I mean, it all sounds good, but it's just not the truth.
You know that how? Because last I heard from you, like 10 seconds ago, you weren't even listening to my explanation because you called it a yap. So let me get this straight. You're simultaneously saying you didn't listen to my explanation, and you're simultaneously saying that you know my explanation is false.
You definitely know how to yap.
Okay, you could have definitely just said, I'm a whiny baby, and I'm not going to listen to anything you say, then at the end of you saying it, say not on myself.
4?
Did you just ask me what 4 plus 4 is?
Yeah, is it going to take you that long to respond, or?
If you don't know what 4 plus 4 is, you definitely shouldn't be on this live.
Yeah. Let's see if you got it.
4 plus 4 is 8.
All right, good one. All right, yeah. So yeah, you definitely know how to yap. You definitely know how to manipulate little kids, but you don't know how to manipulate people with fully developed brains.
Is that why I'm so good at manipulating you?
Vote for Trump.
Is that why I'm so good at manipulating you?
That's why.
Wait, I just want to clarify. Is that a concession? Oh, wait, are you basically saying, Dean, you were able to successfully manipulate me, and that's why I look like shit right now? Dean, you were successfully able to manipulate my position and make me look like really dumb and like really bad because you don't have a fully developed brain? Wait, was that a concession? Was Bruce just being honest for the first time in his life? Dude, Bruce. I gotta say here, Bruce is honestly making, like, strides. Oh, and by the way, you want to know who else likes to try to manipulate children? None other than your favorite president, right? I was talking to the last guest about how he sexually exploited women and girls at Miss Teen USA and Miss USA by unconsensually barging into their dressing rooms while they're naked. We were also going over the letter that Epstein seemingly sent to Larry to another PDF. One moment. To another PDF stating that our president has an affiliation for young nimbile girls like we do, but of course Donald Trump's DOJ says that's false. We also went over the other key findings from the Epstein file so far, including the fact that a woman reported to the FBI and the New York police department, right? That Donald Trump raped her
Everyone
in
hates Trump.
1984,
Who is-
and he paid to do it as well.
Who
On
is
top of the
reporting
fact
Trump?
that E. Jean Carroll was able to successfully sue Trump, then find him guilty for raping her, or like Donald Trump said on the Access Hollywood tapes in 2005, that he likes to grab women by their P word without asking first, which is exactly what the jury found him guilty for in reference to E. Jean Carroll. So if you want to talk about manipulating and harming like people, more specifically women and girls, look
Is
no
that
further
true? You wanna
than the
be president?
predator that you like as president. And I
that
am going to
what
go to
true?
make an assumption. You are simply just going to say, none of it's true. Biden's worse. And nuh-uh, Dean. And that's as far as the counter argument's going to go because, once again, small brain. Prove me wrong.
Well, let's see. If that were true, most Americans wouldn't vote for him, but they just don't believe your bullshit, buddy. That's why this is just a bunch of bullshit. A bunch of teenagers that listen to Mr. Dean because he sounds smart, but he's wet behind the ears, and that's just what it is.
So if they're not true, okay, then give a counter argument against them. I know that you can't give a counter argument against them. That's why you rather just decide to say, nuh-uh, they're probably not true because people voted for Trump. But if they're not true, then give a counter argument against them. How about you try to give a counter argument in response? For what?
Why is he not in jail?
For what?
For all the shit you just said.
Okay.
Those are all enough to be in jail, right?
Okay, so he's not in jail for the sexual exploitation of women and girls, as it would relate to Miss Teen USA and Miss USA, because no litigation ever came out of it. But the fact that no litigation ever came out of it is
But you want to believe it.
What?
But you want to believe it.
Yeah, because he admitted to it.
Even though their own people didn't put any litigation against him, and they don't believe it themselves, and they were there.
Actually,
but yet
no.
You want to believe
They
it.
said it happened to them, like Mariah Bogado, who was a Miss Teen USA beauty pageant contestant in 1997, alongside 3 other anonymous teens who said that Donald Trump barged in on them while they're naked, or like Miss Arizona in 2001, and a handful of other Miss USA.
And when did they come out and say
the
that?
Same years and other years.
When did they come out and say that?
When they were asked about it.
And when was that?
They were asked about it, obviously, when Trump started running for president.
Who's gonna believe that shit? Who's gonna fucking believe that shit?
Anybody
other than some young dumbass?
Anyone with a sensible mind. That's when they're asked about it.
No.
That's not when they decided to publicly come out.
You don't decide
right?
to-
That's specifically when they were asked about it. That's the first time that somebody had asked about them.
You don't bring that shit up 20 years later after dude just won the president of the United States, buddy.
Okay. Did you know that someone
let's
actually?
be honest. Is he not controversial?
Did you know that somebody actually brought it up the moment?
People want to see this guy dead, right?
Hey Bruce,
So,
do you know that
of course
somebody
you're gonna
actually?
make up anything.
Do you know that somebody
That's
actually?
why he's our president.
Do you know that somebody brought it up the moment it happened in 2005?
Well, go ahead. Where's the litigations?
Wait, respond to that. You guess who brought it up in 2005, the moment it happened?
I can't guess.
Okay, then I'll tell you. Trump himself, he admitted to it.
Okay, so what did he say?
He said that he'd barge into the dressing rooms and look at them while they had no clothes on.
No clothes on? Yeah, I think I heard this one. Like, dressing room backstage is not the same thing. And then secondly, like, I can go to the beach and there's girls that are half naked that I'm not going to go to jail if I look at them. That's just what life is. Sorry, bud.
Okay.
If someone looks at you, you can't send them to jail.
So in response to your first
Sorry,
point
pal.
saying that dressing room and backstage aren't the same thing, so he went into the dressing rooms that were backstage. We know this because in the audio clip, he said that he had to possess special justification to allow himself to go into this private space where there's no men around.
What was his
If this was just generally backstage, then point number 1, we wouldn't expect there to be women with no clothes on. Point number 2, we wouldn't expect there to be no men around. And point number 3, we wouldn't expect Donald Trump to need that special justification of being the owner to allow himself in to do an inspection. And then point number 4, he wouldn't have said that he did nothing wrong. So there's my response to your first point. In response to your second point, that you could just go to the beach and look at people there. Well, the reason that you could go to the beach and look at other people on the beach is because of the existence of implied consent. The implied consent of being able to look at other people inside of a public space. However, that implied consent does not exist in private spaces like dressing rooms, and this one should be obvious. Right? This is like you being able to walk into a Walmart and look at the other people shopping because of the expectation of implied consent. You're in a public area, you're shopping in Walmart, other people will be too. But also simultaneously, you wouldn't also be able to walk into the bathroom of that Walmart, the woman's bathroom, and peek your head over the stall and look at the naked
These
woman
girls
taking
are
a shit
signing up to get looked at.
on stage
It's
with
a beauty
clothes on by
pageant.
judges.
It's a beauty
not
pageant,
in
my
the dressing
friend.
room while they're naked.
Are you that
by Trump.
ignorant? Are you that ignorant, dude?
Please respond to my response
Yeah.
there. You said they signed up to be looked at on stage with clothes on by judges, not before the show, backstage in their private dressing rooms while they're naked by Trump. Your argument that they signed up to be looked at would also apply to like Hollywood movie actors.
Where's the
meaning
litigation?
That if there was a movie actor that signed up to be looked at by the director, the crew, and the camera, that therefore the director could follow that movie actor into the bathroom and look at their genitalia without consent. Obviously, that's not true. Therefore, your argument is false. Please respond to that specific refutation. Don't just ignore that specific refutation, then attempt to move on by asking another question, such as, quote unquote, where's the litigation?
Yeah. Just find it funny 20 years later you want to say something after he's the most controversial president we've ever had.
Well, keep in mind, we're actually not
I
going to be
find that
referencing a statement made 20 years later. This
So, like,
was a
we could
statement
talk
made-
about this shit all day,
One
but
moment.
the fact
Bruce,
is he's president.
This wasn't a statement made 20 years later.
Because
This was
he's a-
actually a statement made by Trump in 2005.
On
10
the
years
Howard
before
Stern
he
show, yeah.
decided to run for president.
Okay, great. On the Howard Stern show.
Yes, on the Howard Stern show. What about it?
Yeah, I've actually heard that. It does specifically say backstage, not dressing room, so you're bullshit. And then we could
I've
talk
already-
about this all
Bruce,
day.
I've
We
already
could.
responded to the backstage point. I gave you
never
3
gonna-
reasons. I gave you 3 reasons. I'll go ahead and repeat them. We know it wasn't a general backstage area, but rather a private dressing
Pull
room.
it up.
Because point number 1, he
Pull
said
up
that
the
there's
clip.
no men around. We wouldn't expect there to be no men anywhere in a general backstage area. Point number 2, he said that he needed special justification to go into the space. He said in order to do it, he
Pull
could
up
only
the
do it
clip.
because he was the owner and he allowed himself to do it to do an inspection. He wouldn't need that special justification if it was a general backstage area. And then point number 3, of course, we wouldn't expect there to be naked changing women in a general
Pull up
backstage
the
area.
clip.
Sure.
Funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no
Everyone's
men are
getting
anywhere.
dressed.
And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like
So I understand what your argument is hinging on here. Your argument hinges on him specifically saying
got you right
backstage,
here.
implying that it's a general
gotcha.
backstage area compared to a private women's dressing room. However, my 3 points are also drawing from things that Donald Trump said in that video. He said that there's no men around. He said that he needed special justification to go in there. And he said that there's, of course, naked changing women. If it was a general backstage area compared to a private dressing room located in the backstage area, he wouldn't need that special justification to go back there. We would expect there not to be no men around, and we wouldn't expect there to be changing women and girls that were naked, and we wouldn't expect him to say at the end of the day that he could kind of get away with that because he'd just simply be able to do it if it was a general backstage area with no expectation of privacy.
Okay, so why wouldn't you just say dressing room instead of backstage?
Well, I do say dressing room.
Huh?
So are you asking me why he didn't say that?
Yeah, why didn't you just say dressing room?
Oh, because he had to go backstage to get to the dressing room?
No, he said he was backstage for sure. He said they were
Yeah,
getting dressed.
Yeah, because the dressing room is backstage. He was backstage.
Are you gonna keep muting me, or you let me say my piece here?
Go ahead. But the reason why he said he was backstage.
Okay,
is
so
because
he said he was
backstage.
going
The dressing room is
backstage.
backstage. Yeah, he was.
He said he
Where
was
the
going
dressing room is.
backstage. He could have said dressing room.
Well,
but he didn't.
it's true that he
So
was
we
going
can
backstage.
guess.
Wait, one
We can-
second.
we can guess.
Bruce, this is common sense. It is true that he was going
We can
backstage
guess.
because you got to go backstage in order to get to the dressing rooms.
So whenever you're ready. All right, so we can guess that it's, a dressing room, but
No,
he
it's
said
not a guess.
backstage.
It's not a
All right,
guess.
that's fine, but I'm just gonna continue on.
You're
He
just
said
going
they're
to
getting dressed.
You're just going to continue to repeat that he
They're
said backstage.
presently getting
I've already
dressed.
repeated to this. Yes, he had to go backstage in order to
Uh-oh.
get to the dressing rooms, but we know the reason why he was in the
Ruh-roh.
dressing rooms backstage is because of the other 3 facts that I shared.
Ruh-roh.
Go ahead. Addy, thank you for the galaxy.
Ruh-roh. So
saying that to
getting
yourself
dressed.
in a mirror? I get it.
Presently getting dressed. Do girls, I don't know, backstage at a beauty pageant, do they all get naked in front of each other and change, or
Yeah, the
I
dressing
mean,
room, yeah.
do they have private dressing rooms? I mean, I'm guessing they're rich enough for a beauty pageant to at least have private dressing rooms for these girls, right? They're not all getting dressed naked in front of each other, right?
So it's a private dressing room
Right?
area.
Right?
Yeah, they kind of get dressed in front of it.
That
in
makes
front of each
sense,
other.
right?
See,
No one believes that shit. That's why there's no litigation.
So what's true at a lot of these big events is that there's too many people to have individual private dressing rooms for them all, right? Especially like large scale events where you have like, I don't know, like 100 beauty pageant contestants. They just give them a general private area with like lockers. Like think about like the locker room at your local gym or something like that.
You the expert?
Am I what?
You the expert at fucking beauty pageants now or what?
Wait, I'm just describing what is typical for that of private changing spaces.
Well, you're talking like you're an expert.
Yeah, I mean, I am an expert when it comes to general private changing areas and places that are high traffic.
Wow. Good for
because
you,
I
man.
use one every day at the gym.
Where's your certification?
Yeah, the fact that I use one every day at the gym.
Oh, no, you can't do that. That's what conservatives do. You can't do that. You got to have legit certification.
Okay, well, I mean, Donald Trump owned a pageant. You'd say that he's qualified. He's the one that he was able to walk into the area and see them all while they're naked, so.
Yeah, you said naked, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't hear naked once in that clip. So
You heard him say no clothes on. You have no clothes on, you're naked.
Oh, shit.
Not full of shit because when you have
You
no
said
clothes
they're
on, you're
getting
naked.
dressed. Presently getting dressed.
Yeah, they're naked and getting dressed. Yeah, that's what you do.
No, not naked, no.
Yes, naked.
No litigations. No litigation.
We don't need the litigation to prove that they're naked. We just need to listen to what Trump said in that clip. He said
I'm
that they have
sorry
no
you
clothes
want
on.
to believe that, but no one else does.
Well, listen, actually, Bruce, a lot of other people do. The average American does. Like,
Well-
genuinely, Bruce, just listen to me here for a second. Don't interrupt me. When the average person is watching this live, what they're saying is that Bruce sounds crazy. Like, Bruce is grasping for straws. Bruce is completely deranged. And that everything he's saying makes no sense, and he's completely dense. When people listen to me, they're like, this person sounds reasonable. This person sounds in tune with the facts. This person sounds like they're making sense. And I'm not even just talking about the liberals, okay? I'm also going to be talking about people that are apolitical, okay? Right? You know, like the Americans that don't really pay much attention to
That's
politics.
why you guys won, right?
One second.
That's why
The
Kamala
Americans-
Harris is in office, right?
Kamala Harris has nothing to do with this. Neither does the fact
Right,
that the
that's-
Democrats lost the election.
That's why she's in office, right?
Hey, Bruce, Kamala Harris has nothing to do with this. Don't interrupt me.
Quit fidgeting.
He's crashing. Let him crash real quick, guys. Don't worry. I've gotten really
Take
good
a
at dealing
puff
with
of
the
your
way this.
anxiety pen, please.
I think that you need one. You're the one crashing, not me, Bruce.
Your finger is triggering me.
I think that a lot of things trigger you.
You're fidgeting.
I'm always fidgeting.
Anyways, we can talk about all this other bullshit.
I was in the
It's
middle
not-
of a statement, Bruce. I'm going to finish that. No exceptions.
Go ahead.
Good boy. So, anyways, what I was trying to say here is like when apolitical people are like listening to this conversation, I'm not even talking about Democrats. I'm not talking about leftists. I'm not talking about liberals. I'm literally talking about people that just simply are not involved in politics that randomly found this live scrolling through their For You page. Josephine, thank you for the baby
Use
dragon.
stats for that
Like
one.
seriously, for the people that are like apolitical and aren't like too involved in politics, if you're watching right now,
You're
like
speaking
let
on
me,
other pe-
Bruce, if you interrupt me again, I'm going to go ahead and remove you from the live stream. I don't want to have to remove you from the live stream. I just want to be able to speak. And I feel like that's incredibly fair. Like that's incredibly fair. Okay? But anyways, to get back to what I was saying, when the apolitical people that are watching this stream are listening to you compared to listening to me, a lot of them don't even believe that you believe in what you're saying. I swear to you that a vast majority of people watching this live stream literally think that you are rage baiting right now just to try to piss Dean Withers off because of how insane what you're saying is. So when you say that most people agree with me, no, you are the minority in this situation. It's not complex. Donald Trump said he would go backstage, look at the naked women while they're changing, and there's no men around. That is Donald Trump unconsensually looking at naked women. That is sexual exploitation. Don't believe me, believe the masses. Don't believe me, believe the last Trump supporter that came into this live, just like you, saying, I think Trump is a good president and I could give you an argument for it, and then left that live, no longer being a Trump supporter because I was able to convince them of what I'm telling you right now by simply playing the clip. Don't act like you're in the majority here, or I wouldn't be changing minds on a daily basis due to this topic. Go ahead, Bruce.
Damn, you feel like my third grade teacher.
BC, thank you for the $50 over on Super Chat on YouTube. Who says, hey man, just wanted to say happy holidays. Thank you for doing the Lord's work. Didn't have Maga defending P3 to Philly on my bingo card, but we are here. Unfortunately, we are BC. Thank you for the $50. Let's show some love to BC down below in that comment section. Let's get 500 BC W's down below. Bruce, can you thank BC for the $50?
Yeah. Thanks, BC. Good boy.
Good boy, good boy for thanking BC,
Oh,
Bruce.
you too.
BC, thank you for the $50. Show some love to BC down below in that comment section. Anders, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. He says the way that this guy's using the word litigation, I doubt he even know what it means. You know what, Bruce? Can you spell litigation?
Yeah, if you want me to.
Do it right now.
Litigation. Litigation.
Good boy.
Yeah, good
Now,
boy. Good
thank
boy.
Anders too for the $5. Say thank you, Anders.
Thank you, Anders.
Good boy! Patrick, thank you for the $10 over on
Beating me to
PayPal.
it,
Who says,
man.
if a lack
Beating
of
me to it.
conviction means somebody's
Good
innocent,
boy,
then does
dude.
Zodiac Killer not kill 5 people because they were never caught? Oh, actually, Patrick, that is a good
hairline,
question. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you, Patrick. Aaron, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. He said, did you see the file about Trump and the 13-year-old, her uncle in Lake Michigan? I did. I'm still like looking through that one, so that's the reason why I haven't talked about it yet. But I have seen it. I will tell you that. Thank you so much for the $5, Aaron. And then Rebecca, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much, Rebecca. I want to see 200 Rebecca W's down below in that chat and 1,000 Charlie W's for the $100 on PayPal.
Highest pitched voice I've ever heard in my
Yo, let's
life.
get 1,000 Charlie W's. That is CHARLEE with $100. He says, hey,
Why are
Dean,
you raising
happy
your voice to
holidays.
sound more feminine.
Well, if being happy and joyous is feminine, I'll take it, my friend. Maybe that's the reason you're such a sad POS.
Dude. Proud of you, man.
Is that the reason why you're such a sad POS? You just hate your own life, and you can't come to terms with the fact that it's probably your own fault. So therefore, you just say it's feminine to not hate your own life and to be happy instead.
Triggered.
You're the one that's triggered, my friend. Thank you for the $100, Charlie. Charlie with $100 says, hey, Dean, happy holidays to you and your family. It's my birthday today. Oh my God. Happy birthday, Charlie. Everybody watching, please show some love to Charlie down below in that chat for their birthday. And thank you for the $100. That is CHARLEE. Then Brian with the $10 who says, do you need to check out this insane excerpt from the Epstein files? Okay, I'll check that out. Thank you for the love, Brian. Robert, thank you for the $25 who says 71-year-old Robert here in 2016, Obama's average gas price was $2.25 per gallon. So once again, this MAGA dipshit are full of shit.
Yeah, so
Robert
pull it
dunked on
up.
you. Robert
Pull
dunked
it
on
up,
you.
Robert.
Thank you for the
Pull it up,
$25, Robert. Show some love to Robert down below in that chat. And Timothy, this guy's losing his shit over the donations. Timothy, thank you for the $10. Rose, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. And then Ejub, thank you for the $10. And Elite Gunner, thank you so much for the $10. So show love to Ejub, Elite Gunner, Ari, Rose, and Timothy down below in that chat for all the love. Thank you guys so much for your kindness. Over on Venmo, Caroline, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Caroline. Caroline says he also says dressing room in that clip. I'll have to look for that. Thank you for the $10, Caroline. Jackson, thank you for the $5 who says happy holidays, Dean. Happy holidays to yourself. Joseph, thank you for the $25 who says happy holidays, Dean. Thank you for all that work that you do. Oh, thank you, Joseph. That is so kind of you. Well, thank you for being here, and I'm happy that you're enjoying this stream. Let's get 250 Joseph W's. Then Nicole with the $10 who says, why say a lot word when few word do trick? Yeah, we got Caveman Ooga Booga down here. Thank you for the $10. Thank you so
Ooga
much.
Boogas.
Then Cassandra with a $1. Rory with a $10 who says Bruce posts animal fighting / animal cruelty videos. Okay, I'll check that out right now. Thank you for letting me know the $10.
Yeah, go check it out.
Then Amanda, thank you for the $10 as well. He says hats off to the chef. Appreciate you always cooking up the MAGA. Appreciate that, Amanda. Yeah, what the fuck?
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, you're a real POS. So you do have a video on your account posted of you like literally bringing your dog to your cat, then pissing the cat
and the
off.
cat fucked my
to
dog up.
Instigate a fight
the cat
between the
fucked
cat and the dog.
up. Yeah, nothing happened. So go ahead, ruh-roh.
So just to clarify,
This
you
is what liberals
instigated
do.
a
Same
fight
thing with
between
Trump.
your cat and your dog?
Same thing with Trump. You know, they blow it up and then they make up all this shit and then they run like little pussies. Like that hairline of yours running back.
That's a receding hairline?
Hey, show the other. There you go.
That's a receding hairline?
G. Okay. Yeah, it is.
Really?
Yeah, bro.
That's a very average hairline.
Yeah, it's average. It's all right. Let me see the back.
Yeah, what I'm not gonna do my
No,
twirls
that's all
for
right.
you.
I don't want to see the back.
I'm not gonna do a twirl for you.
Yeah,
Now,
dude.
I just want to clarify that animal torture is bad, right? And I'd constitute right like instigating a
Who's
fight
being
between two
tortured?
animals intentionally as like a form of animal torture.
Who's being tortured?
Yeah, like they're torturing each other because you're instigating a fight.
Really?
Like you just said that
Really?
like your cat fucked your dog up
Liberals,
because you brought your dog to
Liberals.
your cat, then instigated the cat to then swing at the
Liberals.
dog. Like that's just plain old
Liberals.
like serial killers.
Liberals.
Serial killers do that.
Yeah, liberals. Just like I'm a Nazi, right?
Serial killers.
Just because I voted for Trump, right?
Wait, you're a Nazi?
I'm a Nazi now.
You're a Nazi? You're a
because I
Nazi,
voted for
dude? You just
Trump.
said that you're a Nazi. Okay,
That's
well,
what
I
you
guess
said.
we're going to go to kick the Nazi because he just said that he's a Nazi. Let's go and get the next guest loaded up in here. See, that's about being just as honest as he was. So we got that next guest, Ethan, loaded up into the box right now. Here we go, everyone. Yo, Dog Trainer, appreciate you for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. Who says, happy holidays, Dean, but please don't keep talking to this tool if he's an animal abuser. Yeah, we kicked him off. Like, I literally think that that's like so fucked. Can we just all come together and agree on that? That like, it is like incredibly fucked up to like to intentionally and specifically instigate a fight between two animals for your entertainment.
Hello.
Like, come on, like right, left, and center. Like that's fucked. Thank you for the $50, Dog Trainer. I literally see it in your name. I bet you hate that too. Thank you for the $50. Let's get 500 Dog Trainer W's for the $50. I seriously do appreciate you for your kindness. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
I voted for him. I don't think he's a good person, but I thought he was the best choice.
Yeah. Do you still support and defend that decision today?
Yes, just mostly based on the platforms and the overall damage of creating a Democrat majority and giving them power.
Oh, well, we're going to get a Democrat majority in Congress come midterms, so I think that backfired, huh?
I mean, that's just a prediction.
Yeah, an incredibly reliable one. A very reliable one.
So I have a computer in front of me because I know that you have to provide evidence and stuff, and it would be wise for me to.
How much? Wait. Would you be willing to bet money that the Democrats are going to win the House or not win the House come midterms? I'll bet you some money on that.
You have much more money than I do,
Okay.
so I don't think that would be a wise thing.
Okay.
So yeah, I got the DNC platform pulled up from their website, the RNC platform. I'm looking into the Jean Carroll thing. So how exactly was she assaulted? Because it said it wasn't the legal definition of rape. So what exactly did she say happened?
Digital penetration. Donald Trump forcefully penetrated her member with his digits. Also, everyone in the chat is spamming. I guess is following kids. You already know the drill. I have Discord open up on the right hand of my phone screen. Go ahead and drop evidence of that in a private ticket. And we will then act once we possess evidence. But go ahead.
Yeah, I follow like celebrities and news sources mostly, and I have a few friends that I've met on live that are adults.
You don't follow kids though?
No.
Okay. But if you do, I will know, and then I'll act on it.
Kids aren't.
But we only act on that one
know.
with evidence because the evidence is super accessible. I mean, your following list is public. So
Yeah.
if he's following kids, go to take a screenshot of that, drop that in a private ticket in my Discord. For the meantime, go ahead and continue.
So the Jean Carroll thing, I mean, the 34 felonies, this wasn't one of those felonies. This is a defamation case.
Well, a defamation and sexual abuse case, yes.
Defamation about sexual abuse, is that how you would
defamation
say
and sexual abuse. Because the jury gave a verdict and a ruling for defamation, and the jury gave a verdict and a ruling for sexual abuse.
that? So was it past the statute of limitations? Is that why he wasn't, is that why he's not labeled a sex offender and all that stuff?
That's a reason why she couldn't take it to a criminal court of law.
Okay. So one question I had is, I'm trying to figure out exactly how you said digits. Okay, so
Digits,
That answers
those are
that question,
your
correct.
fingers.
yeah. So okay, I got that. I looked at her evidence. Basically, they were in the same place at the same time. That was confirmed. She had some friends corroborate her statements, and then they used that video of him making the perverted statements of "I can grab whoever I want, whenever I want."
Yeah,
kind of
that's a
thing.
really compelling form of evidence. I mean, he literally said that he does what the jury determined he did to her. So,
Okay. So
right?
there's that.
And then, like, honestly, like, with everything coming out about Trump and the Epstein files now, I feel like it's only, like, further corroborated. Okay, like the big 5 key findings from the Epstein files over the course of the last 3 days are like point number 1, that seemingly Epstein sent a letter to another PDF stating that our president, who was Trump at the time, shares their affiliation for young, nimble girls. Okay. The second key finding was the fact that a woman reported to the FBI and the New York City Police Department that Donald Trump had paid to grape her when she was a 13-year-old girl in 1984. The third key finding from the Epstein files in the same time period was an email that an assistant U.S. attorney from New York had sent to an anonymous person. It was redacted that Donald Trump was on Epstein's PJ a lot more than previously reported, totaling 8 trips in between 1993 and 1996, including 4 trips with Ghislaine Maxwell, then 1 trip where it was just him, Epstein, and a 20-year-old woman. And I mean, this rests on top of other findings, like him knowing what Epstein was doing to those girls per an email that Donald Trump, that Epstein had sent to one of his associates saying so. And then, of course, the birthday letter that Trump had sent to Epstein in 2003 depicting the naked body of a girl with a statement, "May every new day be another wonderful secret." So, yeah.
So, would you say that he openly encourages sexual assault and pedophilia and stuff? Do you have evidence of him actually doing that?
Openly encouraging it? Yeah. And I have evidence too.
Nowadays, besides that video that he made in the past of "I can grab whoever I want."
Yeah, yes, absolutely. He's openly encouraging it as we speak.
How so?
By protecting those that do it.
And he's doing that by, you're saying he's withholding files
by breaking the law? By breaking the law that he signed into law, by breaking the Epstein Files Transparency Act, refusing to release all the files, over redacting contents that the bill specifically says he can't redact, and then define every member of Congress that passed that bill specifically to protect the rapists and PDFs named in the files. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely encouraging that behavior, 100%. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you disagree?
He doesn't outwardly say, like rape is a good thing. He doesn't.
Wait, you don't need to outwardly say it. You wish in a power available to any human alive, and you break the law and define Congress to defend the people that do it. You are absolutely encouraging it.
I know what you're saying.
Am I wrong?
So obviously they try to provide some kind of excuse for withholding these files, right?
Wait. Just, am I wrong?
So if he's encouraging protecting people, I just have to answer things this way sometimes. I am trying to answer. If he's encouraging the protection of individuals, he's encouraging this. He's encouraging. Yeah, you should protect individuals, whether he's thinking it's for some kind of greater cause or something. He's encouraging the protection of rapists. From your point of view,
why not from yours?
So they provide excuses for everything they do, right? The bombings of the ships,
No, they didn't even provide an excuse for this. They just said this is what they're going to do.
Well, I'm talking about their reasoning for redacting the stuff.
Oh, well, no, they didn't give a reason for their over redactions. They didn't give a reason for blacking out every single page of Epstein's grand jury testimony when 3 months ago Donald Trump said he wants it released. They didn't give a reason for defying the law and releasing them in small batches. That's just simply what they did.
So that's why I have a computer. I could just look it up real quick.
Yeah.
What he said.
Yeah, while you do that, I'm going to go thank a couple people. Nora, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo. Thank you. Show some love to Nora down below in that comment section. And then Ben, thank you for the $2 on Venmo, who says you're doing crime math like it's a combo meal. Nah, that one doesn't come with felonies, just abuse. Well, I appreciate you for the $10, Ben. Show some love to Ben down below in that comment section. Amy, thank you for the $20 on Venmo, who says, Dean, love your lives. Happy holidays. I'm really happy that you're here with us for the day. Thank you so much for enjoying the live streams. I think that's awesome. And happy holidays to yourself. Thank you so much for the kindness, Amy. Let's get 200 Amy W's down below in that comment section. And then Blake with the $10, who says, debated a Trump supporter today, and he told me literally doesn't wipe his ass because it's gay. And he wasn't joking either. Oh, Blake, bro. You gotta find them, hunt them down, then tell them to come over here. I gotta chat to them. That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Thank you for the $10, Blake. Then Joy, thank you for the $25, who says, I've worked and been over 100 theaters and event/performance venues across the U.S. and England. There are never enough dressing rooms for everyone. Yup. Thank you so much for the $25. So therefore, at the end of the day, there's going to be a couple people that have to change in that common shared area. Yeah, thank you for the $25, Joy. Let's get 250 Joy W's. Let's also get 100 Avril W's. Thank you for the $10, Avril. And then another 100 Charlotte W's for the $10. He says, Vet Tech here. Ask him if he thinks neutering his dog emasculates him. Well, unfortunately, I can't because we kicked that guy. Thank you for the $10. Thank you, everyone, for the love. And hey, I just got to ask you real quick. Are you trolling?
Me?
Yeah, because it's been brought to my attention
I'm
that you
always
follow
serious.
a shit ton of drag queens.
I mean, I don't know if you could look at my followers, but that's not true.
Yes, you do.
Who?
Yeah, just for one, you follow RuPaul.
That's just the only one. Him and Jeffree Star. I don't agree with all the people I follow. I follow a bunch of Democrats. I follow all kinds of famous people. They're some of the most followed accounts on TikTok, I think. I looked up a list of the most followed accounts. I thought I should put input on, their posts and stuff like that.
Okay. I mean, I'm not going to criticize you for following some drag queens. But yeah, just interesting considering our current conversation and the angle in which you're approaching it from. Now,
I follow them for the same reason that I follow a bunch of Democrats.
Would you... I'll just leave it there. I'm not going to put any pressure on that point. I'm going to leave it there. Now, would you like to, either concede that Donald Trump is enabling P3 deals or give a counter argument to said position?
I don't have evidence that he is protecting anyone from, being prosecuted. How would you know what is in the files that have not been released, that have been redacted?
A really good answer to that question would be the fact that today we had an email release naming 10 co-conspirators to Jeffrey Epstein, whose names were ultimately redacted, plus the victim interviews with the FBI where they named names and they said who those co-conspirators were, whose names were also redacted.
How do you know their names were redacted? Was redacted, like how would you know?
Because their names weren't there. It said... and these 10 co-conspirators, redaction. I mean, come on.
So so you know who they are, but you can't read their name. How do you know who they are?
We know that they exist. We just don't know who they are. And we know they exist because that part wasn't redacted.
So the verbatim, it says these 10 co-conspirators, and then it just redacts those names.
Yeah, we just don't know who they are.
Like, is it saying these 10 alleged conspirators, or like these people are actually...
Wait, also, do you think that Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell acted alone?
No, this was obviously a whole prostitution.
So there you go.
I'm not saying I don't believe that Donald Trump bought prostitutes, because the Stormy Daniels thing, I mean, I believe that could have been prostitution.
Wait. I mean, I believe that Donald Trump is incriminated by the files. That's a different topic because you're just asking me how do I know that anyone is incriminated by the files? How do I know that anyone is,
why are people not being prosecuted?
As being being a rapist, called by a victim as being a co-conspirator, then not being prosecuted, and then having their name redacted from the files, right? Obviously, we know that they exist, right? Like you just agreed to that. Like obviously, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell didn't act alone.
Well, you have to be fair here. People could lie. Okay, I know you talk about what would the motive possibly be.
So you're telling me that the victims that didn't lie and were corroborated as being a victim of Jeffrey Epstein didn't lie about Jeffrey Epstein, but then did lie about other co-conspirators, and they all told the same lie about the other co-conspirators? Like that doesn't make any sense.
But you can't say
that doesn't make any sense. Wow. So you're just denying any co-conspirators, really? So
no, I'm not.
So Andrew, he lost, his royal title for no reason. And Prince Andrew, formerly Prince Andrew, he's innocent. He's an innocent man.
I mean, these are really the biggest, this Epstein stuff, that rape case.
I just want to get this one straight. like formerly Prince Andrew, didn't do anything.
Okay.
And
I remember
these
hearing about
girls
that.
were trafficked. They were trafficked. They were
So-
sex trafficked on Rape Island. Like, do you think that this trafficking ring started
I'm
and
asking you,
ended
what-
started and ended with Epstein? Absolutely not. Like, seriously, in order for you to argue what you are, you have to argue that this billionaire-funded sex trafficking ring that took place across this country and on a private island with built-out infrastructure to further in the goal of the trafficking of children started with Epstein and ended with Epstein. That Andrew's innocent, 0% chance Bill is or has ever been incriminated whatsoever. Come on. You're being absurd.
I believe the other people involved are involved. I've already said that. It's pretty unlikely that all these prostitutes and children are just
Whoa,
for him.
don't call them prostitutes. They're survivors.
Were there no prostitutes?
As far as my knowledge goes, in reference to the Epstein files, we're talking about people that were trafficked.
So you're talking about like held against their will, under duress, some form of violence or like coercion.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Victims
know.
of trafficking. Yes.
When you're talking about billions of dollars, I just suspect.
Like, do you
prostitutes.
just think that Epstein is some New York financier? Is that the argument? Oh, he's
do you mean? I'm not-
just a New York financier, where there no coercion, trafficking took. No, he's just a New York financier. Is that where you're coming from? Is that really what you're arguing? Are you arguing that Epstein is innocent? That Epstein didn't run a child sex trafficking network? What the fuck?
Why are you saying that? It's like I don't even know.
Like, you
how
understand that?
come
Like,
to
we literally got a letter today, which seemingly, okay, the DOJ says otherwise. We have reason to doubt them. Seemingly, as Epstein sending a letter days before he died to another PDF that was convicted of serial child sex abuse.
Who is that person?
What? Let me pull up his name here. I was just looking.
Because I want to see people prosecuted. I don't like people getting away with
Well,
stuff.
this guy's dead now, and he was prosecuted for other sex crimes.
I'm talking about the guy that he sent the letter to.
The guy that he sent the letter to is dead now.
Oh.
Died in the last couple of years. And he was prosecuted for other sex crimes, saying that our president, Mr. Trump at the time, shared their affiliation for young, nimble girls. And you're telling me that Epstein just acted alone.
So, like, I could just look up that letter and find it, right?
Yeah. Epstein to Larry Nassar. Now, the DOJ says it's fake. I've reason to doubt the DOJ.
And that thing that you brought up earlier with the drawing of the woman, I remember Donald Trump said that was fake. The signature was faked.
Oh, yeah. Well, not only do I have reason to doubt Trump, but I have evidence to prove him wrong.
But yeah, these are the biggest scandals relating to Trump. When it comes to policies and stuff, I think I can easily argue against the Democrats. But like the biggest problem that I see is like, well, why are you protecting this criminal? Regardless of your policies, it seems like you're just protecting some criminal that stands for these policies and is like using his position to get away with stuff just because he's like promoting these policies. So like it's like you're standing for, if you are in a position of power and promoting good policies, you can do whatever you want. So you're like enabling people to get away with stuff just because they're promoting, other people being, being subjected to law enforcement and proper.
You said,
you know what I'm saying?
Could you repeat yourself? Sorry.
So the biggest thing I'm running into is like it keeps coming to, because I'm able to argue the other points, the DEI, we can talk about all kinds of other stuff, but when it comes to Trump being a criminal,
Right.
when it comes to Trump being a criminal, when it comes to his perversion, it's like, well, you're protecting this guy, even though he claims to stand for all this stuff, and maybe he does provide a structure in which the law could be enforced in a better way with, more logical laws.
Does anyone understand what he's saying? Like, I'm trying to follow. I just, like, what?
they're saying that I'm supporting a system to where somebody could just get away with stuff just because they're on top of the law enforcement.
Yeah, totally. You are supporting the system where people could get away with stuff because they are rich, have power, and influence. Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, what is the evidence against him? Like, why is he not been prosecuted?
The only possible explanation for Trump not releasing all the Epstein files and redacting far beyond the requirements of the law, or that either Donald Trump is on that list, or people that Donald Trump knows on that list, or both Donald Trump is on that list and people that Donald Trump knows on that list. Like, you have to accept that Donald Trump is trying to, hide something from the public, or else you can't explain why he would not release all the files at once and overredact the shit out of them. You got it at the bare minimum, accept that Donald Trump is protecting someone, regardless if it's him, his friends, rich and powerful, or all of the above. He has to be protecting someone. There's just simply no other explanation.
I saw a video of him. I believe he was saying that he doesn't like seeing all these photos and stuff come out of these celebrities that, have been to parties and stuff with Epstein. And just because they've been pictured with him and been around him, now they're, being associated with his crimes. Like, I think it was yesterday.
Solution.
I saw that video.
Release all the files. Like Bill Clinton said, is he lying in a match to take him and everyone else down, or is he truly innocent and asking for transparency to prove that innocent? Who knows? But what we do know is that if we released all of the files, okay, let's just assume, hypothetically, Bill Clinton's innocent. All right? If we released all of the files, then we would know that although Bill Clinton was, pictured in this pool with a woman, that he wasn't involved in any sex crimes because he wasn't implicated at all in any of the other documents. It's like that's what matters. Okay, if we want to exonerate the assumed guilt of these people, release all the files.
So you believe that no file should be redacted, or like regardless of
the only redactions that should be made are the ones described in the Epstein Files Transparency Act, which would be the names or faces of victims and minors.
So the law literally says you can't be protecting people that are just, in the crossfire or whatever. It has to just be the victims.
Yes, the law literally says that. Yes. So they specifically and explicitly state that redactions cannot be made because of reputational damage or being a government official.
Okay.
I'm quoting the law.
And I'm assuming the Republicans are saying that they are redacting everything because of the safety of the victims. All right.
I don't even think we've gotten that explanation yet. I've been tuned in like no one else for the last 72 hours. They're not even given an explanation. They're just doing.
I think they'll be wise enough to make that statement.
And maybe they will in the future. Okay, they haven't yet though.
But
they're just kind of doing it in front of our goddamn faces. No excuses. Emily, thank you for the Interstellar. I appreciate you for that love. That's seriously crazy. Thank you for the love, Interstellar. Thank you so much for the Interstellar, Emily. Show some love to Emily down below in that comment section. As well as Susan. Thank you for the $20 over on Venmo. Who says, hey, Larry Nassar isn't dead. If that's who you were referring to when talking about Epstein sending a letter to him. Shit. Okay, I thought he was dead. I thought I literally saw that on Google, right? Like when I was researching it like 2 hours ago. I guess I was wrong. Okay, correction. Larry Nassar is not dead. I hope that he will be soon. Thank you for the $20 Susan. Let's get 200 Susan W's, also 100 Ben W's. Thank you for the $10 over on Venmo, who says, if your defense is, quote unquote, it could be true, but I refuse to connect the dots, end quote, then your standard of evidence is designed to never trigger. Yeah, I actually think that you're right. Ben's always cooking. I fucking love that guy. And then Anna, thank you for the $5, who says it's my mom's Kendra's birthday. Can you tell her happy birthday, please? She watches you every day. Yo, Kendra, happy birthday. I hope that you're having a good one. I hope that you're having a great one. Happy birthday. Jocelyn, thank you for the motorcycle. And then Sadie, thank you for the $50 over on PayPal. Holy crap, Sadie. Thank you for the love. Sadie with a big 50 says, happy holidays, Dean. I hope you have a safe, happy, and healthy holiday New Year. Oh, thank you, Sadie. Yeah, I'm gearing up for a fantastic Christmas and New Year. I hope that you are too. I hope that everyone has a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you so very much for the $50. That goes farther than you know. That's just a shit ton of money. I don't deserve a penny of it. Go ahead and please show some love to Sadie down below in that comment section. And then Adriana, thank you for the $20 on PayPal, who says, thank you for everything that you do. Love watching you dog walk Maga all the time. Oh, thank you, Adriana. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Let's show some love to Adriana down below. Then 2 more here. Dog Trainer, appreciate you for the $10, who says, thank you for kicking that creep with the dog/cat videos. Yeah, that was fucked, dude. Thank you for the $10, Dog Trainer. And then Gina, thank you for the $10 as well. And Gina, I read your message. I'm going to keep that to myself so then Maga can't expect it, but I'm definitely going to be using that one on them. Thank you for the $10, Gina. Show some love to all of our donors. Sir, is there anything else that you want to go over here with me before I move on to our next guest?
Yeah, I think I could wrap up the Epstein thing.
Just by saying what? Like, what's the response here?
So, assuming that they are claiming that they are protecting victims with their redactions, with all the files that they haven't released.
They can't claim that, though. That's
Why?
because they redacted every syllable of every word of every line of every page of every document of Epstein's grand jury testimony. It's impossible that every syllable of every word of every line of every page of every paper of every document of Epstein's grand jury testimony is the name of a victim. That means that he would just be repeating his victim's name for 116 pages straight, which makes no sense.
So, based on the evidence that you have, could you say that you have grounds to prosecute anybody?
Before you ask me a different question, I want you to respond to my refutation to your last statement.
I don't know about every line being crossed out. I just heard what you said, and I was like, okay, that's something I would have to look up.
Okay, but can we agree that every page of his grand jury testimony being black definitely refutes the notion that they're only redacting and concealing the identity of victims? Plus, like some of the documents inside of the Epstein files that have been released and redacted to an extent have already been released previously. Like there's this one document that specifically names Donald Trump. And this was public in 2023, then re-released with the Epstein files a couple days ago, and they specifically redacted his name.
So if there was a deadline, if they did not meet the deadline, as demanded by Congress legally, everybody has to be held accountable under the law. Okay, if they didn't release everything. Can you respond to what I just said
to prove that they're not just releasing the names of the victims?
So you said his name.
Redacting the names of the victims?
You said his name was redacted, but it's not anymore, right?
No, it is redacted now with a release by the DOJ, but it wasn't redacted when we got this release 2 years ago.
So yeah, if you have evidence of,
them going back and redacting Trump's name.
If you have evidence of crimes, obviously.
No. We know that the DOJ is not just redacting the private identified information of the victims for the reason I just gave. Can you agree?
If that's true, it sounds like you're right, yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect.
But from the evidence you have, aside from, not redacting the proper information.
I'm moving on to the next guest. Only op inside of the queue, Yappa to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Maga is, so dense today. So dense today. Let's go to get that next guest, James, up in here. Only op inside of that queue, Yappa to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Please, I'd really appreciate that. Hello, James. Do you support Trump?
Hello.
Hi, are you Maga,
Can you hear
James? I can.
Yes, I am.
You sound really young,
Currently.
James. How old are you?
I'm 18. If you want to know my birthday, I can tell you. I just sound pretty young. I'm sure you probably the same for you. You look pretty young for your age.
What's your birthday?
September 6, 2007.
Okay. Have I spoken to you before?
I've tried to get in your lives before, but I've never spoken to you before.
Okay, James. Why is everyone in the chat spamming not him?
What?
Have you debated Parker?
No.
Then why does anyone in the chat know you, James?
I don't think anyone in the chat knows me because I've never been in here, but I want to have I want you to convince me. I don't know if you're just on here to do debates. I've seen you on TikTok, the clips, people doing stuff, right? But I have conflicting viewpoints in both areas, and I'd like you to convince me on why.
I think that you're lying to us because I'm going to be honest, James, I remember your name too. I remember your name in conjunct to your profile picture. Seen it somewhere before, which would only be my life or Parker's. So, Brayden, what's up? Do you support the worst president of your life, Mr. Trump? No, it looks like they're gone. Moving on to bartender Bryce. And yo, Jessica! Oh my God. Thank you for the $100 on PayPal. Let's go, Jessica. Jessica didn't even attach a message. Just dropped the $100 as
Just
is.
dropped.
Jessica, thank you so much for your kindness. I do not deserve a penny of that. That is so much love. Thank you so much for your kindness. I want everybody watching right now to please, 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 please show some love to Jessica down below in that comment section for the $100. Let's get 1,000 Jessica W's. Making AI music. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
Only Jesus saves. Do you support Trump?
I'll say that as a human being, he's one of the worst ever.
Wait,
But
which
as
one?
a president,
Which one is talking?
making AI music.
Okay, then give me 1 second. Making AI. Jesus saves. Do you support Trump?
I do.
Okay, Jesus saves. I'm gonna have you up next. Just get back in the guest requests, and you'll be our next guest. Making AI music. Mike is yours. Take it away. Tell us why you support the worst president of your life.
Because he seems to get things done.
Like what? He honestly doesn't seem to get a whole lot done. He's so bad at getting things done that now he's breaking the law because he's failing to get things done.
Well, he's brought a lot of peace here and there. He's got enemies together. He's, what do you call it? Now I'm drawing a blank. That's pretty common for me. He's having new warships built.
Yeah, so
About
he can
25 of them.
so he can name them after himself. What do you think he's gonna name them? USS Rapist, USS Felon. What do you think he's gonna name
Now,
them?
now, under legal standards, he is not a felon, correct?
Incorrect.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm learning.
Would you like evidence? I don't mind if you ask me for evidence. I could give it to you.
No, I believe you.
Well, just in case, I do have a publishment from Fox News saying Donald Trump guilty on all counts in New York criminal trial, and then a source from Manhattan's DA office who says DA Bragg.
Why didn't he go to jail?
Well, because you voted for him to be president. And then he won the presidency, and then by the time sentencing came around, he was already president, and the judge didn't want to send the sitting president to jail because that would be a national emergency / crisis.
Well, perhaps I'm wrong. I mean, I asked me if I regret my vote.
What's that?
Yeah, I absolutely regret my vote.
Oh, yo! Based.
What?
Based. That's like a good thing, like base. Like you're awesome.
Yeah,
for that.
The main thing I don't like, okay, to be honest, no matter what a piece of what he is, the thing I don't like is the hypocrisy. That's
Okay.
what drives me nuts.
Well, perfect, man. Listen, I'm really happy that you regret your vote. I think that is awesome. Thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful evening. We're going to move on to the next guest, try to find somebody that's not as cool as you. Awesome. I'm really happy that I could help change your mind there just by, proving a little descriptive fact. Love to see it. Love to see it. See, a lot of people like to assume that the older generation is, just, their minds are callous and hard, and you can't change the mind of a member of the older generation. It's already made. But, what we just witnessed is that completely being false. Now, I did tell Jesus Saves that they could come right back up as the next guest. I'm looking through the queue right now, and I don't see them. So, Jesus Saves, I'm going to go to bring another guest up, but I'm going to continue to look in the queue for you for another 30 seconds. If you want to hop back in that queue at any point, we'll happily have you up. Hello, 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 Emily. Do you support Trump?
No, cool as a cucumber. That's good.
Emily? Emily is busy. Bye, Emily. Hard Knocks, Lisa. Do you support Trump? And Lisa's gone too. Goodbye, Lisa. we're going to move on to the next guest at this point. Only up inside of that queue if you're an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Follow our rules, please. We're only looking to speak with people that are following our rules, are Trump supporters, and are here for debates. Come on. Hello. Do you support Trump, Tina?
Yes, I do support Trump.
And how old are you?
I am 20 years old.
And what year were you born in?
2005.
Then why does your name say 04 in it? Okay, they're obviously lying. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Moving on to the next guest. Marley, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. It says thank you for doing the Lord's work even in this holiday season. And every day, be safe, happy holiday, and have a good one with your loved ones. Oh, thank you so much, Marley. Then Jamie, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. He says, what if releasing the files could start World War III? You know what? Honestly, Marley, that is the best defense I've ever heard for not releasing them. Here, one second. Hey, welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Is there any way that you could get a little bit closer to your mic and, turn off the TV in the background?
Okay, 1 second.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Jesus saves. Seems like you're going to save my attention from being disrupted by the TV noise. Because that's unbearable. It's like my headphones are just so incredibly loud. It's like I could just hear them. Oh my God. Okay. Real quick, what time is it?
Over here, 9:55 p.m. I think. I'm in New York.
Perfect. So why do you support Trump?
Basically, some common sense things that he supports. Which I know you might be against. I don't think children should be introduced to gender ideology. How do they put it? A young child of maybe before too young, like.
Yeah, I don't think they are. I don't think they are introduced to gender ideology.
You asked me a question. Let me just finish. Little kids being told that. You can be a girl, you can be a boy, teaching them in schools. Those things let adults make those decisions. Leave kids out of it. That's one of the reasons why I support Trump. That's just the truth. And most of the things he does, like this mass immigration, I don't really support it. I see the people they're focusing on, they're really helping this country. America needs workforce. If those people are sent out, who's going to do the job? But that I don't like. But this issue of kids being
you don't like
being
yeah, so
that's what I don't like.
So
that's what I don't like.
Immigration. Okay.
Yeah, that aspect I don't like. That's just the truth. But
are you?
Then,
do you mind if I ask you are you an immigrant?
No longer. I'm a citizen now, but I came in as an immigrant, and I'm grateful for the opportunity the country gave me. I found my way. I'm good, but at the same time, I think it's just I think overdoing it.
So is it like a shut the door behind you type of thing?
No, are you getting what I'm saying? I'm saying I don't support what it's doing in regards to immigration.
Here,
That's what I'm saying.
One second.
Overdoing it.
One second. Hey, I'm gonna put this out there. I'm gonna start banning people that spam guest follows kids when you have no way of knowing. Like this guest following list, it is private. Okay, you cannot see it. So spiraling daily. I'm gonna take you for instance. Spiraling daily. You follow me, and you might watch the lives frequently. I'm gonna start off by just muting you for the rest of the live, and if you do that again, I'm gonna ban you. So see, the thing is I don't want our comment section to get diluted with that allegation when it's just simply not true. Okay, I don't want it to get diluted with that allegation when it's not true. Because, like, not only are you falsely accusing somebody of being a P3DO, okay, I don't even care if they're a Trump supporter. You still can't do that, all right? Because not only does no one deserve that, but then it also dilutes, right, the value that we hold towards that term and who it refers to. But on top of that, right, then you kind of place this expectation in my mind that whenever the chat says the guest is following kids, they're just fucking lying and I shouldn't take them seriously. So just don't do that, dude. I mean, I don't even understand why you would do that. Like, honestly, you know, if anybody does that just because they don't like the fact that the person I'm talking to is a Trump supporter, you're fucked. You're so like fucking weird. Just don't, it's so weird. Kevin, what's up? Do you support Trump?
I have no opinion on him, but I think the economy is...
All right, you're obviously underage. Guys, only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. I would really appreciate you guys so much if you could try to follow the rules on live. We're going to move on to the next Trump supporter right now. Only join in that guest request if you're a Maga. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Moving on to the next guest right now. Only hop inside of the queue once again if you are a Trump supporter. We got Rafi loading up into the box as we speak. Hello, do you support Trump?
Hi, Dean.
Hi,
I'm a little bit...
Okay. I heard little and just assumed fetus. If you're over the age of 18 and you're a Trump supporter, feel free to hop back in that queue. Moving on to the next guest right now. Here we go. We got Jane, I think is her name, loading up. Oh, and Jane left pretty quickly. Moving on to Kaylee. Follow our rules. Hello, Kaylee. Do you support Trump or are you banned?
I do.
Yeah, kid. Guys, you have to be at least 18 years of age. There are no exceptions to this rule. None at all. In fact, we're going to go ahead and put the rules up on screen. Rules to join, be 18 plus, be American, be MAGA. All rule breakers will be banned. And from this point forward, if you join the guest request and you don't mean to be there, I'm going to ban you if you're not following our rules. Hello, do you support Trump?
Yes, you just banned me, but
Yeah.
I'm 18.
You're 18. Are you American?
No, I'm from Canada, but I have some questions.
Dude, how about you read the text that's on top of my face right now? Read it for us all. This will be a great exercise.
Okay, sorry.
Read it.
Yes, I read it. Be American. I just saw it. I'm sorry.
You're good. I won't ban you this time. Even though I just said it out loud. As I was accepting you up. As I was accepting you up, you said it out loud.
Yo, Dean, why'd you cry about Charlie Kirk, you fucking liar?
Why did I cry about Charlie Kirk? Because very obviously I'm pregnant with 3 of his children. So does that answer your question, Levi?
Why'd you mute me, bitch?
Well, I was just, super excited to answer your question.
Do you take it up the ass, Dean? Dean, do you take it up the ass?
That's a really weird second question.
Are you on the receiving end?
Are you what the fuck? Listen, I understand that I made a joke about being like impregnated, and carrying 3 of Charlie Kirk's children.
You like being on the receiving end, Dean?
It was just a joke. I think that joke kind of like sparks some erotic feelings. So, Levi,
wait, but you were crying.
This is a debate live.
Wait, weren't you crying on live?
Yeah.
Over Charlie Kirk?
Yeah.
It's all for the cam.
Yeah. It was because I was pregnant with 3 of his children.
Okay, clearly you're a...
Oh, God, Levi, and you have no brain. Moving on to the next guest. Moving on to Alan. Everyone just give us a minute, dude. They're so dumb. They're just so, like, clearly dumb. Moving on to the next dude. Oh my God. They're just like so low IQ. They're so low IQ, dude. Moving on to the next guest. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. Please follow our rules. I'd really appreciate y'all for that. Thank you. They're so low IQ, man. All right. What's up? Do you support Trump? Creed, you got 5 seconds. 1, 2. Hi. Do you support Trump? It's not Phil, guys. It's not Phil. Okay, and they left. Moving on to the next guest. Honestly, what is it? Is it just me, or do I feel like the guests tonight kind of suck? Because I think the guests tonight kind of suck, if I'm going to be real. Hey, Kate, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal. Show some love to Kate down below in that comment section. Show some love to Kate. Kate with the $20 says, not all of us oldies have brain rot. 50 years old, painfully liberal, and love what you're doing and keep up the good work. Oh, thank you, Kate. Let's show some love to Kate down below in that chat, everybody. Thank you so much for your kindness. If you're watching and you want to support me, by the way, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on that YouTube stream, and right there on top of my head. I appreciate everyone so much for all the love and all the kindness today. You guys have been just absolutely fantastic. Thank you all so much. Over on Venmo, I also want to thank Zach for the $35 over on Venmo towards your abortion of Charlie's spawn. Don't worry. We already aborted the baby. We already got rid of it. Thank you for the love, Zach. Please show some love to Zach for the $35. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. Jokes aside, I appreciate you for your support. Still trying to find the next Trump supporter. We're still failing. We're going to talk about that soon. We're going to start digging in if we can't get our next guest up here shortly. Also, let's get 100 Lindsay W's in that chat for the $10 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Okay, all right. It's time that we have a chat, you and me. So we are here live with, right now, 11.7 thousand live viewers on TikTok. Okay, let me tell you something. That is a shit ton of people. That is so many people. And you're telling me that out of the 11.6 thousand people tuned in on TikTok right now, there isn't one singular person that's a Trump supporter that wants to come up here and debate me. If you are a fence sitter, if you're in the middle of the road, if you don't listen to anything else that I have to say, let this convince you. I'm the anti-Trumper, the liberal, that's saying, hey, if you support Trump as president, I want to have an open and honest, transparent dialogue with you about why, exploring the facts, logic, and reason that could possibly underpin said position. And with a crowd of close to 12,000, there's not a single person watching that wants to have that conversation with me. Okay? All of the Trump supporters say, no, I can't talk about my views because I have no reason to hold them. All the Trump supporters say, no, I can't debate my views because I know that I will lose. What does that tell you? Okay, this whole popularity, this wall of inevitability surrounding Trump, it's bullshit. Either people don't support him and he's the least popular president ever because statistically speaking, how unlikely would it be to not have one Trump supporter in a crowd of 11.5 thousand? Or the people that do support him are just scared to debate it because they know they don't have good, compelling reason. And if not one out of 11.4 thousand people has good, compelling reason to support Trump as president, maybe that means you shouldn't either. Bryson, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes.
And how old are you?
18.
Yeah, and how long do you expect me to believe that for?
Right now? Are you trans-testicle?
Well, definitely 14 and a half. Join the guest request if you're an American adult that supports Trump as president. This is insane, guys. Gianna, I'm going to ban you oh my God. Oh my
Okay,
God.
Dean, I'm here to have a debate with you, like respectful. I'm sorry about the struggles that you've had.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
What year were you born in?
2005, June 12th.
What time is it?
It is 7:18.
What state are you in?
California. I live in Burbank.
Really? How many airports are there in Burbank? Actually,
I couldn't tell you.
Let me ask you this question. The Burbank Airport, is it big or small?
It's relatively small.
Okay, you're legit. So why do you support Trump?
Okay, thank you. I think that he puts the American people first, and I voted for him because he benefits me, and yeah.
Okay, you think that he puts the American people first. You know,
Yeah, I do.
Here's the thing. When I get this argument, I usually say, no, Donald Trump doesn't put the American people first. He puts the American people last. Then I go on this long list of the billion reasons why he puts the American people last. I'm actually going to do something different with you. I actually want you to open up with why you believe he puts the American people first, and let's see how I could prove you wrong.
Okay, like, yeah. Don't think he's, like, the best president that we've ever had. Like, I support him over Kamala. But, I think that he's, like, well, there's, like, Can you, like, talk to me first and I can, like, talk back to you?
So, just to clarify, you can't name one reason why you think Trump puts the American people first.
Okay, I think that I really appreciated his bill that he signed. That so many. This is kind of like minor, but he like downgraded the class of.
Don't. Sorry, I took my headset off there for a second. Did you say the name?
No,
of
that's
any,
okay.
Did you say the name of any DRUG?
No.
Okay, just make sure you don't do that. But go ahead.
But I like that he downgraded the class of. I can't say the word, but green.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm
Please.
just completely unaware of anything that he did to cause that. But what I will say,
He signed a bill a few days ago.
well, good. If he did that, I think that's great. That's a good decision. Absolutely.
Because he
I think
downgraded
that
it from
that's-
like a class 1
I think that's
to a
contradictory.
class 3.
I think that's contradictory
Oh.
to other things that he's done in the past, including in his second administration. Under the Big Beautiful Bill, it took down prior regulations that had pretty much federally legalized CBD to now bumping it back down to that state level, leading it to be re-restricted. So I don't really even think that he's too consistent on that one narrative. However, I will say that there's significantly larger things that he's done that have obviously been him advocating for the demise of this country and the system and in the systems in which uphold it. I'm going to go ahead and give you a couple examples. He puts America last by attacking, the founding document of this country, the Constitution. In December of 2022, he just straight up called for its termination, all the rules, regulations, and articles, because he was baby raging about losing the 2020 election. In the last 10 months, he's infringed on 4 of its amendments, including the 1st, 2nd, 14th, and 22nd. And even today, he had SCOTUS rule that his militarization of the streets of this country by deploying the National Guard in many circumstances are illegal. They specifically ruled that he's violating the Constitution when deploying the National Guard to Illinois. Another way he places this country last is by placing the people inside of it last. He cares so little about the constituents of this great nation that during the last 12 days of the government shutdown, when SNAP benefits, food stamps, went without funding, he refused to fund them with the use of emergency funds. And then when a court ordered him to have to, he still refused to abide by that court order. Oh, Caitlin, thank you for the diamond gem gun. He refused to abide by that court order and instead opted to just let 16 million American children starve. Similar stories are told in relation to the other policy that he's passed so far in his second term, such as the Big Beautiful Bill that took healthcare away from 10 million low-income Americans and food stamps permanently away from 3 million low-income Americans. And for these reasons and more, I think that, let's just get it straight here. He definitely places America last.
Okay, that's fair enough. My main reasons for supporting him is because my family are relatively high earners and we kind of benefited from his tax cuts, which I know you don't approve of, but I voted for him specifically because of that, his policy on abortion, and the fact that I did. I don't work yet.
Yet. Okay. Yeah. And when you start working, what are you going to do?
I don't know yet.
Right. So, everyone in the chat is spamming selfish. It's not even selfish because she's not doing it for herself. She's doing it to her middle-aged parents that have already had, a lifetime to build wealth and accumulate a high net worth. And as it relates to herself, right, it's actually just pure stupidity because when you go into the workforce, you're going to start at an income significantly lower than that of your parents, and you're actually going to experience a lower average level of purchasing power because of the Big Beautiful Bill in doing so. So I would argue it's not selfish, it's stupid.
Okay. Yeah, look, I understand that. I still, I have grown up with a trust that I received when I was 18, and
that you received when you were 18?
Well, I got,
Mm-hmm. And how does your trust work?
I don't know. My parents manage it.
Okay, so you know nothing about your own trust?
Wait. Not really.
Okay, and how old are you?
I'm 20.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I think that you're lying. I think that you're making things up as you go and you're a troll.
Why?
Why? Because you know nothing about the supposed trust that exists. We just learned that the supposed trust exists, after I gave you really compelling reason why you shouldn't support his tax cuts even if your parents are high-income earners.
Yeah, but that's, my personal thing. That's for me.
So what are his tax cuts doing for your trust?
Not my trust, but,
Wait, then if you had a trust, then why do you said that you're going to start working soon? Why did you say that?
Because why shouldn't I work if I have a trust? Like, I get money for my trust, but like,
fund back? Oh, so it pays you out annually.
yeah,
So how much money annually?
20K.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, well, I mean, it's nice to have a trust. 20K per year is definitely a lot of extra money for nothing. But still, yet you're still going to be hurt by his tax code because it disparages anybody making under $51,000 per year.
Okay, how many people in, like, I genuinely don't know, like, I'm not trying to debate this, I genuinely just don't know. How many people, like, make $51,000 a year?
Approximately 55% of Americans.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that kind of, like, sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah. Well, like, I'm glad you told me that.
Okay, so do you, by the way, you just said, oh, that sucks, I'm sorry. You make less than that?
What do you, yeah, I, like,
yeah.
don't
so
make money.
I don't know. It just really sounded like you were like disparaging people that make at that.
I'm
money
not
or
disparaging
less.
people, not at all.
Like you do. So so far in this debate, like you've given me no good reason why you support Trump as president.
Okay.
Like so far, like literally everything that we've gone over has just inevitably hurt you. You argued that he was America first. I asked you why. You gave me no good reason. Then I gave you super compelling reasons why he's America last. You didn't give me any response. You moved on to talking about his tax policy. You said that your parents are high income earners. Everyone in the chat started calling you selfish. I said, no, you're actually not selfish. You're stupid because you're not a high income earner. And that hurts you, right? And you should value helping yourself over helping your already rich parents that have had a lifetime to accumulate wealth. And then you said, oh, you have a trust. Then I asked you how much that trust pays you out every year. You said 20K. And I said, well, 20K for doing nothing is a lot of money, right? But it's not enough money to be benefited by his tax cuts. And we clarified on that point. So at this point in time, you've given me no defensible reasons why you support Trump as president. I've only proved you wrong on the basis of your claim that Donald Trump is helping America. And I've proven that Donald Trump is actually hurting you as it relates to his tax policy. So as it stands, why the hell do you support this man? And why is he your profile picture if he's hurting this country so much and he's hurting you so much?
Another reason that I support him is, as I told you, I was a track. Well, like I didn't eventually tell you I got to the start, but I was like I don't support abortion. Sorry, and I like before you ask, I don't think women should be punished for getting an abortion. However, I think that they have been, influenced by a society that tells them that it is acceptable.
Wait, I have a question. What's your favorite restaurant in Burbank?
Sorry?
What's your favorite restaurant in Burbank?
My pizza shop down the road.
What's it called?
Grimaldi's.
What's the name?
Grimaldi's.
Grimaldi?
Yeah.
How do you spell that?
Grimaldis.
Is it pulling anyone up? Yeah, I guess there is one in Burbank. You are legit.
Yeah, thank you.
I keep on doubting you, but you're legit. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. You found it? The pizza place though?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, amazing. Yeah. So I don't support abortion. Oh, hi. On again the basis of my religion, but also because I think it is like morally incorrect. Again, I believe life begins at conception first because of my belief, but also like I just agree with that morally. So
okay, so why do you think that abortion's morally wrong?
Because I think it's the killing of a human.
Yeah, why is that wrong?
Because it hurts people. Stops like
fetuses aren't hurt by abortion. They can't be hurt. They don't have
no,
a line.
But it like stops their potential to have a life. Like it.
Okay, and what
takes away from that.
What's wrong about that? I mean, you introduce the potentiality of a future person existing like you or I when you engage in sex, right? But then the moment the man pulls out, woman revokes consent, woman's on birth control, man is using a condom, they either significantly reduce that potentiality or they, just terminate it completely. You don't think that's wrong, even though it's terminating the future potential of a life like ours. Same thing when a woman has an IUD, okay? Sometimes that IUD will allow for conception to occur, meaning that there's a unique human life there that, if allowed to grow in its natural habitat, will be an individual like you or I in the future. Yet, like, obviously, when the IUD prevents it from implanting, thereby starving it to death, right? We don't really say that's morally wrong. We don't say that's murder, okay? So it just doesn't really seem like no one here, including yourself, thinks it's too wrong to terminate the future potentiality of a life like ours.
Yeah, but I don't agree with IUDs. Like, there are so many other forms of
do you think that
conception.
IUDs murder zygotes?
Well, it's very similar to abortion, so I think it does the same thing as an abortion.
So is abortion murder?
Yeah.
So then women with IUDs that know what those IUDs do are culpable for murder.
Yeah. But as I've told you before...
Wow! Holy shit! Dude, what the fuck?
No, I don't think the woman is the murderer.
Come on. Really? You're telling us that women and girls on birth control are culpable for murder?
That's not what I said. I don't think the women should be held accountable because of the society that they're born in.
Wait, so then the Nuremberg trials were immoral because of the society that the Nazis were born in?
No, but that's well, I don't know how to dispute you because I'm not gonna sit here and I'm probably gonna accidentally end up unintentionally defending the Holocaust, which I don't want to do. Because I can't say it's the same.
Yeah, well, all that I'm saying here is, the Hitler Youth that was born and raised and indoctrinated into the Nazi ways, then became an operator of the death camps. I think that they should have been executed or thrown in jail for the rest of their life, even though that's the society that they were raised in. So I just don't really think that's too good of an argument.
Yeah, but obviously it was wrong. I still think women who get abortions are wrong. They're not free of responsibility, but I think they have been influenced by the society. Same with the people born into 1940s Germany. They are absolutely wrong.
They should. The Nuremberg trials were immoral for the Nazis they prosecuted that were born in Nazi Germany. Raised in Nazi Germany.
No, because I still think they should be punished.
Okay. So then why would you argue from your perspective that women with IUDs that know that IUD can kill a zygote? What's your argument to entail that they shouldn't be punished for murder, given the fact that you think that is murder?
Well, the Nazi trials are so the Nuremberg trials are so different to an abortion. An abortion is still bad, but obviously not to the degree of the Holocaust. I don't agree with abortions, just like I don't agree with the Holocaust. It's so different. I don't think a woman should be executed.
So you're right, okay? Killing a fetus is a lot different than killing a person like you or I. That was the discovery that you just made. By the way, that was the reduction of your discovery. You just said killing a fetus is a lot different than killing a person like you or I. You are absolutely correct, and guess what? That's actually a fact that the pro-choice worldview hinges on. Okay? Right? That's my position. Is that it's a whole lot different to kill a fetus than to kill a person like you or I. And that's why I don't think it's wrong when women kill the fetuses growing inside of their uteruses by accessing abortion.
Well, I agree with you to a degree. I don't think it's the same, but I still think it's wrong.
Yeah, why?
Because you're still terminating the potential for a human life.
Okay, and I already gave you reasons to not think that that's wrong. I mean, right? One of the hills you'd have to die on is arguing that women with IUDs are culpable for murder. Would you ever be friends with a murderer?
No.
So you never be friends with a woman that's sexually active and has an IUD?
Well, I've just said, I don't agree with IUDs, and I think they're the same as an abortion, but
you never be friends with a woman with an IUD, right? Because they're a murderer.
Well, by murder, I've just agreed by saying it's the killing of something. So murder is obviously the intentional. So yeah, I guess I wouldn't.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that there's a lot of women with IUDs out there that kill a lot of zygotes. Would you argue because of these extraordinary circumstances that an infringement upon their personal liberties would be just, insofar as tracking them down, forcefully detaining them and taking them to a hospital to have their ID removed against their will and consent to prevent like mass murder of like hundreds of thousands of innocent children?
No, I don't. But I think there should be
What?
I think there should be.
What? You don't
I think there
prevent the
should
mass
be.
murder of hundreds of thousands of children?
There are other ways to prevent it than that.
Well, I mean, that's going to be the only way to ensure that, we don't have hundreds of thousands of murders, right? Like, I think, like, under, like, exigent circumstances, right? Like, where the system is killing, like, hundreds of thousands of people, millions of mass murder, it is okay to use, right, like, extreme tools to prevent that murder. And if it were to be true, right, that IUDs literally murder, that it would be justified to forcefully eradicate those IUDs, right? Obviously, though, it is so insane to suggest that we should go mass detain women with IUDs and force them to have them removed against their will and consent. But what that demonstrates is that, no, we don't genuinely think it's murder, right, when an IUD kills a zygote. Like, it's crazy to think, right, that killing a unicellular organism is equivalent to murder.
I've just told you it's not the same as killing like an active human being, like a baby or an adult.
Okay, all right.
Like, I think-
so therefore, you're just arguing that
I still think it's wrong.
It's not murder when it's in the womb. It is murder when it's out the womb. That sounds like a very common pro-choice argument to me.
Well, I still think it's morally wrong, and I still think you're killing the kid.
If you can just arbitrarily draw a line and say it's not murder before birth, why can't I arbitrarily draw a line and say it's not wrong before birth? What's the difference?
Because I still, I'm not drawing a line. I still think it's wrong, but I think it's different.
You're drawing a line on what you define as murder and what you don't define as murder. What's the difference between you using that logic to draw that arbitrary line with murder and me using that logic to draw an arbitrary line with a death being wrongful at all?
I don't know.
There's no difference, right? So you just gave me logic that actually justifies abortion.
Okay. Well, why do you think it's not wrong?
Well, I'll just operate with a path of least resistance. I don't think it's wrong because I draw an arbitrary line that intuitively informs me of that fact. And you can't critique my logic, because if you do critique my logic, you're also critiquing your own.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I still think it's wrong. I draw the line somewhere, you draw it elsewhere.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to kick you and move on to the next guess. If we could, now all of a sudden, everyone can use your own logic and be just as justified in themselves for thinking it's not wrong when they get an abortion, and all of a sudden, your logic entails the pro-choice worldview. Hello, do you support Trump? And she just wants a screenshot. Okay. I'm trying to give a preference to the women in the queue because I feel like I've been talking to men for the last week and a half. So if you're a Trump supporter that's a woman, feel free to hop in that queue. Hi, Isabella. I know you're a Trump supporter.
Hello.
Hi, do you still support Trump, Isabella?
I do.
Isabella. Now it's getting crazy. I mean, it's always been crazy, but now it's even more crazy. You didn't hear the news?
No.
You didn't hear about, right, seemingly Epstein sending a letter to another PDF just days before he died saying that just like us, Donald Trump likes young, sexually attractive girls? You didn't hear about another document from the Epstein files release where a woman went to the FBI and New York Police Department and told them that Donald Trump paid to grape her when she was a 13-year-old girl in 1987.
Wait, what?
Yeah. A woman went to the FBI and New York City Police Department and told them that in confidence. Okay, not a public accusation. I know that you usually say, "Oh, they accuse him to get his money, to get fame, to take him down." That was a private claim made to the FBI and New York Police Department in confidence. Yeah. What else do we see from the Epstein files? We saw an email that an assistant U.S. attorney had sent a redacted person, we don't know who they are, stating that he had been on Epstein's private jet more times than we previously knew. From 1993 to 1996, he was on his
When
private
did
jet
all
8
this come
times.
out? What?
In the last 72 hours.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't kept up with it within the last 2-3 days.
Well, I'm happy I can inform you, Isabella.
And so we know that these are all facts.
Yeah, I mean, everything I just said was a fact, yeah.
And what's the link?
What's the link to what?
Like, where are these sources coming from?
The Epstein Library.
Oh. Are you... So this just came out now, like how all the Epstein files are coming out, and that's what came out as well.
What's that?
That all came out, like,
Yeah.
since they've been releasing all that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I just, like... Mm-hmm. No, I just think that, like, he's the better of the both.
He's the better of the both, Isabella?
Yeah.
Kamala Harris, somehow still worse, right?
Yeah, in a sense.
Well, when it comes to, like, to choosing either or, yeah.
Yeah, Isabella, why is that?
Because I feel like he's doing more than she would have because she did nothing.
And what is he doing?
I mean, he's definitely helping with, like, just our economy and everything.
How so?
Like, what do you mean? Like, gas prices are the lowest now.
Yeah, not because of him.
Okay, then because of what?
When we sanctioned Russian oil, who accounts for around 25% of the production through OPEC, and everybody stopped buying oil from them. In order to account for that decrease in the global oil supply, American oil producers really had to increase their own production. You know, this was under the Biden-Harris administration. There's even a couple months when we were the global leader in oil production. And then because of how much money they made off of doing so, they were able to increase their own productive capacities and infrastructure and reduce the amount of money that it costs them just to produce a barrel of oil to significantly below what the baseline had been. The baseline was around $70 through $80 per barrel, down to like 40 through 65 per barrel, which then led to significantly cheaper gas for everyone that we are getting to experience right now.
And where are your
even if
sources coming from?
Okay, what do you want to source for? Do you want to source for us sanctioning Russian oil? Do you want to source
Yes.
for... Okay. Biden sanctions Russian oil. For sure, you can find this from the National Archive. Just type in Biden White House, U.S. bans imports of Russian oil. Do you want to source for Russia accounting for around 25% of OPEC's production?
Yes.
Of course. What amount of production in OPEC does Russia account for? There we go. Awesome. You could find that. That's OPEC plus. That's OPEC plus. You can find that source from Reuters. This is actually coming on December 11th. Russian oil output nudges up in November, OPEC data shows.
Okay, well, I still just think that he's doing more than she had ever said.
Now I'm going to interrogate the fuck out of your view, okay? Because I gave you a super reasonable hypothesis for, why Donald Trump didn't cause a reduction of the price of gasoline. You got to ask all the questions you wanted to. You could even ask me more about the sources for the other, data points in my hypothesis. But I want to ask you one. What has Trump done to reduce the price of gas in the last 10 months?
I mean, obviously, he's helping with just like our whole economy and everything as well. Like, he's been.
But Isabel, I specifically asked you what he did to reduce the price of gas.
I'm not very informed on that one.
Okay, then why do you believe that he reduced the price of gas?
Because, like, usually that's how it goes when a new president comes into office and everything.
No, why do you believe that's usually how it goes?
Because, like, we get our oil and everything from other countries and such. Or, like, drill, like you were saying.
Wait. So ultimately, your evidence that Donald Trump reduced the price of gasoline is the phrase drill.
Okay, no, I was just kidding with that one, but no, I'm just thinking that like.
What's the compelling reason to believe that Donald Trump reduced the price of gas?
Well, I just thought that he did do that. That's it.
So the compelling reason to believe it is a fact that you believe it. Are you God?
Did you just ask if I was God?
Yeah, I did ask if you're God, because I mean, the only time I've ever heard somebody use a standard of evidence that is just literally it's true because I say it's true is, like the all good, all perfect, all
Obviously, I'm not God because I
existence
believe in
of
God and
of
I'm a
Abrahamic
Christian. Like
God.
what?
Okay, well then you should know the only person that has self-justifying beliefs would be God. Like self-implied via the fact that he's perfect, therefore he can never be wrong. But because you're not perfect, you can be wrong. Your beliefs aren't self-justifying. So you can't say that something is true because you think it's true.
Okay, well, obviously, yeah, but no, I just think he's the better of the two.
Okay, so just to clarify, the reason why you support Trump as president, even though, right, Epstein said he likes little kids, right, to another PDF, even though a woman in confidence went to the FBI and cops and said that Donald Trump raped her when she was 13.
Okay, I'm not
Even
like,
though
basing
Donald Trump
it
sexually
off of-
exploited women and girls, was held civilly liable for raping E. Jean Carroll, right, and about a billion other things that we've learned in the last 72 hours as well, you support him in disregard to these facts because you think that he's good for gas prices, but you actually don't have any reason to believe that he's good for gas prices. So
No,
I think what your view here,
no.
I think
Okay,
what your
no,
view
no,
here
no.
reduces down to is
No.
you support Trump regardless of what he does.
You guys just hate on his tariffs. You hate on all this stuff because you think that if we build our economy and have more U.S. produced stuff and all that, that it's going to make it more expensive for all of us. But no, ultimately, I think you have to let it go because you guys think the tariffs are all bad and everything.
Yeah, tariffs,
but no,
they've really like destroyed our economy. Like so far this year, we've had the most layoffs we've had, excluding the pandemic, since like the 90s or early 2000s. I think 1.3 million layoffs. GDP growth.
You're saying layoffs are the cause of these tariffs.
No, I'm saying that the layoffs would be a result of his tariffs and other bad economic policy. Yes.
Okay, where's your source coming from? Because I don't believe that.
Yeah, for sure. So,
and also,
let me give you my argument.
No. I think things can get bad before they get good.
Okay. Well, guess what? Do you have a macroeconomic position to justify that claim?
I don't know.
You don't. So you have a meme off of Facebook to justify that claim, right?
Okay. Well, Facebook's crazy,
What? Telegram? Truth Social?
No, I don't have it.
I feel like I do this. I do this a lot. So this is a very frequent occurrence on this live. Guest says tariff good. Dean says tariff bad for maybe it does create uncertainty in the market, thereby, expectations of potential business investors are lowered. And this is why for the last 4 quarters straight, we've seen a continuous reduction in the amount of business investment made into American manufacturing after 3 years of booming, right? This is also why in the first quarter we saw negative GDP growth because American companies were stockpiling imports with the expectation of future tariffs promised on July 4th. This is also why we now see so many layoffs because the market as a whole is significantly less efficient for like a bunch of reasons consequential of the tariffs and its other policy. And then you're like, well, guess what? If you can give me a really compelling argument, Dean, why his tariffs are bad, then I'm just going to tell you that it has to get bad before it gets better. But I don't actually have any reason to believe that it has to get bad before it gets better.
No,
that's
because
just a sentence
also
I can
just like
say to
the
make myself
layoffs
seem less insane.
Okay, the highest layoffs were within like 2015 to 2020, and when was Biden in?
Isabella,
2025, and when was Biden in?
You
Like,
just fucked up. You just said the highest layoffs were from 2015 until 2020. Donald Trump was president. When Donald Trump was president, you mean? And by the way, you did read your source right. The highest year of layoffs in modern American history was 2020 under Donald Trump's first term, which wasn't caused by him. It was caused by the pandemic. But, just kind of hinting at your logic earlier when you're like, well, gas prices are down. Trump is president. Therefore, I could blame it on him. Well, jobs were down in 2020. Trump was president. Therefore, I could blame that on him, too. All right? Right, Isabella?
No. Okay. I'm not blaming it on him, but like, no, I just think that the tariffs are making things overall good in general.
Right, but you have no reason to believe that. Prove me wrong.
I do have reason to believe that. Like,
Which
it's
is?
slowly getting better. What do you mean?
What's slowly getting better because of the tariffs?
I mean, our economy. Like, what?
What about the economy? That's very vague. What specific macroeconomic indicators, okay, data points in the economy, are getting better because of the tariffs? Let me make sure I add that part on.
Sorry, I'm drawing like my blanks right now.
There actually is an answer to this question, by the way.
I know there is. Right now, I'm just like,
I'll tell you. Well, I mean,
you guys know I've been
one
drinking a little
macroeconomic.
bit, so.
Isabella, last time you came up here, you're also drinking a little bit.
Okay, no, the last time I came up here, I was not.
Isabella, yes, you were.
No.
Yes, you
I was
were.
in Oklahoma, so I wasn't drinking, so no.
Oh, that's right. That was the second to last time you came up here, you drank.
Thanksgiving break, yeah.
The second to last time you came up here, you're also drinking a little bit.
Yeah. So right now I'm drawing a little bit of blanks, but no.
Do you know the? Okay, well, I'll give you the answer. One macroeconomic variable that's gotten better because of the tariffs is inflation. Surprisingly.
Okay.
Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why inflation's gotten better because of the tariffs?
Why?
Because the tariffs are barreling us towards a recession, and no one has money, no one has a job. Okay, so therefore there's a total lower level of demand.
Oh, no one
for
has
American
a job,
produced
whatever, all
goods,
this and all
and
this.
inflation
It's
is
so
down.
easy to still get jobs. Don't even say that, bro.
If it was so easy,
I just got two jobs the other day. What do you mean? Other weeks, months.
You just picked up 2 jobs the other day?
I actually did pick up 2 jobs within the last month.
Oh, really? And where do you happen to live?
Yes. Colorado.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where in Colorado?
You already know.
Oh, in Boulder, Colorado. You mean like one of the most liberal cities in America?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're saying one of the most liberal cities in America has a good job market?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm just saying that the job market is very open in general. Right now.
Yeah. Seriously, one of the most liberal cities in
Oklahoma, I was
America.
able to pick up a job too. So
Really? I don't know if Oklahoma would agree with that. Isn't the average GDP per capita down there like literally like $30,000?
I didn't know that one, but
I mean, it's just a guess. If I had to guess, I'd put it right around 30,000. Let's see. And let's not go for GDP per capita. Let's just go for average income. Average individual income in Oklahoma. Mid 50,000s. Wow. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to trust that. Real median household income is 65. That's household too. So I wonder what individual is. Oh, there it is. The average income per person in Oklahoma is $34,000.
okay, yeah, because
I was
also
really
their
close.
salary and everything there is cheaper.
I was
their
really fucking
minimum.
close. I'm not gonna lie.
Their minimum is also lower and everything. So yeah.
Where does Oklahoma rank on like the on education?
I'd say average.
Average?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
So you're saying that Oklahomians are dumb?
Well, I'm saying that your school system,
Not mine. I'm a Texan, so.
Well, I'm saying that Oklahoma does rank 50th in education. That is true.
Okay, well.
That's why you left for Colorado. You're
no,
welcome.
I did not leave.
You're
Okay, no,
welcome.
I
Colorado
left.
native here.
I left
You're
because
welcome,
of
Isabella.
military. Let's get that right.
The military made you leave to Boulder? Are you like a Russian like?
Okay, no.
Russian flag?
They made us move to the
Are you like
Springs.
a Maga psyop that came to Boulder to try to like change the political standing of the student base?
No. I've just moved states multiple times because of the military.
Okay, yeah, because the military. Your dad's Air Force?
Why do you assume that it's a man?
Well, because I would argue that you're MAGA. You like
my mother actually retired
W.
within the Air Force, so that's kind of funny. 22 years.
Well, first and foremost, W. I apologize for making that assumption. I made that assumption because you're MAGA, holds to traditional values. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you think that.
Bro, you muted me? Okay. Actually, they both served. Let's do
W
that.
to your mom. So your mom was Air Force.
They actually both were. I have a whole bloodline of
Okay,
Air
so
Force,
it was your
Navy,
dad and
everything.
mom, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, if your parents are Air Force, if your parents are military, if you have a bloodline of the military, then one similarity between almost every single member of your family is the fact that they took an oath to uphold what?
Our country.
No, the Constitution.
Oh yeah.
From who? Took an oath to uphold the Constitution from enemies, foreign or domestic. Donald Trump is a domestic enemy to the Constitution. Point number one, because he literally called for its termination in 2022. And point number two, because he's been infringing
Wait,
on it.
how did you do that?
Yeah, went on Truth Social and he was like, yep, I actually won 2020. And Biden stole it.
We've talked about this last time.
Therefore, I could just,
We
terminate the Constitution.
literally talked about this last time. I literally
and
said,
SCOTUS
just take
ruled
his Truth Social way, bro.
His
Oh my
own
gosh.
Supreme Court today, today ruled that he's been infringing on the Constitution with his deployments of the National Guard in Illinois.
Oh wait, they said that today?
Yeah, today they ruled that. So he's been illegally militarizing the streets of this country. On SupremeCourt.gov?
And that came out today?
Yes. Oh, so how is that for like pro-Constitution? Tell me.
Okay,
It's
that one
actually-
does look very bad. That one does look, I will admit, that one's not very nice.
Yeah, that one's like not pro-Constitution whatsoever, huh?
Yeah, that one doesn't look too good, but
So why doesn't that make you stop supporting them? Let me guess, because Kamala Harris would have been worse because she wouldn't have done anything. She thinks that transgender illegal aliens should get free sex reassignment surgery paid for by you. I don't know. Does the word gay come up anywhere?
wait, I didn't even know that one, but dang, for my tax money?
Dude, all I have to do is say it and you'll believe it? No, that was like me echoing and repeating like the claims made by people on the right. All you gotta hear is trans and alien and you're sold.
I was gonna say no. If she said that, I would have been like, what in the world?
So once again, do you still support Trump after me informing you that he's been illegally militarizing our streets and breaking the Constitution in doing so?
Low key, I'm maybe doubling down, but maybe a little percentage. I mean, yeah, still supports him. Not supports that, but
Isabella, at what point are you going to realize that you're just a member of a cult?
I am not a member of a cult.
Because it's not like this is our first conversation either. Okay, we've talked like 4 or 5 times. Yes, you are.
Okay, a cult is crazy work.
What's something Trump could do that make you stop supporting him?
I don't know, probably like start a war with us and someone else. Like a terrible one, like World War II.
You'd have to start World War II?
Well, World War III, obviously. I said like World War II.
Is there anything else you could do outside of starting World War III that would make you stop supporting them? Because Kamala Harris certainly didn't start World War III and you don't support her.
Probably like, I don't know, like supporting, like Israel probably and all that.
Trump says, I'm the most pro-Israel president ever. Here we go. All right. So here's Trump asking, all right, one moment. Here we go. Watch this.
I want to go to Hugh Hewitt, who has questions on this exact line of subject.
Mr. Trump, I want to follow up on the quote that Senator Cruz used. You said you would want to be, quote, sort of a neutral guy. He did mention Taylor Force. He was a West Point graduate. He was a war hero. He was a Vanderbilt graduate student. He was killed in a Palestinian terror attack near Tel Aviv. Many others were killed. And the Israeli
Okay, I've heard
government
this. I heard
says
it.
Palestinian authority is inciting this. Do you
I know
still
he
want to
endorsed
stand-
Israel and all
No,
that.
he didn't endorse Israel. He called himself the most pro-Israel GOP candidate ever.
Okay, well, I meant that like.
Oh, also listen to this.
So I fought for Israel like no president ever before, recognizing Jerusalem as.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm in the way as if, like,
Mr. President, why don't you give
not
him a
Israel's government,
Wow.
not Israel's government, but the people itself. Like, I don't support Israel's government. I like.
You don't
like, the
support
people
Israel's
that do
government.
everything. I
Okay, well,
like,
so
I
here's
just
like
hate-
specifically Donald Trump asking the Israeli government to pardon Netanyahu.
No, my
idea. Mr.
no, my
President,
stance
why
is
don't
that
you
I
give him-
don't
Dude,
stand for
be
the government,
quiet and
but I
listen to
am
the clip.
with
him a pardon?
Today on
I have an idea. Mr. President, why don't you give him a pardon?
That's him asking the Israeli president to pardon Prime Minister Netanyahu. So you said that you'd stop supporting Donald Trump if he was pro-Israel. Okay, you then hear him say that he's the most pro-Israel president we've ever had. Then you shift the goalposts away from the country or the people to specifically the government of the country, right? Meaning that your claim would be changed to, if he supported the government of Israel, you'd stop supporting him as president. Then I prove that he supports the government of Israel by playing a clip of him asking the president to pardon Netanyahu, right? What the fuck now? There's no way out. There's no way out. You're gridlocked.
Say the last sentence again.
You're completely gridlocked. There's no way out. In accordance with your own word, you have to stop
No, okay,
supporting
I
Trump.
meant that I don't support their government, as in I support the people of like.
No. You said that you'd stop supporting Donald Trump as president if he was pro-Israel. I proved that he was very pro-Israel.
Not that, no.
And then you were like, not the country, the people,
No,
the government.
because I'm
But then I
very
proved that he
much
supports
not
the government.
anti-Semitic,
But then I
and
proved that
feel
he
bad
supported the
for all of
government.
them.
But then I proved that he specifically supported the government.
I feel like he's trying to help these citizens.
Oh, by supporting the government? Okay, so in other words, all that you mean to say here, right, is that you actually wouldn't stop supporting Trump as president if he was pro-Israel within any sense of that phrase. So when you told us that you would stop supporting Trump if he was pro-Israel, you fucking lied.
I didn't lie in a way.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you absolutely did. Because first it was pro-Israel, proved he was pro-Israel, and then you shifted that goalpost to the government. I proved that he supported the government, and then you contorted that claim to arguing, well, the only reason he supports the government is to support the people. So you're just trying to deploy any
you know
mental
what?
gymnastics.
I wouldn't support him.
You're
I would
literally
not
trying to
support
deploy
him.
any
No.
mental gymnastics here
Okay,
to like
you know
try
what?
to
You
get
know what?
around
I
this.
wouldn't support him if he freaking didn't like support Christians and called for the death of Christians and everything like that.
1 second. Let me ensure this real quick. Let me ensure this. Let's see here. Democratic.
There is no way you're gonna pull up a
law
source that he's gonna call the death of
makers
Christians right now, bro.
Called for execution. Let's see. Give me 1 second.
Okay,
here.
the execution. No.
Let's see here. Just give me one
Let's
second. I gotta
see
see who the specific lawmakers are. Then I gotta look at their political affiliation. Here we go. 1 moment. In the meantime, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away on that phone screen.
Okay, guys, double tap, double tap.
Okay. Yeah, could anybody like start dropping the names of the Democrats who made that video? If you could help me out here. Let's see. I'm struggling to find the specific names of the Democrats who made that video. Mark Kelly, was he one of them? Scott Kelly. Scott Kelly, political. Sorry, not political. Religious affiliation. Scott Kelly is a Catholic. Yeah, he's a Christian. Okay. Well, you said that you'd stop supporting Donald Trump if he called for the death of Christians. He actually
thank
did.
you, Viva, for the
He called
galaxy, by the way. I had a thing for supporters.
He called for the death of the 7 Democrats in Congress who told our military to disobey any unlawful orders that he gives them, not follow them. And he was like, this is seditious, punishable by death. They should be hung. Hang them, George Washington would. And they were
Okay, wait,
Christians.
where do you say this?
What?
Where do you say this?
You said this on Truth Social. So he called for the death of...
When?
When? 4 weeks ago.
And called for the death of who?
7 Democratic lawmakers that urged our military to not follow any unlawful orders he gives them.
I'm saying, okay, I said the
And they
whole-
were
okay,
Christians,
wow.
so he called for the deaths of Christians.
Wait, are you talking about the one where we talked about where he reposted something?
I'm talking about where I said this is punishable by death and reposted one of his supporter
Oh my
posts
god,
where he
you
didn't hang him.
literally are saying where he reposted something. He didn't actually say it.
Reposting it is him amplifying that message and agreeing with that message and spreading that message. And this was predicated on his first statement when he said specifically what they did is punishable by death himself. So yeah, he called for the death of Christians.
Why am I being muted? I didn't even say anything.
He called for the death of Christians, right?
Okay, you didn't even answer the question right now. What the heck?
I've answered to everything you've asked.
I literally just got muted like 3 times when I wasn't even talking.
Okay, what question did you ask that I didn't answer? Okay, this should be simple. He called for the deaths of those Democrats.
My question was why was I getting muted when I didn't say anything?
Okay, I don't know. I click the button for fun sometimes.
Okay. Anyways.
I did it again. So anyways, do you want to respond?
Bro, okay, what the heck? Bro's rage baiting right now.
You said that you'd stop supporting him as president if he called for the death of Christians. I just proved that is something
Yes, but he didn't say that. He literally didn't say that. He reposted it.
Oh my god. He said that what they did was seditious. He said that their sedition is punishable by death.
And what did they do?
He reposted. Oh my god. Okay. What did they do? They urged our military to not follow any unlawful orders that Trump gives them.
When did he do that?
They urged our military to not follow any. When I just told you 4 weeks ago.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the X thing. Not the urging.
He did this on Truth Social 4 weeks ago. And then the Democrats posted this video on the internet 4 weeks ago. He did this right after they came out with a message.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Where is this? Where is the source?
Source for what?
Where he was urging them to not.
Oh my god.
And everything?
That's literally the title of the article that he reposted and called seditious. The title of the article that he said they're seditious, punishable by death, literally was Democratic lawmakers in Congress urged the military to disobey unspecified unlawful orders.
I have to look this up. Wait, there's no...
Was the title of the article. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. Hey, Darius, thank you so much for the $7 over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for the love, Darius. Darius with the $7 says, it's my friend's Dakota's birthday. I showed him your content recently. Can you call him out and say happy birthday? Happy birthday, Dakota. Grant, thank you for the $2. Kayla, thank you for the $3. And Anna, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal for some more minoxidil. Please don't go balding. Now we're going to keep that hair. Thank you for the love, Anna. Let's get 200 Anna W's down below.
Oh, wait,
that chat.
speaking of not going bald, wait, can I, like, get on that? What did you use to, like, not get bald?
Are you balding?
Yeah, I actually am balding.
DHT blockers. I don't know if finasteride and minoxidil are like tested on females. As far as I'm aware, they're only tested on males, right? Medical misogyny went under 10%. But I'm sure that, you know, there's some type of drug with clinical trials on females, specifically for like DHT suppressant in the scalp. You just need to look for something to suppress the DHT levels in your scalp.
Well, thank you for actually answering that question. But I did look up the article, but...
Someone in the chat said, asterisk, like woman, like correcting me from saying females to women. No, I meant to say females and males, like specifically with like biological testing, since because that's like where it matters in medicine is, you know, like female anatomy compared to that of a male. But anyways, I think that minoxidil is, according to the chat, is tested on females.
That is being so rude.
Yeah, chat, can you like, especially if you're a man, not call her a cunt? You know, I don't really like it when men call women bitches, cunt, so on and so forth.
In general, yeah, what the freak?
So, yeah, stop. Like, it's like, especially the men in the chat, especially the men. Is there anything that you could do to maybe respond to the claim that I made, please?
The claim was how he was saying that it was punishable by death and execution and all
that was him
that.
calling for the deaths of Christians, yeah. I just saw Brock.
That I don't feel like that. Like, no, he wasn't actually specificating the death of Christian.
Okay, banned. All right, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm honestly, chat, not having fun today. I'm not having fun today. I'm just not. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm just like not having a good fucking time. I think that almost every guest that we've spoken since I got on, since I've got on, has just been like ultra mega insufferable. Like, God, dude. Like, holy shit. Hey, Brock. Brock, we could hear you.
Oh, hello.
Hi, Brock.
Where does Bella go?
I kicked her.
I wanted to see if she wanted to like talk with me.
You want to try to get with Isabella?
You told me so long ago. That's the only reason I got my account back. You told me so long ago you would had to go to Christian girl up here for me to talk to, and you let me come up here and you embarrassed me in front of everyone. And she was the only smart, good-looking, beautiful Christian woman I've seen so far on your thing.
Listen,
I literally would marry her right now.
Oh my God, Brock, calm down. So, if Isabella wants to talk to you, I'm actually happy that I kicked her now. If Isabella wants to talk to you, she could get in the guest requests, but
Isabella, please, I literally
don't stop. If Isabella doesn't want to talk to you, then she's not going to get back in the guest requests, and you're going to move on.
Okay, whatever. I don't care. Whatever.
Is that the
Isabella? Hold on.
No, you're not gonna.
Let me show her.
You're not gonna beg Isabella, and you're not gonna show her anything either. Okay. You are so down bad. Don't turn your camera on. I just don't want to see it.
Okay. All right. Okay, well, I only came up here to talk to Isabella, so.
What were you gonna show her? Like, don't show it, but
I was just gonna flex real quick.
You're gonna
Isabella, if you can hear me, if you're in here, Isabella, still, I'm Christian. I support Trump too.
You are so down bad, Brock. Dude.
How?
Dude, what's how? Listen, you were begging. You were literally
not begging for anything. I'm
begging for a woman to talk to you. Dude, this is not Tinder.
No, I'm
this
not.
is like a live for
Buddy,
political
do you know how many
debate.
times girls talk to me every day?
Obviously,
do you know how many
zero.
times?
Obviously,
do you know how many
zero.
times I seriously go to the gym?
Zero.
No, it's just
Zero
you're
times,
hilarious.
Brock.
Hey, listen to me, little bucko. Listen to me. You know how many times girls speak to me, but they end up start talking to them, and they end up being liberals, or they end up being atheist, agnostic. Buddy, I'm from Washington State. You know how many liberals are out here where I'm from? Too many. So yeah, when I see a beautiful, smart woman, I tend to get attracted to her, especially when they're conservative and Christian.
Oh my God.
Do you have an issue with that? Say it. Speak up with your chest when you speak to me too. How about that? When you talk to me, how about you puff up your chest a little bit and say it with a little bit of bass in your voice? How about that?
Big
Because
strong.
I promise,
Big
dude. If I catch you, if I catch you at one of those street interviews and you want to street interview me, you realize I can obliterate you in real life.
Big strong man Dean says Brock get no women.
You're so funny, bro. You're so funny. You don't even know how many girls I've been with, dude. Like
Zero.
It's ridiculous.
No, listen. I actually do know that it's zero. I can tell you why. I know that.
Okay, tell me.
Because men, right, that get attention from women, even if it's just a little bit, right?
Dude.
Don't try to hijack a TikTok live designed for political debate because you think the Trump supporter on that live is pretty and you want to talk to her.
It wasn't even that. She was just actually really smart. So, Isabella, DM me if you're in the live. Is she in the live? Can you check?
No, she probably left the moment you joined.
Hey, do you remember her username?
I'm not going to give you her username, no.
Why?
No, because, listen.
You're an asshole.
Although I don't like Isabella, and I actually think she's quite outrageous, I don't think that she deserves to be
She's way smarter than you. She's way smarter than you, so you watch how you speak about her.
Wow, Brock, look at you. Calm down, G. Calm down.
Yeah, you tell me to do that, okay?
Yeah,
hey,
calm down.
When are you gonna ever come to Washington and do street interviews up here? I'd love to come do a street interview with you, buddy.
I'd love to do a street interview with you too. Seriously.
I'll come meet you in person, and I dare you to lay a finger on me. I'll obliterate you.
Well, I mean, I definitely wouldn't touch you. It's not
You
like
probably think about doing that. You
it's not
probably
like
think
a
about it.
scared thing. It's more like what would happen to my finger if I were to touch you? Would it like disintegrate? Would it like fall off? Gangrene? Is that a thing? I don't know.
Okay. Do you want to see a picture of my face? Do you want to see how actually Giga Chad I am?
Actually, yes.
Seriously,
I do want to see what your face looks like. I do. I think we all do. I'm actually curious. I actually want to know what Brock looks like.
Okay.
Personally.
Well, come do a street interview, buddy. Come do a street interview and I'll show you. Then I'll actually flex on you in real life. How tall are you?
You're going to flex on me in real life?
Yeah, how tall are you? Tell me.
I'm like 5'9".
That's me laughing.
I could tell
That's
that
me
you were
thinking
laughing.
that's me thinking that that's hilarious.
What are you like 6'6", 6'7"?
I'm 6 foot.
Oh,
230,
dude,
235 pounds.
You could only laugh at. Listen, in order to laugh at somebody for being 5'9", I feel like you got to be like 6'2" minimum.
Oh, okay.
But like 6 foot.
Wait, I got
come
something
on.
right here. Actually,
You can't be
wait.
You can't be like 6 foot laughing at people for being 5'9". That's
Oh
only 3
yeah.
inches.
Well, what about being 235 pounds of all muscle? And also, what about this?
What are you even showing us? Is that just a picture of Trump?
Person of the year. What does that mean? Have you ever gotten person of the year?
Well,
be honest.
You didn't. I think that's
be
actually,
honest.
I think that's actually photoshopped.
Oh, it's well, they had to put the words behind him. It wasn't.
I think that
was,
because he didn't win person of the year this year.
This was from 2024.
He won person of the year last year?
Yeah, I think so. Here's another different angle.
Well, it's possible. Who won person of the year 2024? Yeah, they did. You did.
Yeah. So what do you have to say about that? What do you think about Donald Trump winning person of the year? Basically the magazine saying, yeah, Trump's the best person in the world right now in this year.
Well, I don't think that winning the person of the year means that you're the best person in the world that year.
Okay, so if you get the MVP award in the NBA, if you get the MVP award in the NBA, or are you the most valuable player? Yes or no?
Because that's what MVP means.
Oh, okay. Listen, buddy, I can tell you you're scared.
Did you know that Hitler
actually debating me?
Did you know that Hitler has won the Person of the Year award before?
That was a different time back then.
What, was Hitler the best person of the year in 1941?
No, because there was a different CEO of Time Magazine, bro. They did it differently.
So Hitler was the best person of the year.
No, because the person who did it at the time back then, it was for different reasons.
So
think about it.
So when
Use
did
your
the
brain.
reasons change?
Use your brain, Mr. Critical Thinker.
So when did the reasons change?
Well, they got a new CEO, and the new CEO basically wanted it to be like, hey, the person of the year will be
One
the person
second,
who
shut up. I actually got a lot of people to thank. Ricardo, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love. Where's Brock's boyfriend? I actually don't know where Gage is at. Thank you for the $20, Ricardo. Then Lolita, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. She says, Dean, don't support this mess. No more, please. Flex your brain. Bro, chill. Damn. Yeah, honestly, I honestly think that I'm just using Brock as an intermission. I just need a break from the super crazy Trump supporters. He is a crazy Trump supporter, but at least I'm
not that crazy. I'm a pretty normal, chill guy.
You just said that you wanted me to lay a finger on you so you could beat me up because I'm a liberal, and that you specifically refrain from talking to anybody that is.
Can I actually apologize when I say that? I'm seriously joking, and I actually am like a pacifist type of dude, and I don't really want to hurt anyone. But if I could,
hashtag Jesus,
seriously would hurt someone.
Are you hashtag Jesus? Are you yeah? You know?
Yeah, hashtag Jesus. What does that have to do with anything?
Did you see my DMs?
Yeah, and I think I responded to
them,
right?
you told me that you're gonna delete your account, and I was like, diva down.
Yeah, and then I did,
and then you reacted it. Yeah, then you reopened the account, and then I was like, hashtag Jesus. You know? You didn't see those?
Yeah. I saw that, and it's funny because I like it when people like you say that when I know that you use it as kind of a disingenuous little tool to nitpick at me and be like, oh, hashtag Jesus because
the only people that legitimately use Christianity as a disingenuous tool is the right. The party that you support uses Jesus' name to justify massacre, harm, and disregard of others.
Since when, dude? Since when did they justify the massacre?
Well, I mean,
what massacre?
Well, I mean, I think that this has been going on forever. Okay, real big example would be American slavery. Christians at the time
my
reduced the
God.
Bible down to a couple books in the Old Testament, including Leviticus, where God's like, hey, the Israelites can enslave non-Israelites. And they
Yeah,
gave
that's
it to
not
the
cool,
enslaved
bro.
individuals, and they're like, yeah, so guess what? God wants you to be a slave. So there's a really big example. But Donald Trump has done
Okay.
this too. He's like, I'm a big Christian man, but then all of a sudden wants to stop all immigration of Muslims coming into America. If Jesus was at a dinner table and a Muslim walked up and wanted to eat too, would Jesus say no, turn around and leave your band? Or would he say,
Jesus
take a
would
seat
eat
and
with
eat?
anyone. He doesn't care
Exactly.
what they are, who they are, dude. So like, you seriously need to pull your head out of your ass and
No,
start actually thinking with your brain.
you're exactly right about Jesus, but
Yeah,
you're exactly
I'm
wrong
right about
Trump,
literally everything I
because
say, basically.
literally everything you say, basically.
Yeah.
Last time you were up here, I asked you to name a 3-syllable word, and you couldn't.
Syllable.
Oh wait, yeah, you did. I gave you that one last time. Okay, name a
No,
one
let me think.
3-syllable. Name one 3-syllable word outside of syllable itself.
Computer.
Wow, can you spell computer?
Yeah. Hold on. Computer.
Did you have to Google how to spell computer?
No, I'm just not. I had
Oh
to
my
reconnect
God.
my AirPods.
You had to reconnect
My
your
AirPods
AirPods?
They just got disconnected.
Oh, now you're gonna mute yourself to
Hello?
make it.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Now you're gonna mute yourself to make it seem like they. Oh my God, bro, you can't make this up. Mallory, thank you for the treasure chest. Yo, Vaughn,
You're
thank you
just
for the $10 over on
disingenuous,
YouTube super chat. Who says that girl was insufferable, but I heard you say that you're not having a good time. But early in the stream, you changed someone's mind and made them stop supporting Trump. So I think that's a highlight. Oh, you know what, Yvonne, you were right. All of a sudden, I'm back in a good mood. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. Then it's not funny anymore. Thank you for the $20 over on super chat. He says, I'm so grossed out. OMG. I think that was in reference to somebody else other than Brock, but I think it's funny. I'm grossed out by Brock, so we're all grossed out by you, Brock.
Oh, yeah.
Can you thank them
Dude,
for their
you're-
$20 donation?
What's their name?
Let's see here. What's their name? It's not funny. It's not fun anymore. We'll just call them Fun for short. Say thank you, Fun.
Yeah, Fun.
Good boy, Brock. Good boy. Angelina,
Hold on, let me pull something up
thank
for
you for the
you
$27 over on PayPal. Yo, Angelina didn't even drop a message, just sent the donation. Thank you so much for your kindness, Angelina. Let's get 300 Angelina W's down below. Thank you. And then also Scott, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Scott. This entire latest Trump self-imposed disaster or crime reminds me of a typical Law & Order episode. I've never watched Law & Order, Scott. I'm going to have to check I've heard about it forever. I'm going to have to check it out. Thank you. Thank you so much, Scott. Show some love to Scott down below in the comment section. That's seriously incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Thomas with the $3. Thank you so much. David with the $5. John with the 5. Jennifer with the 10. Actually, I did already thank you earlier. Thank you. Over on Venmo, a couple people to thank you. Thank you, John, for the $10. He says, jump into the live and Brock, why no, not the flat earth guy? Oh, yeah, you think the earth is flat.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh. Dude, seriously, just chill the fuck out.
How
You're an
old is the
actual
earth?
idiot.
Oh, I'm an actual idiot. You think that the earth is a flat plane.
Yeah, hey, what do you think about
the... You're the idiot.
Oh,
You're the idiot.
oh,
Quite frankly.
oh.
Why are you
Yeah, hey,
whimpering?
moron. What do you think about the lowest amount of illegal immigration since 1970? What do you think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I think that it's caused
That's
by
actually
fascism.
a real
and human rights
statistic from
abuse.
Ground News. So
Yeah, I think it's
Do you know
caused
Ground
by...
News?
Yeah, I do. I think it's caused by human rights abuse. Like, he's scaring that
what does that
entry...
even mean?
No, I got you. He's scaring that entry away by literally torturing the undocumented immigrants that are already here.
Okay.
And I mean,
All right.
that
I mean,
literally.
if that's real, that makes sense, I
Literally,
guess.
literally torturing them.
I don't know. That's not real. So
Well, of course, just say it's not real. Therefore, it's not.
I mean,
Close
I
your
haven't seen
eyes
any
and
proof of it
you
yet.
won't
So
see.
do you believe in Santa?
Literally, go watch the leaked 60-minute interview with.
It's
the
a leaked interview
detainees.
from 60 Minutes. Yeah, that makes sense, bro. Dude, you
Yeah,
serious?
from CBS. Yes.
So CBS leaked a 60-minute interview.
So CBS filmed this piece. Then their Maga compromised CEO lady was like, "No, you actually can upload this." But then somehow someone leaked it on the internet. It was published on a Canadian broadcaster, screen recorded this and over to us about the conditions in CCOT. Detainees saying that they were literally beat, forced to kneel, and if they fell, they were beat. And I mean, we've heard this testimony all before from Abrigo Garcia, right? And it wasn't. So I mean, yeah, that's what we're seeing, man. That's what's happening to them.
Okay, well, if people are getting hurt, I don't like that. I don't like anyone getting hurt unless they're bad people. But what do you think about them trying to basically criminalize the Epstein files and write up fake things in the Epstein files to make Trump look bad?
Who controls the Epstein files?
When it was Biden in presidency, they were the ones that got all the information and wrote it all up. So we think about it.
Then why didn't they release it? Think about it.
They literally are releasing it right now.
Who? Biden?
The DOJ.
Who's DOJ?
Our DOJ.
Who's DOJ?
Pam Bondi.
Trump's DOJ.
Yeah.
So you're saying that Trump's DOJ is manipulating the Epstein files?
Well, I mean, they're
releasing it.
They're releasing it. But who put it in the Epstein files? Like the letter to Larry Weiss. What's his name? Larry from Epstein to Larry whatever.
Nassar, I think.
Yeah, Nassar.
Yeah.
The letter from Epstein to Nassar.
Mm-hmm.
Why was that postcarded 3 days after his death, dude? Does that make sense, or does that sound like it's a little
Epstein
thing written
was
up
in
to make him
prison?
look bad?
Because Epstein was in prison, and sometimes it takes time
it got
for mail
sent out
outbound
3 days
to process.
So it got sent out to process 3 days after he died?
Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Oh, that's
Yo! Oh my god! Neha! I've never seen that gift before. Oh my god!
Me neither. So dumb.
Oh, you're mad, buddy. You're jealous. Thank you so much, Neha, for the cool ass gift. Oh my god. I've literally never seen that one before. That is so incredibly kind of you, Neha. Please, everybody watching, show some love to Neha down below in that comment section. That is NEHA. Thank you so much for your kindness. That is fucking awesome. Brock, can you thank Neha?
Nah, bro. Can you tell me where?
Say thank you, Neha.
Thank you.
Good boy, Brock. Can you also thank Sean for the $10 over on Venmo?
I'll say it if he sends me money.
Oh, well,
Sean.
he sent me money.
Oh, can you split it with me 50-50, please?
Nah, buddy.
And then I'll say thank you.
Oh, you're
Come on, bro.
You're a dirty communist that needs to pull yourself up by your
Oh
bootstraps.
yeah, no. I've been a capitalist my whole fucking life.
Then why did you just ask
my
for
whole
a
life?
free handout, you moron?
Oh no! Oh!
Comrade Brock. Okay.
Dude, you sound like a dumbass.
Dude, you can't say those words on TikTok, and you already know that.
Okay.
Because every time you join my stream, you get banned for saying them.
Okay, but why can't I say that when I hear other people in other lives say it, dude?
Well, because other people in other lives
I'm the one guy who can't.
12.6 thousand viewers.
Okay, so what do they report me when I say that or something?
It's just significantly more likely to
If
be
they report me when
auto-moderated.
I say that, then that's their fault.
It's just
They shouldn't be
significantly more
watching this.
likely to be auto-moderated. And it's not their
Okay, well,
fault.
I don't
And even if
care.
somebody did
Whatever.
report you for saying that, how could it be their fault that TikTok
Because
has these
what if they
particular
never
terms of
heard
service that
someone
you're
cuss
violating?
before in their life? You know what? When you grow up around construction workers and you grow up around a whole bunch of Nova just sent me $1. Nova seriously just sent me $1 in Cash App. Thank you so much for the dollar, Nova.
Shut up.
No, I just seriously, I'll
God.
I'll screenshot this and send it to you, bro. I'm getting real money right now.
Go and join
But
that dollar.
what happens
Buy
when you
a
grow up around
lollipop,
construction
you know,
workers?
get a candy
When you
bar.
grow up around construction workers, buddy, and you hear people who actually like drop concrete on their feet when they're outside working, then they cuss. They drop cuss words sometimes. They seriously say bad things sometimes because you're actually doing stuff. You're actually hurting your body. You're hurting your ligaments. You're wearing down your muscles. You're always constantly working and grinding. So when I hear people who don't cuss, it's because they sit behind a PC all day like you would play video games and fiddle with their balls all day.
Well, my collar's blue and my neck is red.
Oh yeah, dude,
Been
so
working
funny,
like
bro.
a dog just to keep my family fed. Living off energy
It's funny because this is a song basically made for Republicans. Liberals would never
For this
seriously
gas
not
station
understand it.
food's gonna cause my
What did you say?
Have you ever actually worked like a real buddy? I was a city worker once.
Wait, did you say that song was made for Republicans?
I mean, all the where are the Democrats who are working hard, huh? Seriously, dude.
So
my
that
job site,
so
when I go down to the, oh my god,
yeah,
are you
come back on
serious?
Big Rig. Come back on Big Rig.
I've deleted him.
You don't have any other accounts? I guess he's gone. My collar's blue and my neck is red. Here, let me show you guys Brock real quick. Let me just pull up Brock real quick on TikTok. Unfortunately, if you're on YouTube, you won't be able to see this. Been working like a dog just to keep my family fed. Let me actually just put him down there in the corner where Brock was. Living off energy drinks and Marlboro Reds. Oh, dude, it's like I'm still debating him. It's like I'm still debating him. Yeah, it's like I'm still debating him. Dude, we got him down there in the corner. Brock is back, dude. Okay, he disconnected. I crack myself up sometimes. Let's go ahead and move on to the next guest. Only opposite side of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald Trump as president. We'll see if Brock might come back. Brock, you could come back in 10 minutes, by the way. Okay, here we go, everyone. Unfortunate that he, also Santana, yeah, feel free. Unfortunate that he kind of hit the dash at that point in time. I was looking towards some further conversation with him. Here we go, everyone. We got, what's up, Corbett? Do you support Trump? Oh, and Corbett left. Only hop inside of the queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president, please. I'd really appreciate that. That'd be incredibly kind of you. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and get that next guest loaded up in here. Also, Santana's going to be joining us here for a second. Over on Venmo, a couple other people I'd like to thank here. Lauren, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. And Lily, thank you for the $4 on Venmo. Who says, hey, Dean, big fan of you. I was wondering if you ever have debates in your dreams. Weird question. I know. I'm sorry. No, I don't. But yeah, it's an interesting question. It's not weird. Benjamin, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo as well. And Sean, thank you so much for the $40 over on Venmo. Oh my goodness. Yo, Sean with a $40 on Venmo says, here's $40 for my 40th birthday. Sipping on my favorite bourbon from my wife, listening to you and playing games. Not a bad birthday. Keep it up. Love you. Dude, love you too, Sean. Man, I'm trying to be like you one day. Sipping on bourbon from my wife, celebrating my 40th birthday, being active and engaging in political.
Funny, today is my mom's birthday as well.
Dang, yo.
Yeah.
Small world, dude. Well, seriously, Sean, if you're watching still, happy birthday to yourself, brother. Guys, please show some love to Sean down below in that comment section. And Emmy, thank you for the $15 as well. Thank you. That is EMI. Show some love to Sean and Emmy. And then Jocelyn, thank you for the $15 who says, another $15 for the holidays. About to leave because the chat was driving me crazy. Hopefully guests and chat are better tomorrow. I feel like a lot of things have been off today. The guests have kind of been crazy. Then Heidi, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Says, FYI, minoxidil can be fatal to cats. No, I'm familiar. That's why I'm familiar with that fact. So I don't use topical. It's like ingestion. So cat safe as long as she doesn't get into the pill bottle. That's always closed on the shelf, very high, far away from the ground. Vanessa, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Saying here's $20 to put towards the cost of slowing the progression of your baldness. The MAGA stress is real. Dude, we got a minoxidil fun. Yo, let's fucking go. And oh my God, Michael! Holy shit, dude. Thank you for the $100 over on Venmo. Fucking hell. Show some love to Michael down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for the love, man. Yo, show some love. By the way, Brock's back on his second account. Thank you for the $100, dude. Michael with $100 says, we won. MAGA is going extinct. And Michael sent that through earlier when we couldn't find a single Trump supporter. And I was talking about how we finally won. But seriously, dude, thank you. That is so much money. I do not deserve that. So I do not deserve that level of love. Thank you so much.
You do not.
Oh. Who said that?
Santana.
It was you, Brock.
Shut up, Brock.
You know what, Brock? You know what's so funny? You know what's so fucking funny about that, Brock?
What?
Is that Jessica also just donated $100 on Venmo as well. Oh my God. Jessica with $100 says, Merry Christmas and a happy holidays, Dean. Your lives are the highlight of my day. Oh, Jesus Christ. Once again, I don't deserve that. You were so incredibly kind and generous. Thank you so much for your just outrageous levels of support, please. Everybody watching, Show some love to Jessica down below in that live chat. Show some love to Michael down below in that live chat. Thank you guys so much for the love. And because he just signed, I'm actually going to go to thank a couple more people. Phoebe, thank you for the $10. And Venmo says Brock is insufferable and clearly has a small penis. John with a $5.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Because it's true.
Who's that? Who said that? Why do you have 3 people up here now trying to get at me? Either it's a 3v1. Hey, Orange, how about you go ahead and mute yourself for the rest of the night?
You already did that, bro.
Hey, mute now.
We'll let Dean decide who gets to talk.
Wait, tell him to mute
Who
again,
is this
Brock.
guy?
Brock,
seriously, who is this guy, dude?
No, I have no fuck. I had him up here. I was gonna ask him if he's a Trump supporter, but turns out, right, he just came up here to clown on you. Love it. You know what, Orange OG?
Yeah, say it to my face. Hey, where are you from? Come say it to my face.
Bro, remember Jesus.
I thought he was a pacifist.
Yeah,
I know I am, but
Orange, you're a good one, man.
I'm a pacifist.
Wait,
kick him, bro.
Wait,
Get him out of here, dude.
Your profile
Seriously, that guy's
picture.
a baby, bro.
Oh my
That guy's a
god!
baby,
Oh my
bro.
god, Brock. Okay, let me Google the 10 Commandments real quick. 1 second. 10 Commandments. And then I'm gonna have to show your profile picture over to the YouTube stream too. So let me get that one up too. Y'all got to see this. Y'all absolutely.
Yeah,
have
I'll
to
go
see
change
this.
it. And I did it mainly for rage baiting. I know you guys wouldn't like it, so I don't think it's real. Obviously, it's an AI. It's an AI
No.
photo.
Let me just give me a second here.
I don't actually think this
Reset
guy's.
transform.
It's just.
There it goes. 1 second.
And that's not mocking God. That's him as an evangelical type of figure.
So okay, we got it loaded up over on the YouTube. But anyways, guys, as it turns out,
Bro, no one cares.
Brock
Dude. It's a joke.
is a bad Christian that bears false idols before his Lord, because his profile picture is literally Donald Trump superimposed onto, by the looks of it, imagery and depiction of Jesus Christ.
That's not Jesus.
How
dude.
disrespectful!
That is not. Okay,
How
you're a
disrespectful
liar.
is it
You're
not
a
to just
liar.
listen to me, bud? Sit the fuck
You're a
down.
liar.
Say it to my face, pal. Say it to my
Oh,
face.
I would. I
my
would.
collar's blue and my neck is red. I've worked in construction all my life. You can't say
No,
it
you
to the
haven't.
face
You haven't done-
because the calluses on my hands are so built from all the concrete that I've been moving. I don't use sandpaper, buddy. I don't use sandpaper when I'm getting that nice wood finish on the cabinets and counters for your white collar ass. I use my bare knuckles to sand it down. But anyways, no, seriously, how disrespectful is that to the Christian God to put a rapist superimposed onto the body of the Son of God?
That's literally not Jesus.
Wow.
So
That's Donald Jesus Trump.
Dude, oh my God, put it away, dude. Dude, Brock, I might kick you for that.
hey, let me show you again. Are you scared?
I don't want. I'm legitimately considering.
Your chat
kicking
wants
you
to
for
see.
that.
Your chat wants to see.
No, I'm actually this close to kicking you for doing that.
Why?
Because what is that?
Weird.
That was my trap.
I know that was your trap, but keep your trap to yourself.
How come whenever I show my muscles, I can see you get a little flustered?
Have some modesty.
Seriously, how come whenever
doesn't
that happens?
Doesn't the Bible
Let Gage
call
up.
for,
Let Gage up here too. Let Gage up
doesn't
here.
the Bible
You know what?
call for modesty?
Let Gage up here. He's gonna talk some sense into you, moron.
Dude.
Tweedledee and Tweedledumbass.
That's what I say. So
Gage isn't even
Santana,
a Q.
while you're up here, you can mute Santana.
Don't
whatever,
tell him to
bud.
mute. You know
Let me
what?
tell Gage to get on. Hold on.
Really quick, Stephanie, thank you so much for the 20 for flowers for my mom.
Thank you
I
for
will
the money
definitely
again,
make
man.
sure she gets that. And Rebecca, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you as well.
Hey,
Frank and Gage suck. I don't see how you do it, Dean.
France, I just read your message over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you for the $10, and I'm happy. Yeah,
Let him in, he's in now.
I'm pretty close just to booting them out here. Hey,
Dude,
Audrey,
you're a baby,
thank you so
bro.
much for
You
the
can't
$10
handle
over
real
on Venmo.
debates.
Shut up. Audrey with the $10 says it's a good thing that Audrey with the $10 says it's a good thing that Brock is pretty. He's not very smart. He's a good boy though.
You haven't even seen my face yet. You haven't even seen my face.
Then Autumn, thank you for the
haven't even
$10
seen
as
my
well.
face.
Shut up, Brock. Autumn with the $10 says, thank you, Dean, for giving me my love of debating. I appreciate all the things I've learned from your live. Also, when is Brock going to do the face reveal? Too scared? Yeah, do a face reveal unless you're
Okay,
you're
but for the
scared.
person who said I'm too pretty or something, can you send me their username who said that?
No. By the way, from the looks of it, it is like a middle-aged woman. She's maybe like
That's
60.
fine. I really don't care. That's okay with me. I like that.
You like that?
You know what?
Wow. Well, you know what? Honestly, you know what? I'll take it, because I'm happy that it, like, a lot of the Trump supporters I talk to, this isn't even a joke. They don't like to go for the older women. They're kind of going.
I like older women. I like gauging now. Like gauging now.
Other direction. So.
Yeah, you're right, Dean.
Yeah. So you know,
They
I'll
like
take
on the younger side, apparently.
Yeah, I'll take it because he's going for the older crowd, right? I just think that you're thirsty as shit.
I just think that you don't know anything. So how about you come debate me face to face, and we can do a face reveal or then, and then the face reveal is going to be me elbowing your nose right in your skull, buddy.
Dude, that's a violent crime. Like,
and isn't he a pacifist? Like, what happened to the pacifist?
And a Christian? Like, you just want.
Okay, that's a joke. I'm not actually going to do that, Dean. Seriously, if I saw you in person, I'd give you a good handshake.
Yeah, I don't know. Would you?
Seriously,
You'd shake,
Bro,
you'd shake hands with a devil.
Maybe Gage would, but Brock, I don't think you would.
I promise, if you saw me in person, I would not be a threat. I would not be a threat.
Hey guys, I have a question for both of you. How old is the Earth?
I think
It's like 3,000 years old, dude.
How 1,000? Thousands of years old.
That's or six at most. I think what could be reasonable maybe is like 30,000.
Then why do we have like human created objects, right? That we've dated to be like 45,000.
We don't. Dude.
How do we date that? Did they have a calendar written on it? Did they have a little date written on it when they did it?
There's different.
Oh yeah, what's that?
Not accurate.
It's not
Carbon dating's not accurate.
It's not carbon dating. Carbon dating is accurate for the scope of the items in which it is used to measure the age of, but like specifically for like items and like if we're trying to determine if they're like 1,000, 10,000, 50,000 years old, we use uranium lead dating.
What is that, dude? What even is that?
You're basically, so we know what the half-life is of uranium. I'm really butchering this. And
no, you're not that smart of a guy.
We basically determine how much radioactive decay has taken place, right, in radium. And you know what? I'm not even going to try to explain it because I'm going to be wrong. How about we ask?
We understand it, dude. We're not dumb.
Didn't Brock just have to Google how to spell computer, and he's talking about intelligence?
I did not do that. I did not do that. I did not do that.
did.
You're wrong. You're lying, Santana. You know you're lying.
Oh, okay, so what they do is uranium lead dating works by measuring the ratio of radioactive uranium isotopes to their stable lead decay products within.
You don't know what these words mean, dude.
Like, okay, well, so which word do you think I don't know? Out of the words there, which one do I not know?
Probably at least 3 of them.
We don't know, dude. I don't know what those mean.
I'm gonna repeat it. So uranium lead dating works by measuring the ratio of radioactive uranium isotopes to their stable lead decay products.
Thank you for the SpongeBob tongue spam.
So which one of those words do you think I don't know what it means?
I don't know what any of those mean, dude.
You don't know what ratio means?
I know what ratio means. It's like a scale, dude.
Do you know what an isotope is?
No.
Yeah, we know what that is, bro. We know what that is. You know it, Gage. You know it. You know it.
Oh,
okay, I do know it, yeah.
Okay, all right. Folks, I don't know.
I have a question for you, though.
I feel like I'm torturing myself with this nonsense. Should we?
Can we ask you a question, dude? Gage ask you a question, dude?
Shut up, bitch. Ainsley, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo who says keep it up. Appreciate you for that love, Ainsley. Show some love to Ainsley down below. Also, show some love to Natalie with a $5. Thank you so much for the love. Kari, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate you so much for the love. I believe it, Kari. Joelle with a $4 says, why is Brock thirstier than one in Pokemon anime. Well, I don't watch Pokemon
I'm
anime.
not,
He's
I'm
very
not,
thirsty
I'm not.
though. And Patsy, thank you for the $30 over on Venmo. Patsy, that is incredibly kind of you. Show some love to Patsy down below in that comment section. And Ivy, thank you so much for the $25 over on Venmo. Let's get 300 Patsy and Ivy W's. Ivy with the $25 says, "What in the tomfoolery is this? Wonder what their IQ is." Gage, what do you think your IQ
Way
is?
more than yours.
Well, I mean, but what do you think it is? Like more specifically.
Well,
Way
I
more
think
than
Elon
yours.
Musk has an IQ of like
Marshmallow.
150.
Their IQ is
I'm a little bit
marshmallow.
I'm a little bit dumber than Elon Musk, but if he's like the peak of humanity at 150, I'm probably around like 110. I don't know.
Okay. And Gage or Brock, what does IQ stand for?
Intelligence quota.
Spell quota.
QOTA.
QUOTA.
QOTA. Yeah. QUOTA.
You had to Google it to go check, little
Yeah, he
dude.
probably does.
Yeah,
I have a
'cause
question about the
he's smart.
economy, dude. I want to talk about the economy.
And I don't even think it's quota. I think it's quotient.
Wait, real quick, Dane.
Same thing. They're
Look at that.
synonyms, dude. Hey, he's huge. I want to talk about the economy, dude.
Oh my God. Put your fucking legs away. Can you stop showing us random parts of your body?
Yeah, whatever.
Like, what?
All right, now. Wait, next, Brock, do your SAT scores.
You're giving me a fucking headache.
Higher than yours, moron.
You think so?
Yes, I
They
promise
probably
you.
were.
Mine was like, I think 1,800.
1,800?
We talk about
Yeah.
the economy, dude.
Wait. You can't even get an 1,800 on the SAT. Isn't the max 1,650?
Nope.
I'm sure you can get
There
over
was
it.
a portion of time they changed the SAT where it was like, I think the total was like 24 or something or whatever, but I doubt that Gage.
Have you guys ever heard of an A plus? It's the same concept.
Even I'm wrong. The highest score that you could get on an SAT is just a 1,600.
16.
So what the fuck do you mean?
They changed it at one point for like a short amount of time.
No,
and
it's
then
the
they
same
changed
concept
it.
as an A plus.
It's
Yeah.
Like you can completely over ace it,
I
dude.
basically did extra work for it, so.
Brock, how old are you?
Extracurriculum. Have you ever heard of that?
Brock, how old are you?
Huh? I'm 22.
Oh, so you're the same age as me. Okay, so guess what?
Oh, you're 22 as well?
Well, I'm 21, but you're in the same
Oh,
class.
so you're
as
not
me.
the same age as me. Oh, so you lied again.
Well, yeah. Come on, you know what I mean. You're in the same class as me.
No, I don't.
Brock.
No. What year did you graduate high school? I graduated
Fair,
21.
Dean, I'm pretty sure he doesn't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
So,
I graduated high school in 21,
So
buddy.
you're either in the same classes. I honestly, dude, I don't even remember the year that I graduated high school because of how irrelevant it is.
Oh yeah, how relevant, dude.
Yeah, remember
dude.
how in your other account you literally had like your high school in your bio?
Who cares?
VHS.
Yeah, because you fucking peaked in high school.
I didn't even have that in my bio, dude.
Yes, you did. CHS.
Yeah, you just like to lie.
No, you had CHS in your bio.
I don't care.
How
Whatever.
do you know?
I'm sure, earlier, remember when you were trying to, talk to Isabella? I'm sure if Isabella
Yeah, can
inevitably
you let her in?
I'm sure if Isabella inevitably came back and talked to you, right? Well, in the first 5 minutes, you'd be mentioning CHS.
Why?
Hey, I want to have a debate about the economy.
Shut up. Justin, thank you for the $10 over on Venmo. He says Brick and Gabe have to be doing an improv class project, right? No, this is them. This is the real them. Then Chelsea, thank you for the $10. And Madison, thank you so much for the $20 over at Venmo, who says, this is pity money for you. I'm so sorry you have to put up with Brock. He's giving me a migraine. Dude, he's seriously giving me a headache too.
Dude,
My head
you're
actually
such an
hurts.
idiot.
Show some love to Madison for the $20 down
Oh my
below.
gosh, it does. Oh,
And then Michael,
literally?
thank you for the
Literally?
$10 who says, here's another $10 because I just want to say I love you, bro. Thank you for everything. Oh, Michael, thank you for being here, man. I'm really happy that you enjoyed this stream. And thank you for the $10. And then Dan, thank you for the $25 who says, keep changing hearts and minds, my dude. Appreciate that, Dan. Show some love to Dan down below. And Alexis with the $10 who says, happy holidays, Dean. Thank you for all that you do. You're truly an inspiration. Real quick, Gabe and
Gage.
Britt, can you guys thank all the donors real
Gage
quick?
and Brock.
Thank them for the
I
donors.
don't remember their names, and it's irrelevant, just like what you said about the high school.
I want to have an
Gabe
action.
and Brick. Come
I
on.
did. Thank you, donors. Thank you, donors,
Thank you,
dude.
Gage.
job,
Thank you,
Gage.
Gage.
Good boy. You guys have made a lot of progress.
Hey, why is
because,
everyone
like,
in your chat saying you? Why is everyone in your chat saying you?
Oh,
Because
Why does
they don't like Dean.
I got a
They've been
great
saying
answer.
that ever since I've been in here.
Oh,
They've been saying you.
They're saying you to Dean.
Well,
Yeah.
Brock, that
For zero reason.
That is the answer. You just gave the answer to your own question. You said, "Hey, Dean, why is everybody in your chat spamming you?" And then you said they've been spamming you since I joined. Well, they're spamming you because you're here. Because you joined.
What did I do?
I highly doubt that.
So you
every single
you
one of
peeked
those
in-
girls
let
that
me
literally just
tell
saw my muscles in there. I promise you, every single one of them want my muscles so bad.
They're probably in love with him. You know how many women Brock probably gets?
Do you know how many DMs I've
You
gotten
probably
after?
don't actually, because
Do you
you can't
remember that
affiliate.
DM I got you from that girl who wanted to chat with me so bad, and she was one
I
of your
think-
little fans, but she became a Brock fan after that. She wanted the Brock.
She wanted the Brock. I once again, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier because honestly, I don't think any further explanation is needed. If you got women, okay, you wouldn't have joined this live, derailed the conversation just to try to hit on the woman that I was debating.
She was actually really smart and beautiful, so.
Oh God,
She's probably Christian
She was
smart.
Christian. She was Christian. She was a Christian conservative gauge, and she was so beautiful.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I already have a smoking hot girlfriend though, so I can't talk about that.
I have a question.
Everyone keeps saying "ew." Someone said pedo. Someone said pedo.
I have a question
I'm
for
blocking.
Brock. So Parker and I spoke with this Christian a couple of weeks ago or whatever, and he was very much a hardcore Christian until I basically broke down to him how Jesus was a communist. And so Brock, I want to understand, would you disavow Jesus if you knew that he was a communist?
Is this for Brock or both of us?
That's for Brock, because Gage,
Okay.
you do the economy, right?
I do everything.
Yeah,
I've been
if I
branching
knew
out,
Jesus was a commie, then probably yeah.
So you would disavow Jesus for having communist ideology, like
Well, the thing
feeding
is, first
people
off,
and
Jesus was
sharing
Jesus was more of a capitalist. He would have been a capitalist if he was alive today. So,
really?
Oh, here's idiot Matt, the librarian.
Idiot
my
Matt.
gosh.
Idiot Matt.
Yeah, that makes him so mad.
I do. I don't know why. Like we
Tweedledee
talked
dum.
once. We talked once. He came on my live
Twice,
once
actually.
and
Twice
rage
before,
crashed that
Matt.
I was like
It's
bullying
twice.
him when I spoke to him for like 5 minutes.
We school you every time.
I was
We
the
make
one-
you
I talked to
concede
you,
every
Matt,
time we
before I
debate,
deleted my
dude.
account. With your
Every
stupid
time we
little
debate, you
beard.
concede. You run away.
My
'cause we
stupid
own
little
you.
beard, says the man who probably can't even grow one.
Yo, this is gonna be really satisfying for me. Matt, can you quiz them on the Bible?
Yeah,
Dude,
so
we're not doing
last
this
time I
shit.
did that, he failed in like the most
Yeah, we're not
basic
doing
tenet.
this.
We made you
boring
fail.
shit.
What are you talking about, dude?
Okay, how many books are in the New
read me the
Testament?
Ten Commandments. What are the Ten Commandments now?
Thou shalt have no other God before me. Thou shalt not, lie. Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not
Wrong.
work on the Sabbath. Wrong.
You're missing a couple.
What?
You're missing a couple.
You got them
Because
in
you only
different
let him go
orders.
through 5.
What?
No, but they weren't even. The fourth one is honor thy father and mother.
Wait, you didn't ask.
I'm not going in order.
You didn't
doofus.
ask him to name
Okay,
the Ten
whatever. Okay,
Commandments
okay,
in
go in-
order. You asked
Okay,
him
go
to
in order
name
now.
the
Go in order
Ten
now.
Commandments.
Someone
Go in
doesn't know
order.
anything about the Bible.
Go in order
No, you
now,
see,
Matt.
actually, Brock, one difference between you and me is that I'm willing to admit when I do not know something, and so I
I
cannot
do too all the
recite
time.
the full 10 Commandments in order.
Wait.
And I will
We're
admit that.
extremely humble.
I
Okay,
do.
well, the thing is, I admit it too when I'm wrong.
Wait. I can. Brock, if you name the first 5 commandments in order, I'll name the second 5. And you have to start right now so you can't Google it. Go.
Okay, I am the Lord thy God. You basically do not steal before me.
Oh, wait.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
You already have it open on your computer screen. I forgot about that.
I want to talk about the
Yeah, I
economy,
do.
dude.
You look
I
at
want to debate.
I'll turn on my computer right now.
Did he say thou shalt not
Look,
steal
it's a
in front of
Discord
me?
chat. It's a Discord chat, and then there's the homepage, dude.
So people can steal behind the Lord's back, but just not in front of him.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, you
Yeah,
guys
you've
just take
clearly
it out
never
of
read the
context. And the thing is, Matt, when you say, "Oh, I'm someone who can admit when I'm wrong," yeah, I admit when I'm wrong too. But the fact is that I'm a lot wrong lesser than you. So
A lot wrong lesser.
That sentence was so grammatically incorrect. You were
What?
wrong
How?
saying it.
He said he's
I'm
wrong
a
less
lot
than you.
wrong-
Gage,
I'm
they
a
never
lot
got through
wrong
English
lesser.
class in high
Yeah,
school.
I know. They probably
Gage,
never even picked up a Bible.
they've never picked
dictionary.
up a dictionary.
I have never picked up a
the
book.
Webster's. What's the Webster's dictionary? Have you heard that one? The Webster one?
Okay, he's trolling it at this point. He has to be trolling.
I want to talk
You
about the
think a
economy, dude.
librarian has never touched a book?
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you're a librarian.
I have
Dude,
over 550 books in my house.
Bro, that's not that
How
big
can
of
you
a
fit
flex.
all that? That's not- yeah,
that
what?
big of a flex. Go show us right now. Go show us right now.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, show
How
us
are you
right now.
fitting 550 books in one house?
Wait, and while he does that, go book for book.
Also, just by the
Okay,
way,
deal.
the only reason why, Matt, you having 540 books in your house isn't that big of a flex to Brock is because those books are genuinely useless to him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Well,
boo
I
boo,
have
boo boo, big
like
baby
7
boy.
Bibles, by the way.
Because
So, I
get
mean,
it. I'm like,
Brock would outflex him.
because you can't read the
Yeah. Well,
books.
if it came down
Get
to a
it?
combat situation, Gage, none of them would be able to do
Yeah, I
it.
know you're way bigger.
Combat
You're way
situation.
bigger, and you could handle Matt
Wait.
whatever he throws at you.
All right, here we go. So this is one of my bookshelves here. So you see, this covers a whole wall.
We don't
These are my
care, dude.
Bibles here. I have some Greek and Hebrew stuff here.
You
I
can't even
have
speak Greek.
a whole collection of Dante's Infernos. I have things on evolution. I have history. I ran out of room, so I actually had to stack books over here, and then I have more books over here too. In total, about 550, because I count.
Oh,
I noticed you said the Book of
boo-hoo.
Evolution, so you're trying to tell us that our uncle's a fish. Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Well, your uncle's
Remember,
a fish.
he had that little
No.
scientist woman come up last
Yeah, I
time and
remember.
try
We
to say
disproved
that
them
to
too.
us.
We made them concede.
What? They
Whatever,
stumped on
dude.
y'all.
No, they
didn't
didn't.
do
We made
anything.
them run away, dude. We
See this
owned
right here?
them.
This is a notepad where I take notes when I'm learning things. I've actually taken some notes before when I've been debating you. These are some notes I have in here.
Yeah,
I saw
Do you want to read?
Check this
Absolutely
out.
saw doodles.
Check this out. So, guys, I'm gonna go and use the restroom. I'm gonna go pee. Now, when
I'm not doing anything, dude.
Now, when I'm back from using the restroom, Brock and Gage, if you cannot think of one legitimate reason why Trump is a good president,
I can. Economy. I've been talking about that.
create a cogent and hyper-specific argument for your conclusion, then
I
I'm
want
gonna
to.
then I'm gonna kick you both. Okay?
I'm ready, dude.
You guys might want to workshop that one.
I'll be back.
No, I'm ready right now.
Yeah, I don't think you are.
Dude,
W's in the chat.
I've schooled you
Brandy.
before.
Brandy, thank you so much for the $1 donation. Saying good to see you as well, and thank you. I will tell Mama Jones happy birthday. You're awesome. Thank you so much.
Santana. I should be like in your nightmares because I schooled you so hard in our debate, dude.
I think
You
you
should
Chelsea
be
for $3 too.
like
Thank you,
trembling.
You two don't know things, right?
Oh,
I know a lot of
yeah,
things.
nice one, buddy. Nice one. We don't know
Both
things.
of you,
Oh,
both of you share a brain cell that's fighting for third place.
Maybe you do.
that's
One
really
brain
funny,
cell
bro.
between both of you that's fighting for third place.
That doesn't even make sense.
yeah.
Yes.
This dude doesn't know anything, Gage.
Exactly.
Just ignore him when he speaks
Exactly.
to you. Ignore him when he
aren't
speaks
even-
to you, Gage.
You guys aren't even worth the conversation. Not even a little bit.
Oh,
you guys
really?
get so mad at Matt when he joins because his intelligence
doesn't know
intimidates
anything.
you.
No,
Exactly.
yeah, he just doesn't understand what we understand.
The only thing that
just-
intimidates
just
me is
because
muscles.
You don't
and
understand.
things, dude.
Just because you don't understand the things that he says doesn't mean he doesn't know things. It just means it's
Okay, well,
way
what does
above
he
your
say
head.
that's real? Nothing.
Matt is
He believes in
very
evolution, dude.
factual. Very factual.
I accept evolution. I don't believe in it.
Same thing, buddy.
One
What does
does
that?
not
What,
believe in
what does that
facts.
mean? What do you mean you accept it? You don't believe
Sure.
in it? What does that even mean?
Belief means that things may not have evidence. I accept facts because the facts are clearly stated and there's so much evidence behind them. I accept evolution, and unlike you guys, I'm willing to change my mind when new facts actually come about.
Cool. We don't care,
That's
bro.
different.
You're still ignorant. Okay.
I'm
Completely ignorant.
Yeah,
Completely.
dude, you don't
Spell
think if you don't think
Literally
ignorant,
spell it.
IGONRATNT. Boom.
I wasn't even listening, so I don't know if you spelled it
Oh,
right.
okay, because you
Yeah, he
can't.
spelled it right.
Okay.
I did
he
spell it
spelled
right.
Okay.
I'm ready.
The time of reckoning has come, gentlemen.
Yeah. Can I start? Ready?
The time of reckoning has come. So, like I said, I want a hyper-specific,
I'm ready.
nuanced argument for the conclusion that Trump is a good president. Make it.
Right now. Ready?
Yes.
Okay, I
Dude,
believe
you
that
start.
Trump is a good. All right, I believe that Trump is a good president because he's helping our economy immensely for the average American, and he's helping our GDP growth hugely, and he will be continuing even outside of his presidency whenever that ends.
Oh, how so?
That is true.
That is
That
mine.
is true.
How so?
Okay, one, the tariffs. That's my main thing. I think the tariffs are, frankly put, genius things imposed by the Trump administration. And I think that when the other people pay them, and like the countries and companies outside the US, when they pay the tariffs and we get our boost, like our free little money, and think about it, every time we get an import from the tariffs, it's just free money, dude. It's like free GDP growth and free economic boosts. The stimulus checks that Doge is handing out, that's good for the economy. We're getting more money. The average American getting more money for free, dude. Those are my main reasons. I think the economy is so just amazing under Trump. I will never stop supporting him for that.
Okay. I'm just going to go ahead and quickly respond to your argument. So no, the economy is not doing too great. The tariffs and his other economic policy are actually, quite frankly, hurting it badly. So far this year, GDP growth has averaged 1% lower than what it did last year in the fourth quarter. It actually went down because of the expectations for the tariffs. And our economy is seemingly barreling towards a recession in the next fiscal year. Why do I say this? Well,
Maybe because of Biden.
Yeah, if tariffs are so bad, why did Biden have them, huh? Think about that. Seriously, dude. You don't think at all.
okay. So first and foremost, I wish I could finish making my argument in response to Gage.
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
How can you say that the economy is thriving under Trump when we have had the highest total number of layoffs in one fiscal year, excluding the pandemic, since the late 90s or early 2000s?
I have my. Okay. You ready for me to make my counter to that?
I'm ready.
It's a lie because the person that claimed we were got fired for misinformation by the Trump administration. The last one, the Biden one, you know who I'm talking about? Yeah.
It's actually not
clearly was misinformation. Yes, it is. She claimed that and she got fired because she's lying.
No. So she claimed a bad jobs report for the month of August. Donald Trump fired her and hired a new head of BLS. Then the new head of BLS continued to report bad job numbers for every month following August until December.
Okay, I don't believe that.
That is true. Just look up the July job report. Look up the total amount of layoffs as of November. You will see that so far this year, we've had 1.3 million.
1.3 million.
Gage, can you fact check that for him real quick?
No, I'm not going to fact check that. But even
I'm not going to fact check that. I don't want to be wrong, Dean.
No, let's say sure.
I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong.
Why are all of our goods still cheaper?
What's that?
Why are all of our goods still cheaper because of the tariffs?
Well,
and also, can you do any of these math equations that I've had in my notebook since I was like 18? Hey, Matt.
Yeah,
do you even know what this means, Matt? Do you even know what this means?
Yeah.
F of x equals a to
function. That's a function that is looking at x to the 0. You're taking a sum to infinity when it equals 1, and then that's an anti-cosine. Yeah, like what do you mean to do here? Like what? Like,
yeah. So do you even know what this is, or is this too like smart for you?
Well, you tell me then.
Yeah, I just told you. Do you know what this one is? That one's easy right there. That one's easy right there. You know that?
Is it?
Can you tell me? Or
quadratic formula?
Yeah. Good job, dude.
Thank you.
You see that? Those are hands that have been through shit before. Do you see those calluses? Do you see that scar? Do you see those scars on my hands?
On my hands, but that's from
No. Do you see that bump there? That's my tendon.
Why did you just completely derail the debate, Brock?
Congrats. I don't know what you mean to say.
Why did you just?
He's proving he has big hands.
This is what it looks like.
Why did you Why did you
look at that?
Why did you
look how big his forearms are?
That is 6 foot, 235 pounds of fucking muscle,
why did you
dude.
just completely fucking derail the debate?
Wait, why do you have little boy hands? Wait, why do I have huge? Why do I have man hands? Wait, whoa, look at that.
Because
I know I'm gonna get some DMs after this here. I know I'm gonna get some DMs after this here.
Dude.
Look at that. Look at the veins in the hand.
Ready? I'm ready. I'm ready for the debate to continue.
Dude. Okay, continue the debate. Continue the debate.
Brock.
Continue the debate.
Brock.
Yes. What?
Fuck, Brock. So I was just in the middle of a debate with your friend over here, Gage. We were talking about the economy. We were talking about macroeconomic trends, his policy, the tariffs. And you were such a horny loser that you interrupted that debate, derailed the conversation, fucking quickly pumped your forearm in hand to get the veins running with blood.
I didn't.
Turned your camera on. Turned your camera on.
Way bigger when you
to then show your hands after you pumped them up.
Anything?
Okay.
No, I didn't. They were sitting there.
And then you're like, "Oh, I bet this will get people to DM me." You're a horny incel loser who gets no women because you're a piece of shit. And guess what? Earlier, you're telling us that the liberal women, right? They're people that you don't want. Sir, they don't want you.
How come I get DMs from all of them after the last?
They want what they can't have.
You know how many? I've actually gotten marriage proposals in my DMs from women that love you, dude. They're your little fans, and they guess what? They stop being your fan. They start becoming Brock fans. They start DMing me every day,
Why are
asking
you
to marry
talking
me.
about yourself in third person?
It's normal.
It's what it is, bro. I don't know why you're getting heated. You guys can continue your little conversation though. Well, while I sit here and just write out more mathematical equations. Go ahead, continue.
Dude, Brock is such a loser. Holy fuck, Brock. Can you delete your account again? Can you?
Sorry, bro. I'm writing out mathematical equations. I thought you guys were going to continue your little debate there. I'm too busy actually like learning stuff and expanding my brain.
Why are you just writing mathematical equations? It's just like another.
He's smart.
To
learn. It's what people do when they.
The women will love this. Oh, they'll love that, bro.
Really smart. Yeah. Do you guys want to continue your debate? I don't want to interrupt. Seriously, Gage. I'm sorry if Gage, take it away.
No, it's okay, Brock. It's okay.
Really quick. Sadie Rose, thank you so much for the $50. Holy fuck, that is awesome. Sadie, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much, and happy holidays to you as well. Kaylee, thank you so much for the one. Yeah, they literally Gage would crumble if he tried to debate a doctor.
I wouldn't. I would school a doctor.
That's hilarious.
We
debated
you so much
a
for the
doctor.
$5.
Dean
I
had a
really
doctor come up
appreciate you
here.
so much. Thank you, and also Ivan, thank you so much for the $1. Oh yeah, no, they said stop the flexing and lay off Tinder. Exactly.
Okay.
I don't have any dating apps.
Everyone.
I'm permanently banned on all of
Dean,
them.
thank you for having me up. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to start my live.
You take care, Santana. You know, I want to read off a couple donations here. The first one I just got in from Danielle. Danielle with the $5 is actually talking about you, Brock. Can you guess what she had to say?
She wants him.
Yeah, probably said, "Hey, what's his exact information so I can send him a DM."
No, so Brock's. Sorry,
Do you know?
Danielle,
Do you understand how many DMs I've gotten from these women?
Let me read you her message. Danielle sent
go ahead.
$5 on Venmo to say, "I'm conservative, and this guy gave me the ick, and I want to throw up, TBH."
That's a lie.
Yeah, they're obviously joking. So
no, I don't think that they're joking.
Brock is giving nobody the ick.
I don't think that they're joking. I don't think
whoever
that
wrote that message,
I don't think that they're
you
joking.
don't know shit.
Wait,
Whoever wrote that message, you don't know shit.
They're conservative, so they don't know anything about
It doesn't.
politics.
You don't have to just because you're conservative doesn't mean you're smart.
Wait, are you basically saying it's their fault for getting the ick from you?
Well, why did they get the ick from me? What did I even do?
That probably gave them the ick again.
Okay, well, whatever, dude. You can go
Evelyn, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo. Evelyn, another person. She also had something to say about you. Guess what Evelyn had to say about you with the $10?
Go ahead, say it.
No, what do you think she had to say?
Just another lie.
So, I envy the people that haven't met Brock yet. Then 3 throw up emojis.
Wow.
What does envy mean?
Then 3 throw up emojis. She's envious.
Matt, no more speak.
What is that? I don't know what that means.
Shut up, Brock.
I don't know
Ellie,
what the word envy.
yeah, even though you know envy is one of the deadly sins. Of course, they don't know what it is.
Envious.
Ellie,
Is it
thank
like
you for the
somebody
$5.
that hates?
Shut up. Thank you for the $5
That
over.
means they
Shut
don't
up,
like
Brock.
us, Gage.
Shut up, Brock. John with the $5 over on Venmo says, Gage, stop doing tricks on it. Brock and Gage are dumb and dumber, my God. Tommy with the $5, appreciate you so much for the love. Says, these Trumpers grew up looking Windows. I feel sorry for the Windows. Kari, thank you so much for the $2
make fun
over
of
on
people
Venmo.
who are special education.
Ben, thank you. What?
What?
That's what it is. You make people licking windows and stuff. You realize what that is? It's making fun of people with disabilities, right? You know
Yeah,
that,
it
right?
is.
That's
How
literally
so?
making fun of people. Well, have you ever heard of that? You've never heard of that.
No.
Continue reading off your donors, you little idiot who likes to make fun of people with disabilities.
I don't think that's like
Also,
That's
I don't
exactly
have
what
a
it was.
disability. I don't have one. I'm not saying I do, but I know people who do, and they're the nicest human beings in the world. So the fact that you're bullying them right now is quite hilarious.
Yeah, I don't think so. Ivy, thank you for the $45 over on Venmo. Show some love to Ivy down below in that comment section. Ivy says, I swear these guys can't be serious. The government is really purposely trying to keep everyone stupid and poor. How press will this fake dono make them? I don't know. They don't really seem to be getting too upset over the donations tonight, which is nice. Thank you for the $45, Ivy. Then Gabriella, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. Says, let Brock and Gage know that I'm a witch and I cast a hex on them. Ooh, a witch hexed y'all.
Witches ain't real, dude.
Hannah, the Bible literally says they're real.
Yeah, they're idiots, Gage.
Hannah, thank you for the $10. She says, this is the most entertaining thing I've watched, and I needed this after my shift today. Merry Christmas. Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to be cutting it short here soon, but I hope that you've enjoyed while it's lasted. Thank you for the $10, Hannah. John, thank you for the 5. Sonny, thank you for the 10. Says, Brick makes me so grateful that I like women.
Oh my good.
Nice, bro. Congrats.
Audrey,
We
thank
don't
you
care
so
what
much
your
for the
sexuality is, as long as
$10
you're a nice
over on
person.
Venmo. Thank you so much for the love, Audrey. And Audrey, your message there is pretty funny. Audrey with the $10 says, I have to let Brock down easy. I'm already married to a Trumper. I'm not about to make that mistake twice. You remember Audrey? Remember Audrey? You were hitting on her earlier, and then she said, I have to let you
I don't
down
remember
easy.
that.
Okay, yeah, small
Wait,
brain.
who's
Small
Audrey?
brain.
She was hitting on me?
Oh
When?
my God.
She was hitting on me when?
Banned.
He probably was.
Banned. Both banned. Brianna, thank you for the $10. Who says these Trump supporters are so insufferable. Keep cooking them, buddy. I had to kick them. They're so bad. Thank you for the $10, Brianna. Then Emily, thank you for the $15 over on Venmo. Says, shut up, Brock. Dead ass, Emily. And then Nadine, thank you for the $3. Who says there's no fucking way Brock's doing a bit. I don't believe that he's doing a bit. I think that's just legitimately who he is, which is crazy, right? And then Ricardo, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the love. Who says, Dean, when my Doge check comes in, I'll donate half to Brock and half to his boyfriend. Oh yeah, no, they were talking about the Doge checks. Honestly, I'm really sad I didn't get to address that with him. Yeah, because they said that they were coming out. Then where the hell are they? Katie, thank you so much for the $25 over on PayPal. That is CATI. Show some love to Katie down below in that comment section, who says, thank you for your grace and patience. Brock and Brick are basic beta, peaked in high school, and honestly quite embarrassing. I couldn't agree more, Katie. Samantha, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Elite Gunner with the $10, who says, it warms my heart seeing Dean talk to Dumb and Dumber. I mean, Brock and Gage, again, hilarious, lol. I can only take so much of them. They're gone now. Then Amanda, thank you for the $20 over on PayPal. Show some love to Amanda down below in that comment section, who says, to keep it festive, just like the Grinch, I wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Dude, oh my God, they're so self-absorbed, and it just probably doesn't do much good for them, you know? Sadie, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal as well. You know, like they could become better people. I just don't think that their egos will let them, especially that Brock fella. Okay. All right. We got our next guest loading in. Their name is Charlie Kirk Defender. I'd say high chance they're a troll. Hi, are you a troll?
No,
No. How old are you?
I'm 20.
And your name is Charlie Kirk Defender.
You're damn right.
What are you defending? I mean, like, I don't mean to say
I'm
this.
defending Charlie Kirk's name and honor.
Okay, name and honor. Okay, because okay, sounds good. What about
His love for the American people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think he loved American people too much. He's definitely not black American people. He's pretty racist.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was a bit of an issue with him, you know. You know, I'm not saying he was the best, but he held true American values.
So
Such as racism?
No, that's not an American value. Okay.
So you acknowledge that he's racist?
I acknowledge that, yes.
But he also upholds American values.
Yes.
Okay. So, can we put like 2 and 2 together here?
You explain to me, buddy boy.
I think this is a
One
troll.
thing that he promoted was racism, and he upheld American values. What's that say about racism?
I'm going to say that racism is not an American value, but
No,
okay, you got
I
me on
actually
that one.
disconnected Matt. No, Matt, come back. Come back, Matt. Come back. Rose, do you
Is
support
he
Trump?
British? He's got a British accent. What the fuck?
I don't know. Hey, Rose, do you support Trump?
No, I just wanted to debate Brock.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, well, goodbye. Okay, we got Matt loading up in here. By the way, Chad, this next guest is probably going to be the last guest of the night, unfortunately. I'm honestly a little tired from all the crazies we've been dealing with all day. If you can't tell, it's just really starting to get to me. I'm obviously, quite frankly, starting to lose it a little bit. Hello, do you support Trump?
No, I just wanted to say I literally love you so much. Also, like...
Thank you.
It's very kind of you. Thank you. I have to immediately remove you, though. It's very kind of you. Thank you for your kindness. Hello, Skylar.
Hey,
Do
Dean.
you support Trump?
No, I had a few things to say about.
Also got to remove you rather quickly, but, we're just looking for a last Trump supporter here. So, this person's name is Deporter Supporter. Let's get Deporter Supporter up in here. This should be a pretty quick and easy debate. Let's see if I could full box him like a fish in sub 5 seconds. Oh, well, they left on their own, so that's quite unfortunate. Moving on to our next guest, Kimmy. We got Kimmy loading up in here. By the way, if you're watching and you want to support me before the stream ends for the day, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio and TikTok, top of the phone screen, and pin message on YouTube. Welcome in. Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
You do? I'm going to kick because of the laugh, assume that they're trolling. Yo, Colleen, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo. Colleen, thank you so much for the love. Colleen, that is Colleen, who says, thank you for everything that you do. Great debates and also entertaining. Well, thank you for being here. I'm really happy that you've been enjoying the live stream. And thank you for the $20. Hello, Dean. Do you support Trump? Dean?
Yes.
Is your name Dean?
It seriously is, yeah.
Okay, Dean. Evil Dean. How old are you?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm 16, but I support you. I love you, bro.
Love you too, Dean. Moving on to the next guest, only opposite side of that cube, your Maga. Jonah, thank you for the $3 over on Venmo. Erica, thank you for the $10. Thank you. Erica says, I missed your whole live because I was catching up with a friend. Is there anywhere I could watch a recorded version? Yes! On VODs go up every single day. Mark, thank you for the $5. Jewel, thank you for the $5. And then Joey with the $10, who says, these two prove that being a cishet woman isn't a choice. Deadass! Deadass. Couldn't have said it better myself. Then Jenny Michael, I appreciate you both for the $5. We're still looking for that last guest of the night. This person's name is Michael Kirk from Israel. And then their profile picture is Charlie Kirk imposed onto Jeffrey Epstein's body. Hello?
Yeah, what's up, man?
What's going on with your profile?
What, you don't like it?
I just like, what's going on? Michael Kirk from Israel, Jeffrey Epstein, and Charlie Kirk mashed into one. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's nothing. It's not that serious. Oh, what's up, man?
Just why? I'm just asking why.
Why?
Why?
Why not?
So you just did it because? Like, there's no particular reason? Just,
Yeah, two icons, two great guys. Why not?
Oh my.
Okay. I obviously know that you're joking when you say that.
No, I'm serious. I'm so serious. I actually wish I was on the Epstein list too, and on the island.
So you wish that you could grape children?
Fuck children, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say to that.
Well, I mean, I do. So
yeah, banned.
like that's just, I mean, I don't think that there's many things that a person could say. People will say and do a lot of things for the shock value. Even that. And it's disgusting. It's disgusting. Hello, Doc. Do you support Trump?
I do not.
All right, Doc. We'll see you later then. Moving on to our next guest, Ray Allen. Hey, Monkey. Thank you for the €10 over on YouTube Super Chat. Says Merry Christmas, team.
Did you
Merry
just call me a
Christmas
monkey?
yourself. No.
That's pretty racist.
You
just called me a monkey.
I got a donation from somebody named Monkey Moo 3227.
Oh, I thought you called me a monkey real quick. That was pretty racist. Okay, go ahead. I just misheard you. I thought you called me.
I'm really sorry for that. I do understand that the timing on, like, I could understand why you'd think that considering the timing, but no, I mean, I'm really thankful that YouTube Super Chats are public. It came in, and I thank them, and I apologize for the really bad timing on that.
But that's fine. I'll take your word for it. It's just kind of weird. I just joined. All I hear is monkey. What's up? So I thought it was weird. It's okay. We could talk about Trump.
So how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. And do you support Trump?
I support Trump. I just had to, like, you were mentioning that you think he was guilty on the Epstein list? Because I watched the other lives and you have no evidence for that.
Oh, who?
For Donald Trump?
Oh, yeah, totally.
So you think he's on the list, I'm assuming. And do you believe that Epstein's also guilty?
Do I believe that Epstein is guilty?
Yeah, do you believe he's guilty? Because he hasn't went to the court of law, so it's kind of weird for you to make that assumption.
Epstein's went to the court of law?
Yeah, he hasn't been found guilty. He was unalived in his jail cell. He wasn't given that opportunity.
So
you're making the claim that
so
he's
should we
guilty?
just... yes, absolutely. Should we ignore the rape island? Should we ignore Ghislaine Maxwell being found guilty as his accomplice? Should
Yeah, but he
we
hasn't been
ignore the
prosecuted,
victims?
He hasn't been prosecuted. So in the United States, you have to understand that people have to have that court of law where they get
No, I
prosecuted.
disagree. I disagree. I don't think that you need to be found guilty in a court of law in order for me to believe that you've done something.
That's very.
By the way, I just want to say, by the way, he was found guilty back in '08 of having relations with a minor. So he was actually found guilty.
Yeah, but we're talking about just that. We're just talking about the island in itself. Like I've done my research.
So,
I haven't find
are you
sufficient-
like an Epstein fan?
No, I'm just saying there's no sufficient evidence that he's guilty. I feel like the who unalived him, by the way. Are you the type who believes victims first without evidence, or do you?
Wow. So I honestly, I think you're crazy.
I look for evidence first. I don't just believe the victims blindly. I feel like a lot of liberals make that mistake where they just believe the victims. I look at all the evidence. I give the person a fair chance. Then I make my decision.
And what is your decision on Epstein?
I haven't personally found any sufficient evidence that he's guilty.
Do you think someone who was previously convicted of having intercourse with a minor would not also traffic in them?
Yeah, but people make mistakes and people change.
Mistakes.
Yeah, he is a convicted child sex offender.
Yes. Mistake. By the way, you just said a man who we have good evidence that for decades he trafficked in underage girls. You're saying he made mistakes.
Yeah, but he's done his time. I'm talking about the island itself.
He did his time. You just said that like he was like unalived and like wasn't found guilty. How can he do his time?
Yeah, I'm talking about with Trump being on the list, Chris Tucker, and all these celebrities, right? There's no evidence for that. For like they've been on the island, but is there evidence that there was anything sexual going? I don't think so.
Well, we don't know for one because they keep on blacking out stuff.
They keep on. What does that mean, blacking out?
Redacting.
I think we know.
Redacting.
I mean, I definitely think we know, but I understand. I understand what you're saying. Like we don't know like what the government knows about what happened on that island because
Yeah, you don't know. They could be eating food. They could be playing chess, checkers. We don't know. We don't know
Just a
exactly.
child sex trafficker hanging out with minors, just playing checkers on a private island, where that minor then left and accused him of raping him. Multiple, by the way. Is that your position?
No, but billionaires tend to hang out with one another, right? And famous people. Just because two people.
You're basically saying that a convicted child sex predator, a convicted child sex predator, hung out on an island with other convicted child sex predators like Larry Nassar with minor little girls, who then left that island saying that they were raped by them, and you're telling us that you don't believe they were raped. Bullshit.
Well, it was
bullshit.
So wait, are you saying that it wasn't consensual? First of all, the parents.
Are you
were
saying
informed-
that it wasn't consensual? Minors can't consent.
No, but they're 16, 17 in some states.
16-year-olds cannot consent to sex.
Well, my state says 16 can consent, and I've participated in that. So you can't tell me what's
How old
illegal.
are you?
I told you I'm 25.
So you've slept with you've raped a 16-year-old.
It's not, bro. 16 is legal in my state. You cannot just throw out that terminology.
No, hold on. I want to clarify something real quick. So I'm sorry. I just want to clarify. You just said that you had intercourse with a 16-year-old.
Well, it's legal in my state. Who told you that it's
If it was 14, would you do it? Because it was legal?
No, that would be illegal, so no.
No, I said if it was legal.
If it was legal, like nowadays, no. But like hundreds of years ago,
What if they were 15?
No, I just follow the law. So
No. But if the law said that 15-year-olds can consent, would you sleep with a 15-year-old?
I don't do hypotheticals. Can we get back to Trump?
No. Please answer.
If I don't do hypotheticals.
No, you do. Answer the question.
If it was 15, no. I feel like 16 is a prime age for a woman.
Prime age for a woman?
Well,
they're not women. They're girls.
And who told you that?
The way that we use the word woman to refer to an adolescent individual under the age of 18. That's the way that we define the word. By the way,
what state are you? What state are you from?
I'm from Colorado. What about you? I was actually just about to ask that question. What state are you from?
I'm pretty sure that's 16 in your state.
What state are you from? The age of consent laws are staggered, but I don't even think the law is relevant in determining what's moral or not. Like, for instance, in many states, you could get the consent of the parents of a 14-year-old girl, marry her, rape her, and it's completely legal. But what state are you in?
So you're against the law, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm against the law in many scenarios, especially child marriage. You should be
So
too.
if I
are you
follow the
not?
law, if I'm a law-abiding citizen and I haven't committed a crime, should I be shamed for that?
Yeah, depending on what you've done. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so you don't follow the law. Okay, typical liberal. Okay, that's fine.
Typical liberal thinks that it's wrong for a 25-year-old to rape.
Yeah, because you think a
16-year-olds.
woman's magically a woman at 18. Let me guess, 17 is too young?
Let me guess. I asked you a question that you didn't answer. What state are you in?
I'm in Nevada.
And the age of consent there is 16?
Yeah, it is.
I think it's like county or city dependent. I want to look up your city's legislation. What city are you in?
Well, I'm originally from Chicago. Like, I go to Nevada for that reason.
You go to Nevada.
Wait, hold on. You go to Nevada to seek out 16-year-olds?
I wasn't born in Nevada. I was born in Illinois.
No, hold on. Do you go to Nevada to seek out 16-year-olds?
No, I seek women. That's what I seek.
Who are 16?
Yeah, you just said that a woman 16.
Well, yeah, they fall. They fall under that category,
I actually think that like the laws predicated off of your primary address of residence. So is your primary residence in Chicago?
No, I live in Nevada. No, I live in Nevada.
Okay, yeah. So then it'd be based on like the county legislation. So what like county and city are you from for your primary residence?
I'm in Vegas.
You're in Vegas. Okay.
But anyways, how does this have to tie in with Trump? I don't understand. Can you get back on topic?
Where in Vegas?
You want to call me a monkey, which is pretty racist.
Wait, where in Vegas?
No, I'm not going to give you my address. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm just asking like what part in Vegas? Like, are you on like the outskirts, like by the strip?
I live downtown.
You live like downtown by the strip?
Yeah.
Is Ray Allen your real name?
Yeah, this guy's a cop.
I'm not a cop.
Yeah, this guy's definitely a cop.
No.
I'm a law-abiding citizen, okay? So just because I don't want these old 30-year-old, 40-year-olds who are past their prime with 100 body counts, I like them young, 18, 19.
Oh,
13.
Jesus Christ.
So, Dean, you can stick
I'm
with
talking to a pedophile.
Yeah, you are.
Yes, 17-year-olds up. Yeah. So you can stick with your old 30-year-olds past their primes. Okay?
Shut the fuck up. Just
And-
shut the fuck up.
Matt, you're a homosexual, so I wouldn't really
Shut the
take
fuck
that
up.
seriously.
You know what? I'm not even gay, but I would be proud to be gay. You're a fucking pet.
You sure about that? I can tell by your voice you take it up the butt.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Is your real name Ray Allen?
Let me know when your daughter turns 16.
Is your real name Ray Allen? Or is that
Are you
like,
a cop or what?
Is that like
What are you trying to do?
Is that like, the basketball guy?
No, my name's Ray Allen.
Oh, you know what actually? Bando Urge. Oh, wait, I got this VOD on YouTube. Yeah, he left. I got this VOD on YouTube. And I have TikTok. Let's see here. I had a TikTok representative reach out to me a couple months ago. Let me find this real quick. Everyone, just be patient. What was her name?
Oh, by the way, I'm reading about the law actually in Nevada. I'm not a lawyer, so please, but this is my cursory reading. Apparently, the age of consent law in Nevada has a limit. It has to be within 4 years. 4 years. So if he's 25 and he's having sex with 16-year-olds, that is outside the 4 years. Therefore, it's like not legal.
Just told me on his account live that he likes to break the law and rape minors. It's pretty descriptive about.
Well, not only that, he actively seeks it out.
Seeks it out and goes to Las Vegas ECT. Seemed cred. I'm used to the trolls. He didn't seem like one. Could you forward this to the relevant teams to then contact the relevant authorities with the relevant information? So I'm actually reaching out to a TikTok representative. I obviously I know a couple people that work at TikTok. I'm saying, hey, name. I don't know if you know anything that you could do about this, but there's this TikTok user, insert username, that just told me on his account live that he likes to break the law and grape minors. Was pretty descriptive about it. Now he actively seeks it out, goes to Las Vegas, etc. Seemed credible. I'm used to the trolls. He didn't seem like one. Could you forward this to the relevant teams to then contact the relevant authorities for the relevant information? Seems like something you guys would do. Send. So, well, now someone at TikTok is familiar with it. So, I mean, hopefully that goes somewhere.
Wow.
So apparently he's already deleted his TikTok account. Yeah, that don't matter. That don't matter. Not to TikTok. You know, even though it says deleted, I mean, it still has it's still in, you know, TikTok system. You probably signed up for that account with your phone number. TikTok has access to that. Also, TikTok, I mean, they have all your info. I mean, they're kind of invasive with their privacy laws. They like get access to your local internet, so they know exactly where you are, what your carrier is, so on and so forth. They have your information, like your number that you use to create your account, the email you use to create your account. Even this is also crazy, which, by the way, you all should be very like concerned about this. Unless you're like him, then don't be concerned about it and let it continue to happen. They can actually access the limited information about the other devices connected to your Wi-Fi. So, like for instance, my computer's connected to my Wi-Fi, streaming off of TikTok Live Studio. So is my phone. So TikTok actually knows that my phone is on the Wi-Fi. And people are in the chat are like, don't tip them off. Don't matter. Because TikTok keeps all of this information saved. So the digital profile that social media has on you is nuts. It's really nuts. And most of the time, you know, social media doesn't really act on things like this. They don't. They just kind of let it slide. It's honestly insane. But I'm hoping, because I forwarded that information to a real person that works there, and, you know, like, I'm the one forwarding it to them. They know what will happen if, you know, they don't do anything. You know, all of a sudden, Dean Withers goes around talking shit about them. Bad luck. So they'll be extra incentivized, hopefully, to do something about it. So, we'll see. We'll see. Iris, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat, who said, what the actual fluff that I just listened to? They have no shame. That's wild. I'm actually very happy he didn't have any shame. That was the best part of it. You know, because, I mean, that was a lot of descriptive information that is very actionable in the eyes of the law. So, I'm very, very happy he had no shame. Dead Girl, thank you for the $10 over on Super Chat. Appreciate you so much for your kindness. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's see here. I'd also like to thank Michael. Thank you so much for the $50 over on YouTube Super Chat. I'm sorry, not YouTube Super Chat, on Vimeo. Who says, thank you for reporting him. I'm so fucking triggered right now. My heart is racing. Fucking deplorable. Yeah. And I'm just like, I'm not even shocked, dude. Unfortunately, I'm not shocked at all. Like, there, like, for every guest like him that admits to it that comes up on this live, there's probably another 1,000 people that have joined this stream over the course of the last 3 years that have, thought and done very similar things that have made it clear to us, just not so specifically, It's like the guests that will come up here and say that, oh, hey, actually, it's not wrong for Trump to look at the naked bodies of kids. They are basically describing that they hold to these same moral virtues as that guy. So, by the way, guys, if you want the clip, it's all on YouTube. So, feel free. Feel free to do whatever you want with that. Jordan, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, who says, that guy was insane. You'll have to keep us updated on the representative. We'll do. Hopefully we hear a response. Gregory, that's awesome, man. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. And I think that's going to do it for the night, everyone. Abby, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. He says, happy holidays, Dean. Thank you for always standing up to the pedo's first victims. You were greatly appreciated. Appreciate you for the $10, Abby. Oh my God. What a mess. What a mess, man.
Yep, I agree. Well, thanks for having me up, Dean. Merry Christmas to you and your family, too. So you have a good one, okay?
Yeah, take care, Matt. Take care.
Yep. Bye-bye. Take care.
All right, everyone. Well, that's definitely a way to end the stream. Fucking hell. And by the way, have you noticed? It's never a trans man. It's never a trans woman. Have you noticed that it's never a Somali individual? Have you noticed it's never an immigrant? Have you noticed that? I have. Same thing with the files. All these names that are coming out. They're not trans, they're not gay, they're not Somali, they're not an immigrant. But then the right tells us that the trans people, the gay people, the Somali people, the immigrants, right, they're the problem. They're the people we need to be looking out for. Now, they're the people we need to be walking across the street for. But then when we get down to it, on the bone, this is not the case. I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. Really sorry we had to end on that. See y'all tomorrow. Christmas Eve. Peace and love, guys.